He done supported mine, put it up there and promoted it. I ain't asked him to do this shit. He done it for me before. Like, he always been pro-black. I seen him do his pro-black. I never seen him be anti-LGBTQ. Real shit.
Yeah, because my thing is, I just don't want to know, because I fuck with MJ, so I'm trying to figure out where the animosity. I think he probably came in during the wrong time.
Right.
But it wasn't a debate. He just brought me on stage, so it was some shit that Mark Carter was saying. I don't agree. Like, but the shit I disagree on, I'm not finna. It's not like intellectual game bang where we have back and forth.
See, this is where I'm at with it, though, Lou.
His perspective, I said my perspective. I didn't the part where he was trying to blame black people and getting off government assistance. I never agreed to that. I literally kept bringing it back to white people. Like, why are we focusing on black people when we're disproportionately affected by racism? Why don't we focus on the white people who hasn't been through anything systemic and they're on government for 10 generations?
But it's beyond that, though. Like, me and you disagree plenty of times about plenty of shit, right? But it's always head on. Hey, Lou, I think you full of shit on this X, Y, and Z. And you gonna say whatever the fuck you feel about that shit, and that's what it's gonna be. But, nigga, I'm not gonna run to another room. And you know what Lou said? Like, nigga, that's whole shit to me. That's just how the fuck I feel.
I agree. And then my thing is, let's say he came in, it's like, if you came in late in the conversation, why would you only, because the audio is recorded. I just looked and got the replays. So why would you take out the one clip and then try to come to a room and paint a narrative? So it's like you can't even use you coming in late as an excuse as well, because you recorded it and then you came in like you knew definitively that I said what I said. Like, that shit weird. I don't know. That's fake.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna speak on him, though. He not in the room, so I'm not gonna speak on him. But it's all good because I gotta get up out of here. But yeah, appreciate y'all, Patty, for reaching out.
You already know.
I didn't even know.
Bro.
That was very informative. I love the way he clarified things.
Lying on a good black man. Lying on a good black man.
I'm not gonna front though. If y'all knew our messages, I used to fight with him because sometimes he does go too far, and he does do some hotep shit. But he does love black people. Whether he's able to get it out or articulate it properly, he loves black people. Whether you're LGBTQ, you're biracial, even if your grandma's black, you're black to him.
That's a fact.
I feel that.
That's a fact.
Now, can we bring it back to Gemini and the fucked up shit he said about LA barbecue?
Check the chat. I put a link there for you.
Because I had a lot of respect for you. You know, I still respect you. But that shit made me give you the side eye.
Man, that's some good
And FYI, y'all,
out here, man.
Blue is only in his 20s. He in his late 20s.
And he a hustler, too.
And he a hustler. And he came from crash. He came from like over the fucking dude came from over the fucking railroad tracks. His family had nothing. He has like nothing.
Lou used to go barefoot to McDonald's all the time.
Yes, barefoot. This was a broke. His whole family had nothing. He came from a family of sharecroppers and all this shit. They have one. He talked about. Me and him had a conversation about one fucking McDonald's and one light in his.
So does that mean that he's not related to Mickey?
He is related to Mickey.
Oh, so Mickey's the rich side and he's on the poor side? Was that what you just said?
I don't think
Bill is crazy.
I'm just asking. It's a question.
Hey, Messy Mel, that's your new name.
I'm asking a question. If he's related to Mickey, and they clearly,
You a Capricorn.
we know Mickey.
Messy Mel, stop it, Messy Mel.
I'm just asking. Mickey be giving money on the app. She should have gave some money to her family.
You don't stop, Messy Mel.
Let me tell you, they didn't find out that they were cousins until Clubhouse. That's why they are.
Oh, they're Clubhouse cousins.
No, they're
Mel, you crazy.
They're real cousins, child. They found out on Clubhouse.
I know. That's why I call them Clubhouse cousins. Because when my family was struggling, you didn't come and save us, but we found each other.
Didn't know.
I get that.
She didn't know.
So I think it's her grandmother that.
Just sip the tea, guys.
It's her grandmother that's from Greenville. It's his
Just sip the
grandmother.
tea.
Where is Mickey? I miss her. You like your new nickname, Messy Mel?
No, it was serious question because I know she always says that's her cousin. So I was just like, oh shit.
Yeah, but do you like your new
Cousin walking barefooted and you balling in the other side of the country? That's crazy.
But do you like your new nickname though?
I've always had that name. I could be petty. I could be nasty. Whatever you want me to be, I could be.
Yeah, I saw
messing
your
with you.
petty side about an hour ago. I saw your petty side.
Oh yeah, I could be better.
Mel, you can't. If you hear bullshit, you can't be quiet, huh?
I stood quiet all this time, and I heard bullshit. I didn't say nothing.
I said that
You couldn't hold that water, huh?
I couldn't hold that end, but I was like, oh, hold on, I can't stay
And
on.
just for the record, Patty, you already know I normally don't be disrupting the room like that. But if I was in another room and somebody was saying some shit like that about you, it's gonna be the same energy immediately.
But MJ's always been like we've always been in political rooms together and stuff. It's just I think he goes a little too far, and sometimes he only pick and choose what he wants to hear.
I think that conversation was edited
He made a whole
before we got it.
Yeah, and I think he chose.
Because I ain't hear nothing about white people, but
He
I
chose
hear
just that. And one thing that I know about Lou, no matter what, he loves the LGBT community. If you black.
So before he came in here, I told y'all, I was in there arguing with Jake. Oh, I didn't mean to say it. Well, who gives a fuck? I was arguing with JD and
JD or JB?
JD, the other gay dude,
The dude
and he kept saying, "Fuck JD," but he was like, "Who's the hood gay?" and talking about me, and I thought he was saying like. I thought he was trying to say something different, but when he explained it, and me have heard him say that before. I can't say the line.
It's just how he uses words and how he
Wait, but you know I say that all the time. That I always I gotta stop mixing us up with the white gays. I always say that. So I respect that.
Yeah, but this is when we say, oh, I hope they take away the white people's assistant only. Are you really thinking that's going to happen?
Never.
So it's fucking comical to me. It's comical.
That shit ain't never gonna happen.
But I think his thing is that they be on it, and when he said like. I work in that with a lot of that stuff. And they milk the system.
If we're speaking on the whites, then we got to speak on the Jews, right? Because they're in that batch of white, and they're not.
But I'ma just be statistically. I'm not being racist or anything. All right. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, from the numbers that I've seen from the particular organization, which is a very large sample size, I work for a big company, the majority of people who do not have jobs, who are on Medicaid, and when you do the research, it comes back as like what it looks like on paper. I don't know what's going on in their life, their mental. I'm just talking about able-bodiedness. The majority of the people are white. Sometimes we have so many issues with Medicaid and getting black and brown mothers to just take it and not working themselves together. That's like a problem in my industry. So he's not lying. A lot of these white people sit back, kick their feet up, and absorb this shit and just come online to say they hate black people. That's dead ass what I see it every fucking day. And so that's why I always when I hear black people or Hispanic people or whatever are ghetto, and I just be thinking like the data that I know does not say that.
Right.
J.D. Vance wrote a whole book about it. That's what his whole book was about. How the white people in his family and in his town was taking advantage of the welfare.
Dr. A.G., they be overwhelmingly entitled. When I have to fight, when if I deny something and I have to fight it, it's never a black girl. And a lot of them have, things that they actually have a case. Them white people, they won't have. Yeah, but I deal with all states. But it'll be a white lady. I can't tell you how many times this happened. No job, no nothing, no plans to do nothing. But we'll come in there and cuss you out about some free shit. And that's I mean, so I don't know why people like portray black people to be this way. That's why it irritates me, just because I deal with low income shit all the time, and it's just not what. Maybe the bigger picture says more. Who the fuck is in the barn?
Some of them are not around like
this whole conversation.
Like you in a chicken coop.
You know what's weird out of this whole conversation? As soon as Lou showed up, I said, Lou, he's here now. Fucking MJ left.
He ran. But the fact that he gave us the edited clip, though, is just like, wow, that really is just, like, you desperate. That to me is just ultimately sleazy, because, I mean, I done seen a lot.
Now nothing can disturb you, he said. You are those waves. You will sweep everything before you. The same day, Onami entered the wrestling contest and won. After that, no one in Japan was able to defeat him. Ryokan, the Zen master, lived the simplest kind of life in a little hut at the foot of a mountain. One evening, a thief visited him, only to discover
I think he recorded and edited, so he took
He was on
Ryokan
edited, so you
returned.
because I was looking for him.
he wasn't here.
And he said, I'm here. Bring me up.
No, he already left at that time. I was looking at the screen.
MJ was in the room.
Oh, he was gone, baby.
No, he was gone, love.
Yeah.
Right after he played it, he left.
Maybe I need to refresh my damn screen. But he was on.
I'm gonna ask you this, like,
Yeah, because I was looking dead at the screen to see if he would leave. But he left before.
And he did. He bounced up out here and ran.
Seen the flag when Lou came in, because I was like, where the fuck you at?
Yeah, if he follows Lou, he saw it when Lou.
Because I was like,
he's a runner. He's a track star.
I was like, get your ass in here now. He's like, I'm busy.
Yeah, I don't see his Haitian ass running, but I guess we'll see when we see him next time. Yeah, I don't see his Haitian ass running. Haitians never run.
Hi, I wanted to ask y'all opinion on.
Go ahead,
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Okay, so
now
We can't hear your.
They run with a machete to your neck. That's about it.
You guys got a racist on the stage.
my mic is high.
Ray, your mic is low. Omari, shut the fuck up.
Yo, Amari, don't shut up.
Ray, your mic is low, bro. That's why nobody can hear you.
Y'all, Mimi.
I know, I'm at
No,
work.
you.
It's okay.
Ray been trying to ask a question. Y'all just can't hear him because his mic.
all right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's still low, but good.
All right, so like last year when I had the two houses coming up, I specifically refused to rent to a Caucasian lady.
Oh, Ray, you should not say this on where this is recorded. This is illegal, what you're about to say.
Illegal. Very illegal.
Yeah, somebody that does what you do, yeah, you need to stop right there.
Fine, me then. Okay. She wasn't working. She wasn't doing shit. So and she got really mad, and I explained to her, look, you the third application I got on it. So the first two, if they qualify and meet the requirements, they get first dibs.
So what was the point of you bringing it up if other people qualify?
I was trying to finish what I was saying.
And they were trying to save you, and you want to keep talking.
Yeah, this is weird.
Don't save him. He don't need to be saved.
Oh, okay. No problem.
No, because the DOJ
So what I was trying to say was I understand the hate and vitriol you receive when you tell a person who naturally comes with certain entitlements in their personality no.
Okay, so I wanted to make a comment about the new food stamp law. So, because at first I was like, okay, if they're able-bodied, then why can't they work? I had like no pushback, but on the news last week, I'm in San Diego. The concern is that they making, if you're an able-bodied person without any dependents, you have to work 20 hours or 20 hours a week or 80 hours a month. But we have a large homeless population. and a lot of the homeless people receive food stamps. It helps them. They're homeless, they're on the street. They can go like the Jack in the Box and get hot food and stuff like that. That keeps them from out the store stealing and committing crimes and stuff like that. So they were saying, like, how are these people going to get jobs or work or get into a program when they're sleeping outside? They have nowhere to live. And I didn't think about that because, you just think about able-bodied, but a lot of those programs help the homeless people. So what do you guys, what's y'all opinion on that?
I think it's more than just homeless people. So if you look at, like, working 80 hours a month, and we already broke down with a single mother. This is just one single mother, and you gotta add $5,000 a year to each additional child you have. So just a single mother alone, she can't make over $9.83 to keep the daycare and to keep the food stamps. So if you make over $9, let's say you make $10, you make $10 an hour. Why in the fuck would I even fucking work? Because daycare ain't fucking cheap. And this is like, if you were making $20 an hour, fucking half your paycheck is going to fucking daycare. How are you going to survive off of $10 an hour, pay your fucking bills, buy groceries? Like, what are you going to, how in the fuck are you supposed to survive?
That's a fact.
In the words of the MAGA, they don't give a fuck.
And I know, and they were like, out here we have our homeless, so they were talking about the poorest of the poor, which is the homeless people, and this is going to really affect them. Like, and then everybody, because if they came to work, they don't get the money, so they're going to be hungry. They're going to be in stores stealing, trying to get food and stuff like that. Where now they get food stamps and they can go like the Jack in the Box or whatever to use it to eat. It's crazy. I didn't think about that. I was like, dang, like how can you make homeless people who sleep outside go to work, study, or go to work 20 hours a week? If they could do that, they probably wouldn't be homeless.
Come up here, Northside, since you want to talk about having kids and you can't afford them. I had a child and I couldn't afford them. Mel had a child and she couldn't afford them. What's going on here?
These are people that are single, like in California, they give it to you.
When I had my first child, New York's minimum wage was $5.15. I'm just saying.
I can guarantee you mine has to be on somebody's fucking pole. I couldn't afford shit. What's going on here? Like people fucking, like you help them, you get them where they need to be. Like I had a family that got me where I need to be. Everybody doesn't have a family.
And for who just said right now, can anybody afford their kids? We could afford our kids now, but we don't forget where we came from. So Patty is speaking on when she was a mom of one, and I'm speaking about when I was a mom of one.
I couldn't afford my first two.
So just because you could afford them now doesn't mean that you don't remember, you don't forget where you came from. And that's a fucking problem.
Let me tell y'all a real fucked up thing that happened to me. After a degree, joining the military where you're guaranteed BAH, which is your basic allowance for housing, guaranteed food money, your basic allowance for subsistence, and a fucking paycheck, I still was fucking struggling because I had to pay for fucking daycare. I wasn't getting child support. Do you know I was fucking wearing a uniform in the daytime and fucking delivering pizzas at night? So you talk about like what people can't afford. We make mistakes.
That's what I don't get. You can't afford, people say you can't afford your kids, but then don't abort your kids. Like, what the fuck is it? You guys complain either fucking way.
No,
that's just annoying.
I made the comment, but y'all taking it out of context because I was making a point that I couldn't afford my first two kids.
No, we screaming at the person in the group, not you.
Oh, okay.
We're talking in North Side.
I think North Side? Yeah, North Side.
Okay.
Why have kids if you can't afford them?
Because we like this one.
On North Side is the McGinn, so you shouldn't even pay him no attention to begin with. He confused about his whole life, child.
You know what's crazy? Back in the days, a lot of our parents couldn't afford us, but they had us, right?
Exactly.
That's what I was saying about growing up on welfare and shit like that. Like I couldn't afford.
Technically, my mother should have never had no kids. I'm just saying.
And my mom shouldn't have had me when she had me. She had me while she was in school, when she was in college.
My dad couldn't afford all 9 of his, so.
You know how we end up in the Bronx? You know how I end up in the Bronx? Because my mother couldn't afford anything. So she was staying over a fucking bodega. And then for me to go to private school, she was fucking on her weekends, was doing bingo and fucking cleaning fucking bathrooms and fucking classrooms. So that she can get a little bit of money from either scholarship and then the fucking Catholic Church giving her money to fucking towards the tuition. So cause she's fucking scrubbing dirty ass toilets.
You know, what's good, all the mods? Hello, everybody. Hello. You know, I want to say something. I deliberately came up because I want to speak to the nigga in the goo. You know, having kids when you're younger, it make you get so mature. That's number one. 2, you know, it make you build resilience, and then you have to take care of another person emotionally and mentally. Nigga, if you don't know anything about that, I would advise you to stop judging, because you know nothing about that. Even if you did, how you did your thing when you were younger, if you had your kid when you was young, don't make it everybody else's plight, nigga. I'm glad I had my daughter when I was young, because that shit was the best. It trained me, and it made me learn how to be a man real quick too. I had to take care of another person emotionally and mentally. That's power right there within itself. That's a powerful thing, and it make you get emotional maturity real quick too, because you gotta look and watch how you are around people, and you have to make this person know how it is to be in the real world. It just, having kids is just a powerful thing to me. That's it. Watch how you say stuff though, because your plight ain't everybody else's.
That's what happened when you're a virgin. You say shit like that.
Can I say, the reason why I support Lou and his talking points about the white impoverished people, obviously we can't selectively, create legislation to just take benefits away from poor whites, but those are the poor whites who are struggling, who do need housing assistance, who do need Medicaid, who do need all of the billions of dollars of government investments to get jobs and subsidies and grants just so that they can make it, who do need these federal jobs to get them to like 30 or 40,000, but they aren't pathologized in the same way as Black people, and they're racist, and they vote for people who they know are going to take away their benefits. Like, that is why it's a test of our empathy, because they need those things. Going up to the election, you would see those people on the news and in these mainstream publications, like, the New York Times saying, I sure hope Donald Trump doesn't cut Medicaid. I sure hope they don't cut food stamps. I sure hope they don't stop these jobs programs. But he was saying that he was going to do that the whole time, right? And so it's like those people vote for that, and they still don't feel the full effects of the things that they vote for. It's Black people who are disproportionately punished. And in those you don't have kids if you can't afford it, those people are having kids, they can't afford it. But when you think about poor Black people, or Black people poor people who should stop having kids, you think of Black people, and not all of the poor whites living in squalor who vote against their children's interests and their future. Like, it's so fucked up. They're even thinking about a $5,000 freaking baby bonus just to get more freaking under-resourced white kids onto the planet, Like, we've really internalized, I'm sorry, I'm going off white supremacy, sorry. But yeah, that's my hope.
I would love to make a comment if you guys don't mind. This is my very first time ever using Clubhouse. I just found out about this yesterday, so I'm a little shaky in my voice because I get nervous publicly, so excuse me. But I just wanted to add a perspective. Just in my personal background, You know, I never attended public school from kindergarten to 12th grade. I never went to private school. I never went to college, right? And my family, for the first several years of our life, we squatted. So we lived in homes for a while. And, you know, it was tough. It was weird because of our particular situation, we were also very cut off other people. So on my dad's side of the family, I didn't get to see them a whole lot, and on my mom's side. So we almost like just grew up, just existed, and that's it. So the perspective that I would like to give is, you know, my dad, like, the power of a strong black man is everything as a father. Because despite everything that we went through, you know, I just watched him busting his ass my whole life, like working construction. He worked hard and he became an electrician, and, you know, just worked hard. But my perspective is a little bit unique because I'm half black, I'm half Colombian, but I didn't really grow up with black culture. I didn't grow up with Colombian culture. I didn't grow up with any culture. I literally just existed, right? But in my experience, kind of having that perspective, like, what my dad has taught me is, no matter what, you as a black man can do anything. And he never really put those, and my dad, he's from Compton, born and raised. Like, my cousin is, you know, God bless heart, rest in peace. He got shot 3 months ago. Brother died last month of an OD. You know, so I'm really in the trenches with this, right? But after he told me you could do anything, he didn't raise me on that, you know, this person's like this, these people are against you. And they could have been, yeah. You know, I've experienced some racism, but by everyone, it seems. But what he has taught me that I just cherish the most, he made me believe in myself as a man. You know, like, type of man, like, I don't care what these people are saying over here. I don't care what these people are saying over here. And because he did that, the people that used to make fun of me because I didn't go to school, like, I remember this little group around the cul-de-sac we were in called the Blue Jays, and they wouldn't let me in the club because you had to go to school for it. And I was humiliated because there was nothing I could do about that. But I never once in my entire life ever felt like anyone was better than me. I always had, like, some type of something inside of me. And so now, fast forward, I make multiple six figures. And on the topic of finances, I'm a financial expert. So I took the greatest I ever had and I turned it into my biggest power. So now what I do for a living is sit down with other people like myself, and I just help them put together a game plan, no matter where they are. But I'm not trying to get into that. Just my point being is, like, I've kind of had an interesting way of seeing things, and so I don't see the world in color, you know. And I'm not saying that there is or isn't anything out there. I'm sure that there is and there isn't, but I guess, like, I learned how to focus on myself as a man, right? And that's particularly a colored man, like, in a world where we're not sure what it's like, but oh my God, like, if you just believe in yourself with the bottom of your heart, you can do anything. Like, my wife and I are on our way to making $1 million a year. I don't have an education. I never went to school. I never did any of that shit. All I did was somebody gave me an opportunity, and I busted my ass and passed some state and federal licenses and passed them on my first try. And I just kept busting my ass since. But, you know, I don't think I would have been where I'm at had my dad not instilled the confidence in me. Because that takes over everything I've seen in life, my whole filter. So I don't see color. I don't see all these things, because it just doesn't matter as much to me as I thought. And I don't mean to discredit anyone else's experience. I've lived with every type of people. I'm from California, and everyone has been mean to me, and everyone has been nice to me. But what you have control of at the end of the day is what you can do. I promise you, like, that will change your life. I'm sorry, I went so over. I apologize, guys.
Tell me more about how you don't see color.
He's biracial. That's a tragedy.
I mean, a pretty colorful family. Every race you could think of.
Yeah, but I think for you guys as men, it's easier for y'all to say certain things like that because your identity is tied to few as social versus us as women.
And why do yeah, I get that. And my wife, that's why she's amazing too, because she's a woman and she makes more than me. And same thing.
And so she grew up the same way as you?
No, she grew up way different than me.
Okay, and that's what
totally
I'm saying.
Different. But what she built was from scratch with her own hands. It wasn't given to her. And she came in a world where it's dominated men. So she was the only woman doing what she's doing for the longest time. And to talk shit on her, but she didn't care. She's like, fuck you, I'll work harder. I'm not going to complain.
She black, your wife black.
Period. Oh, wait, that's important.
No.
And see, that's different. So now you talk about representation versus and the narrative.
But what you tell me about my dad, though, he's black as night, and he tells me
We're
he
not
never
talking
had
about
any
your dad.
problems.
You just big up your wife. So and I expect you to because that is your wife. But you're talking about representation in the narrative, and that's it. And I get it, boo. So.
I hope it helps somebody, because crying and just complaining about the white people is going to keep you where you are.
Yeah, that's where I thought that this was going to come. So look, I whatever is motivational for you is great, you know. Whatever time,
the people around me are black and they're doing.
Hold on, bro.
I apologize.
So, but I'm gonna be real with you. It's problematic, as a black man, and for even biracial people who see themselves as black. When people say or tell me they don't see color, because my question then is why not? And what makes you why do you want to not see color? I want you to see color. Like, I don't understand that. And then the whole kind of bootstraps, you just gotta your head down and do it. I'm all for hard work, but it's just not that simple. And and I say this as I'm not biracial, but I am a little light skinned. We don't do ourselves any favors by telling our black or darker people speaking from a privilege that sometimes all black people don't have. So it comes off as a little finger waggy and a little just kind of just tone deaf, because I guess that's you in your picture or whatever. But your story is not going to be the same or as harsh as the same man with triple your melanin, you know what I'm saying, or very dark skin. So while some of the stuff may work for you, it may not work for everybody in our community. So I just would caution you in the way you come on.
I feel like you're ignoring people's lived experience. That's crazy. So
my entire business is black people. They're all from Nigeria.
But you said I don't see color. So in a way, I feel like you're ignoring history, or what the present and
what does paying attention to color? And this is a serious question. I'm not trying to do a gotcha, or I genuinely want to have a conversation about this.
I got it. But you still I don't know.
Well, so I mean, the color part, you did say you didn't grow up with culture, so I guess this is, but at least for black people, and we have a very rich history, and so which is attached to the color of our skin, not by our choice, but that's just what it is. So if you say, I can only speak as a proud black person that's very, very proud to be black.
I need you to see my color. That's one of the best things about me is my culture, my color, the things that are attached to that, the things that have come from it, the things that we have been able to overcome and accomplish from that. I don't want that overlooked. And I hate when anybody says I don't see color, because it's not, you're not, one, it overlooks the person, and then secondly, you're not doing yourself any favors. You're not seeing the person. You're just painting everybody with this, like, people brush, when it's different. And it's beautiful to see color and to see culture and history within people. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
And then when you brought up, just talking about the bootstrap shit, when you brought up like how you were so successful and you came from this, that, and that, you're forgetting that there's barriers when it comes to certain people in certain areas. You didn't have that barrier, obviously, because some people, they somehow get around that barrier, but a lot of us don't. A lot of people come from generational poverty. People come, like, redlining was a thing, bro. And when it comes to school funding, we talk about all the time, a lot of these poor communities don't have the funding. So, like, when you were talking, it's sweet, it's lovely, but at the same time, you were dismissing a lot of struggles that happen within our community.
But funding's not associated, school funding at least is not associated with better outcomes for kids, because it's the shit that goes on.
And you let black people have this conversation, please.
We're talking with black people.
Oh, it's a black only, my bad.
No, it's not a black only.
We're talking about
you
black.
You don't understand, you're not there.
But what I was about to say this, right? When describing, and I listened intently, at first I thought he was a troll. He may or may not be, but when he was speaking about his father, he said his father was black as night, right? You can't say your father is black as night.
I want to rephrase.
Let me finish, please.
Okay.
You can't say your father is black as night and then say you don't see color after you just described the color of your father, right? Now, I understand what you're trying to say. Like, I guess you're trying to say I treat everybody equally, and by saying I don't see color, you're actually ignoring a big part of who I am and what I've experienced. And my race and culture actually shaped me. It shaped how I move through the world, how I interpret the world, how people treat me, the challenges I face, the pride I feel in my identity, so on and so forth. I'm not going to go too deep down the rabbit hole, but you get the idea. When you say you don't see color, that means you refuse to see the realities that come with it and the struggles and everything else that align with that, right? So that's not the verbiage that you probably would want to use. So I'm trying to say.
Okay. I mean, it's interesting to have in mind. I mean, what would you say is like how would you say? Well, I forgot my question. I apologize, because it was just something that you said I thought was kind of interesting that I kind of wanted to dive more into. But just to kind of respond, like, yes, the part of people having, cultural differences and backgrounds, because obviously, like, in America, we just say, oh, we have, Black history. But then, like, it gets very specific, because LA has its own history, Louisiana has its own history, Atlanta. So I get what you're saying, but what would you say about people that come here from Nigeria? Like,
I mean, we're all...
They don't like Black Americans. Not all of them, but I just can't figure it out why.
Well, that's not true. Some may not, but this is why I have no problem with people listening. Well, some people I do have a problem with listening, but this is why when we talk about these things, it should be, I have no problem, you said you're Black, but I think that it should be, Black people, because it takes a certain level of understanding. So first, what you said about LA and, New York or the other cities, you're right. They do have their own specific cultures, but we all have a shared culture and a shared past and a shared story that everybody, whether you're from LA, if it's something that me in Atlanta, I could say to Gemini in LA as a Black person, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's an identifiable culture, a shared thing that if you're Black and you're culturally Black, then you understand. And then for people that are Nigerian or Caribbean or whatever, if they come over and they understand, we still have a shared history, shared background, maybe a little further back or whatever, but it's still a shared history. So it celebrates the black, us being black, black people, the diaspora. So yeah, some Nigerians may not like people, may not like African Americans, but some Italian like Irish people. That's the nature of tribalism. It's not anything new. It's something that humans do or whatever. So, but those who get it, whether you're Caribbean, whether you're African, whether you're African American, when we talk about black, when we celebrate black history, we know we're celebrating the common, theme.
Guys, if you don't mind if I could just tell you guys some breaking news that's developing. There's been a mass shooting at a country club in New Hampshire. There were 150 guests at this club. Multiple people are down. An ambulance has been requested with SWAT on the scene. This sounds like it was a multi-shooter.
It was a black guy.
No, I doubt it.
Okay, anyways.
What was the point of you saying that?
Because he's racist. Why would he say he's a racist?
I never even heard of this shooting. I don't know who the fuck he was.
Bro. Ever since I found out who Pepe the Frog is and all that whole, you are super racist. And so you everything you do is.
I'm proud to be white, just like you're proud to be black.
No, you're racist. You're racist. And I didn't know what that frog and the tracksuit. I didn't know what none of that meant. And then when I did see what it meant, and I was like, oh, that's what Pepe used to have on. You're a terrible, awful human.
Why? Because I'm proud to be
you're
white.
really, really awful. There's no. I have no the feelings that those people espouse. I have no feelings about anybody.
Who are those people?
Like the people that you associate with
Who
that you're named
they?
after. So that's why he said it, y'all, is because he's racist. He's a hard racist, not just like a light racist, like a hard, terrible racist. And
what
it's also not even all the way white. So there's that.
What is that? No, I'm a beaner.
A lot of self-hate involved with this, Just.
Yeah.
Racist.
I would. Matt could come and stay at my house for a week before I would dignify this bitch with any type of response.
Little PP, I do have a question for you.
I got a big old PP. What's up?
Okay, little PP. Listen, my question is this: do you have any proof that you could provide in the chat that he was African American?
I didn't even know the shooting happened. I was fucking with you guys. Jesus Christ.
Oh, so you're just saying that he got running random racist shit?
Yeah, it was obviously a joke. Jesus Christ.
It'd be that easy to get trolled. Every one of these guys is white, so he's saying the opposite. It's more of a troll than a racist thing.
Yeah, I'm just going to.
If you've been to New Hampshire, you realize it's like half a percent white.
Okay.
I do have a question. Can I ask a question real quick?
I don't even want to center this shit, y'all.
Patty, can I ask one last question if you don't mind? Final question. And that's not even a question. I'll just phrase it like this. I find it very odd and ironic when everybody is so upset over any trolling related to Charlie Kirk's death, but the second that other deaths occur, the first thing they want to do is go ahead and start trolling and making light of death, right? So how do we determine when it's funny when somebody's murdered and when it's fucking not? Because it's never funny to me.
Well, it was a stage full of black people, and I said it's a black guy, which is not happening in New Hampshire.
Okay. I'm just going to give you the first update. Please just take this. This is the first update. It may not be true, but the first report is that there are 30 to 40 injured.
Does it say about death, Trent? How many have passed?
This is breaking within the last 10 minutes. This is about it.
Where you said it happened? Trent.
It happened at the I'm trying to get the Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, it's already on Google. Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, if it's a country
Happened at 7:30 p.m.
That's a white on white thing for sure.
Smell.
It's a crime, period. Whether it's white on white.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, you're right. It's unfortunate. People lost their lives.
Maybe somebody forgot to, tidy up the golf clubs or some shit. Who knows?
Here's what I'm going to say real quick. What I have said was a possibility, and what would change or the way we look at guns in this country is if we had a multi-shooter.
Change.
Well, let's see. But when you have we've unfortunately it was due to happen when you have a multi-shooter that we do not know who does this, and it affects a certain part of society. People begin to look at things differently. This is a tragedy. Hopefully nobody is dead, but it does sound like this was this is pretty serious. We'll see pretty soon.
Can I ask you guys this? Like, what would you guys feel like in your opinions, like, what are the biggest steps that the Black community could take to move forward? Is it just creating their own economy, like Harlem back in the
How the fuck what the fuck is going on right now?
I would ask the same question. Like,
Yeah, how can we stop white crime?
Yeah.
How can white school people come into shoot up schools? How can we stop that? Yeah. Yeah, tell us about your people and how we can stop this fuck shit.
I am Black. What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here.
My last name is Brian.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever. Talk about yourselves, motherfucker.
Man, I wonder why you guys
this is
keep
crazy.
getting
Y'all fucking
around, man.
confused at this point.
My family is freaking.
Now you said you guys. No wonder you guys can't get anywhere.
You guys in this group, dumbass.
You a fucking dick.
I tell you,
you're broke ass.
Yeah, you're broke ass.
You not
Shut the fuck ass. Get the fuck out.
Fucking troll.
You guys are just so angry, bro. Like, I was being so cool the whole time. You guys just went off like.
No, because you didn't worry about your own fucking time. What the fuck? They're not doing shit. Fuck shit.
Man, fuck this guy.
What can y'all do to stop having so much hate? What can y'all do to stop being so hateful of us? Like, little that.
I knew he was a troll, man. He was giving troll energy the whole time. The next words was, you already know where the next words
was a bad name.
I knew he was in trouble when he said
Did I miss it?
I know he was in trouble when he said he started his whole life, but his dad was a strong Black man. I said,
Wait, what happened?
His dad was Black as night.
And then when he said, 3 weeks ago, his cousin got killed in Compton, I said, what? And he didn't know any struggles of Black people.
Y'all kicked him out? Nah,
he kicked him.
What'd he say? Why are you in the group now?
I'm in the trenches. You guys know I'm in the trenches.
Yeah, he said he grew up in the trenches.
But then he said, but you know what the funny thing is, if you really start putting two together, he said he's in the trenches and his cousin just OD'd and he just got in a drive-by shootout or whatever, but he's making triple six figures about to travel with his wife.
Right. It was like none of that shit sounded right there.
I bet you people knows who that is.
He never went to school, but he might be triple six figures. Please.
You gotta love Clubhouse sometimes. People just say anything.
A little bit. That's TC's story too.
So he said he was couch surfing, but he had a strong father, right?
I'm about to let my dog off the leash, bro.
That right there
I'm about to let my dog off.
indicator for me.
I'm about to let her off the leash.
Are you gonna get up and let her off the leash?
Nah, hold on.
I'm about to let my dog off the leash. Let him. Why you telling me?
Yo, Just, you good?
Could somebody mute him, please?
Nah, I want to make sure he's good. He's telling somebody that he's gonna let his dog off the leash.
And then we're gonna hear somebody getting mauled. That would be interesting.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's what they ain't doing nothing to him.
I thought about that, man.
Yeah.
That means there's a threat.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a chihuahua.
No, he ain't no fucking chihuahua. Shut up.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know I was on mute. Sorry.
No, I'm just making sure you good.
I'm not gonna be the one.
Nah, because the last time you were driving, you just a freaking white boy put a gun out of your ass.
Why you was about to have the leash? Because they was fucking with you or what?
Nah, I'm out here walking on the
Drink wine tonight.
Nigga is just sitting there or whatever. He see me walk up with the dogs, and he just like staring at me. So I'm like, hey, and then he just keeps staring at me. I'm like, okay, I'm about to let my dog off, and then he like, Mom? I'm like, so I just let her off. Then he ran. All right, you heard me.
No, I don't blame you. Somebody just sitting there staring at you. I'd be having more than a dog. Have the dog innocent shooter. You won't be staring at me.
Y'all.
Hey, nigga, like, I'll be walking mine. I got my.
Womack, Hispanic, and black.
Don't do that shit with me.
Oh, I'm about to say that Womack. That's your cousin? Cause where he at? Cause I'm about to go right now.
Mind you, she's
trying to say that we pretty much black folks need to pull themselves up by the bootstraps because his daddy was black as hell and his mama was Hispanic. And how he's now almost going to be making $1 million a year with no education.
His daddy didn't do that good of a job. If he had to squat and
he's in the chat. He commented 1 minute ago.
Oh, fuck him.
His dad, Womack, make this make sense.
What's up?
Your daddy is a strong black man that allowed you all to fucking squat and houses the majority of your life. What strong black man is going to do?
Not just a strong black man. He busted his ass all the time, but y'all was squatting.
But y'all squatting, no.
He was busting his ass for y'all to live for free? What the fuck?
And he don't see color. So we need to get him. Everybody donate $1 and next time he comes to the room.
I'm sorry, it's a strong black man in my house that busted his ass for fucking 60, 70 years now, and ain't none of us lived in the street or on the couch somewhere.
And you know, biracial should be the ones that see color the most, because they had to deal with two sides of their family.
Yeah. I don't think that's all.
I know outside the clubhouse are the most pro-blackest people that I have met in my life. I'm telling you, they be super black. They be blacker than the blackest of the blacks. The ones that I know. I don't know, but these clubhouse biracial is different.
It should be weird. You know what? And you know, most of the friends that I do have that are biracial, they weren't. Their parents had issues on both sides of the family, so they see color. They see color hard. Then they had to deal with shit in school.
They had to deal with shit in their family. They fucking grandparents and cousins and shit like that. A lot of times they have to overcompensate because they're dealing with identity crisis.
100%.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's why they be calling this the light skin room.
Patty, in 2012 was when my youngest went to kindergarten, and them kids were like, when my husband dropped them off, like, that can't be your daddy. That's not your.
Child, let me tell you something. You know, when I was a little girl, I loved my mom. I told y'all when she was, when I was going to private school, she cleaned the bathrooms or whatever. I used to tell her, don't tell nobody you my mama. It's kind of fucked up. But she was okay with it. Even with me, like, walking, like, if I had to walk, I would tell her, like, at the corner. Because I didn't want nobody to see that she was Asian. I know it's fucked up now, but then you gotta realize I had to go to school. The first time when I was in kindergarten, they was like, that's your mama? Your mama Chinese? Like, it's like a whole bunch of shit.
These kids started kindergarten. They started fucking kindergarten with this bullshit. It's wild.
You know, when I was a little girl, somebody cut the back of my mom used to put my hair in 3 ponytails. 2 on the side and 1 in the back. They cut the back of my ponytail. So I had to freaking, like, my mom had to do 2 ponytails until that shit grew out in the back. Like, there's a lot of shit that biracial kids deal with, so they see color. When this motherfucker said he didn't see color, I was like, you done lost your motherfucking mind. You see color. You're going to either lean on one side or you're going to lean on the other.
I'm mad I missed that.
Patty, sending you a hug.
No, I'm cool. All right. Because I had a mama that always told me I was beautiful, I'm perfect, even though I was fucking piece of bad kid. You know what I'm saying? But I had a good mom. I had a good father.
You don't think that it was more that you were not embarrassed of your mother, but you didn't want nobody to say nothing wild to or about your mother? I think that's what
it was. It was more of that. Because you don't want somebody to...
Because you know you're going to lose it. Like,
Is it this Darren guy that's in the chat?
You know, I went to McDonald's.
Come back up, yeah.
We went to McDonald's when I was like, one time when I was like 10 years old, and the girl was like trying to talk to my mom, and she was like yelling because my mom, she couldn't understand. My mom's accent ain't even that bad. Y'all heard her on here one day when I had her on her accent ain't even that bad. And I fucking went off, and I was only 10 years old. So that, yeah, it is like protecting your mother, and not only that, protecting yourself.
And your family too.
Yeah.
Darren, bro, why you can't be a full frontal coon? Like, why you gotta go in the chat and be like saying, we kept yapping, so come back up here. I invited you back up, bro. Like, y'all, this is the thing. See, I was sincere with you. I was kind. I didn't, but it's hard to be genuine with you. That's why I was able to see how, like, I said the things I said when you initially made your first initial statement, because I already know what's coming behind that. Y'all niggas don't like black people. And once y'all learn to cope with that and figure out how you're going to figure out how to learn to like that part of yourself, you'll be much better off. But coming to a group of people and saying, how can black people get it together and move along? Can you and your white wife get it together and move along? What's going on in their community? Like, y'all, like, because you this is the thing. I'm a statistical person. So when you factor in the amount of wealth that white people have, and then factor in the amount of crimes that they do that have no rhyme or reason, that we don't have any psychological backing or data for, these motherfuckers are just crazy and entitled, then you balance that with the crimes that black people do out of lack of access, lack of resources, lack of funds. And then let's see who's really crazy and who really needs the work and the therapy. Because y'all, that's what irritates. I don't have no problem bettering the black community, but y'all come up here and act like the black community is the only community that needs to be better, when in fact the black community is literally the only community that has been subjected to the things that they've been subjected to and are still here and okay. White people ain't been through shit, but yeah, y'all running through schools like Tomb Raider, shooting up little niggas and fucking serial killing and shooting up churches. I mean, but he's with the white ideals.
Right.
So he might as well be.
That's something, you know what? And that's something his parents taught him. All that strong black, all this, that, and other, and this strong mom, they taught him that. They taught him I don't know what the fuck they taught him, but
and you see the statements, your anger is what, these are white talk, your anger is what keeps you where you are. Boy, you wish you had my anger. That's called black passion that you don't have because you, by your own admission, you didn't grow up with any culture. So it's not anger. You wish you had this type of heart, and you can get it. Hang around us sometimes. I know it's envy.
I had hard working parents too.
You said my
parents didn't get support either. My mom didn't get support from her family because at one time, my dad didn't get support from my he got support.
Look at him. Look what he's saying. I think he's white.
They didn't get support.
He's definitely. I don't think this is a mixed person.
I don't think so. These statements are ridiculous.
Yeah, I told you it wasn't a white man.
We begging for food stamps. Go get a rhinoplasty, bro. You got a big ass nose and bad skin. Like y'all never be on point coming in here. Y'all be bad body and funny looking talking about that.
That's not his picture. I want you to catch this because earlier,
whoever that is,
I want you to think about this. He said he was born in LA, raised in LA, still in LA, but he got a Houston shirt on talking about.
He know better if he was in LA to wear that shit.
Yeah, nobody in LA is wearing a Houston versus everybody shirt. Like, what the hell? Like, come on.
Yeah, it's a white boy that's coming on
when he first came in. When he first came in, that's why I sent him the friend request. I was like,
oh yeah, with the 0 friends, that should have something.
Yeah. So then when he said he was from LA, that was right before my son called me, so I didn't get to hear what he said. But I was like, yeah, that ain't making sense. Does anybody in LA know?
Me and my wife make $1,000 a month. Like,
no, you think they're going on their first million. They're going to be millionaires. They're making millions. What do you say? They're going to be making a million this year.
Am I correct to say that if you're in LA, you don't wear Houston Astros gear unless you're from a certain neighborhood?
That's a fact.
Wait, let me see if I know if my crime documentaries did me
No, I
any good.
can't. Listen,
Is
here's
it the Hoover?
The first red flag for me was Darren
Straight Hoover shit.
Yo, Womack ain't talk all day. Let him talk.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm not mistaken, that picture is white boy Chris from Houston. He was a dancer and a DJ.
What? A dancer, like an exotic. That make a lot more sense than
Who y'all talking about with white boy Chris? Let me see.
like a boogie.
Who has the white boy Chris picture?
They claim he was a biracial.
Who is it? I don't know.
He's in the chat, Brian. Brian.
Darren.
He's like a super troll.
What you know about white boy Chris, Dr. AG?
She know all the hood folks.
Let me tell you something. Y'all keep playing with motherfucking Dr. AG. She's an encyclopedia and a hood reddick.
He knows all the hood niggas.
I get in this in
He
the
doesn't
room
glow
at 4
real.
a.m. 5
She be like, oh, that's
Dr. AG. Dr. AG is in the mess.
She be like, oh, that's O'Shea Jenkins. You don't that. Hey, I found that is white boy Chris. He got his picture.
Yeah.
And don't play with South Carolina. He won't come lead your ass up.
Not O'Shea.
Dr.
Oh, I was on mute. My bad.
So
yeah, that is him. That's
I told you.
boy.
Yeah.
Y'all be trying to play with me. Y'all don't know.
Riddle him, and so don't get me. I love you.
Oh, Lord.
But why in South Carolina, y'all have buses that go to individual cities to bring black people to clean and all that shit into Hilton Head?
Wait,
so
what?
My dad, we used to go to Hilton Head to do these, to go to those golf things.
Correct. Okay.
To those country clubs. So we got a lot of country clubs where you can pay for one day. So we'd go there. And they would have these buses where, and I would like, cause I'm a little girl, I'd be like, hey, like, you know how you flirting with the guy. He'd be like, hey, what are you doing here? And they'd be like, oh, my mom drives she gets on the bus from here to here. And as an adult, it's like, I remember these conversations.
Where were they riding the bus from?
Beaufort, South Carolina.
Okay, so that ain't that far. So
and then
I don't know about nobody picking up people just to work, but they do have. I mean, we do have good. I don't know. They might have just been taking the bus for transportation. I don't know.
So they do. The whole Hilton Head is nothing but black people. Right. So, remember I told you about NAACP? So we used to go. My dad likes to show up for certain,
Right, but what I'm saying is, when was this?
Back in 2003, 2000.
Yeah, so Hilton Head has now become super, super developed. And so it is, and they had a whole big lawsuit about how they moved all the black people out of Hilton Head. But so it's possible that they're riding those buses from the neighboring places.
But I can tell you this: when we would get when we would get our hotel room, or we would stay at they have those little places you can stay that you rent. This was before the Airbnb time.
Yeah.
It was always black people that cleaned our room.
Of course.
Black people that cooked the food.
Yeah.
We went to NAACP. So I was thinking it was NAACP, but it was a thing. Their banquet people were all black.
Yeah.
But it was nothing but white people that ran Hilton Head.
It's not like they have some community where they busting the black people from. It's that whole area is heavily black populated. And Hilton Head, and the same thing is happening on Ediston, as a matter of fact, and we fighting over that. But Hilton Head has become pretty much a resort town now. And you have
when I went, it was
residents. Yeah, you have very few residents. And so the people who work in the resorts, they probably take the bus from where they live to come to work.
So from my understanding, bus people out from cities within Carolina, because I guess that's where they were making money.
Well, yeah, so So, and that happens in the tourist industry too. So, like a lot of times when you go to those resorts, like you go to a resort in Jamaica, for example, you talk to the people, a lot of them are not from Jamaica. Right? And that part of that is because the industry like they don't want the local people having benefit of the tourism industry.
But I'm gonna tell y'all,
that's not unusual.
Hilton Head is beautiful.
Yeah, it was prettier when we were growing up because you actually had houses that on the beach. With all that resort development, it's horrible. Because the resort
I know for a fact was out back then.
Yeah, we used to hang out. We used to call it. I'm sorry, I'm talking. We used to call it the head when growing up.
When you're done, I want to answer.
I can't.
We're talking about
finish. I don't know what's going.
I never said she was going to finish. I said when she's done, I want to skip about it.
Oh, okay. So when we were growing up, we used to call it the head, and we would, like, a lot of my friends, their families had houses there, and we would go there. Like on the weekends, we would have summer parties out there and stuff. But now it's so developed, and it's primarily golf courses and resorts now.
So that's the only thing we used to go.
That's not unusual.
So when back in 2003, 2002, 2005, like that whole era of time that we would go out there every now and then, it was nothing but golfing and then NAACP. That's what we went for. Like, my dad would go for the NAACP because every year they had something big at the Hyatt. So we'd go to the Hyatt and we'd make a whole week of it, and it was nothing. Everything was owned by white people, and everything that was cleaned or fed to us was by black people.
Of course.
And then with me being from up north, in my mind, I was like, damn, slavery's still alive. You know, in my brain.
Some people work. And most of the times they hire like the local people because they're selling indigeneity. Ooh, like this is going to be coastal Carolina cooking. And they can't bring nobody to do that. So that's all a part of it. I mean, that's part of how
You know, somebody gave me a tip one day because me and my sister was like,
oh my God.
And they gave us a tip, and they said they were getting ready to leave, and they gave us a whole my sister. They was like, y'all are such pretty, the old white lady. She said, y'all are such pretty little black girls.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you something. It was,
I was like, disgusting.
It was, my mom was like, never accept nothing ever again like that.
That's disgusting.
It was a tube of toothpaste. It was
oh my God.
all the shit that they had, like laundry detergent. We was like, okay. So me and my sister was waiting at the beach for them to bring the stuff, and they brought us bags of fucking shit that they didn't use anymore. Because they must have thought we was
in 2000.
Yes.
We don't go to the head no more though.
They used to do that busing shit in Michigan. If y'all remember Michael Boyd's movie Bowling for Columbine, they bust people from Detroit for the Welfare for Work program, like Arbor Hills and shit like that. So some places do that, or used to. I don't know if they still do.
Dr. AJ, you talking about Hilton Head?
Yeah.
That place is pretty. Everything looks exactly alike, doesn't it?
Yeah, like, they homogenize it because they had a.
From my memory, I remember everything was like brick. So
even the McDonald's, they make it all look uniform.
Everything's uniform in that city. And if you go there, it's like one of the prettiest areas. The houses, perfect. The freaking grass, perfect. The freaking every country club looks almost exactly. Jack Nicklaus has country clubs out there. Like, there's different country clubs. And it's, like, ridiculously beautiful. You don't see no trash on the ground. But when you go eat your food, it's always a black person. When they come clean your room, it's always a black person. But everybody that's out there, like, doing the resort thing at the beach is white.
Now, somebody was trying to ask me something.
think it was Black.
Oh, what were you
I
trying to
wasn't
say?
trying to ask, but I'm good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You could continue speaking.
Oh no, I'm done. I just heard the voice.
Young lady, I said I'm good. Thank you.
What I was gonna say is what she was talking about reminded me of a small town, a small place I was from in Ellis County. Everything's like that. The courthouse is very, you don't see trash everywhere and all that stuff. And it looks like, I don't know, something out of a magazine. They, Country Reporter, they have people shooting movies down there and in front of the historical stuff. So yeah, they try to keep all that stuff supposedly looking like the historical period. So the town down there that you're talking about, yeah, they use a lot of old brick. A lot of brick down there up north is known for brick and using a lot of masonry work and stuff like that. So you got it going on because it's very beautiful for real. I've been all over the country and places even up further up north, absolutely gorgeous. I would tell people tour, some of the oldest parts of America, even parts of New York and just, where America began. I would say tour that and you can kind of see from really old to very expansive. That's what I would say. You know what I mean? The 13 colony type.
Oh no, Hilton Head don't look like 13 colony. Hilton Head is modernized. It's
very modernized, yeah.
Modernized, and they have premium factories out there. I'm talking about when we would go shopping at their little, like they have the premium factory that's near there. Like everything was perfectly aligned. McDonald's looked like the country club. Freaking, if you were to find a Walgreens out there, it looks like the country club.
Yeah, they have some building, they have building code restrictions. Yeah, it's like with Hilton Head, gives me a headache. But if you want to go, yeah, you need to go to Charleston because Charlestown Landing, the English settlers arrived in 1670.
Oh, I've been to Charleston. Charleston reminds me of Savannah. Now, between Charleston and Savannah, I think Savannah's, we've done tours in Savannah and tours in Charleston. Black folks, y'all need to do tours in those cities because of the ports. Let me tell you something. Savannah.
You have to go now to see our International Museum, which is it's on the wharf, and when you go, you can walk the path that the Africans walked from the slave ships, from the ships to the place where they were distributed to the, to one of the selling spots. You get to walk it because the museum is right on
that now because I used to see that only. So with Charleston, we went to a lot of the houses, read the historical markers because you know how they have the little bus and they have the little ghost town bus that you take. So we did that. In Savannah, we did the same. But the thing about Savannah that really had me fucked up now is knowing that whole downtown was where they sold black people.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Also has the
shit will fuck you up. They will show you if you walk down this street called River Street or something.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
The walls are cobblestone, and they talk about how black people were actually chained to those walls until they were fucking sold. That shit is fucked up. I was like, God damn, we're walking on people's blood.
They have the boat tour too. When I was at the museum, I wasn't able to go because the weather was bad. But we went to the museum.
Hey, don't they say that the area is haunted?
No, Charleston and Savannah, they mimic each other.
Patty, are these tours free?
No, they're not free. But I'm gonna tell you like this: if you, as a Black American, you guys have got to go to Charleston and you got to go to Savannah.
It's crazy. They making money off of it now. That's crazy. But
it's a private museum. That's why they.
Wait. No, stop. It's not private. The museum in Charleston is owned by the city. What's going on?
No, I wasn't referring to that.
Oh, okay.
When I'm saying private, I mean it's not government funded, federally funded.
But if y'all
Not
take
like a
any of
Smithsonian.
those tours, and you might be a tourist doing this shit, but when you take those tours and they talk about Black people, oh my God, that shit will break your heart. Like, I got a video and I can like play it on here because my mom like played the video. She took my daughter when she was like 7 years old, and she was like, I cried because I was deployed. So my mom sent the video to me when I was deployed, or she posted on Facebook and tagged me. And my daughter's like, I cried, mommy. I was like, what the hell? Like, it's really sad if I don't know what's going on, but that shit is fucked up.
Anybody been to the Blacks and Whites Museum in Baltimore? That's a good one too.
Yeah, but something about Savannah and Charleston, because the cities are still old and they still have a lot of the old history. It's just really.
We have that too, like in Annapolis. They have the port there in Annapolis, is where Alexander Lee.
Yeah, but you're talking about the actual port. I'm talking about the city itself. The cities are old. Those cities are old.
And we have a very active, like, we have a very active historical society, and we had, like, Charleston is just a unique southern city in a lot of ways. We started the Civil War, by the way. We're a very unique city in very many ways, and our racial history is
Shout out
different from a lot of southern cities. Even Savannah is very different.
Shout out to Martin Delaney.
What's the name of the thing again, Dr. E.G.? Because I gotta put it in my notes.
It's the International what is it? International Museum of African American History, I think. IAAMH. Okay. I think it's the initials. You would think I would know since that I'm a member.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save it because as long as I'm Georgia. And
it's wonderful. And it's very International African American Museum, and it's very Gullah-centric because that's our people's, and and they had some stuff on loan to the Smithsonian when they did the Smithsonian Museum of African American Culture. They had some stuff on loan that they've now gotten back. And so they have that stuff, that original stuff in there, and you get to just walk through this. It's really, it is an experience. I recommend.
I went last year with my boys, and we watched the video about the Black Indians in the Mardi Gras. That was so good.
In the Charleston Museum?
Yeah. We sat down on the thing on the big screen. Yeah, they were playing a documentary of it.
Oh.
And they had a couple of exhibits about it.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit.
Yeah, we just went last summer.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit, not a permanent feature in a museum, because that ain't got nothing to do with it.
No. But, it's blackness.
And you know what? Every time what's her name says something about Gullah Geechee, Brooklyn, I remember them telling us about Gullah Geechee because we went to St. Helena.
St. Helena. Mm-hmm.
Yep, we went to that island, and I was like, and they actually talk about the history behind that.
Y'all went to the Pembroke Center?
Yes, girl. And I'm a kid. When you take kids to see stuff like that, they see stuff in their history books, especially if you're from up north. You may see stuff in your history books. To actually see it, it's like you have this imagination where you can think about what happened to our people.
Yeah, I love the islands off the coast. Beautiful places.
The thing that got me at the museum here in DC is because I've been 4 times, right? And I've seen all the documentaries on Emmett Till, but when I took my boys for the second time, we went to the exhibit that has Emmett's casket, and they were the same age that Emmett was when he was a Lynch. And that got me, man. That damn near took me out.
Wait a minute, They got his casket on display.
Yes, and they got an usher there. That's like a place where you have to be quiet. They have a little place there. You sit down, you can watch a little documentary and stuff. But yeah, that shit got me, man.
You know, the first tour we ever did was that Helena Island. That was back, I don't remember, but I was like 10 years old. And I heard them talk, and I was like, yo, they got Jamaicans out here? Like,
yeah, the Gullah.
For real, throwing you off.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm like, yo, they got Jamaicans, and they not dressed like Jamaicans. They got stuck on this. I was like, nah, they
yeah. But actually, like a lot of there was a time when there were Haitians in Charleston, but most of the Gullah, we are connected to Barbadians, to the Bajans, because the planters brought the plantation owners. They brought Africans from Barbados to watch the plantations when they would leave because they couldn't stand the conditions. And so there's a lot of Bajan ancestry as well.
I seen that Haitian statue that they made.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Haitians came to help them blacks. They was like, "Yo, we coming over here because we gonna help y'all get free."
And it was in French, so that's what everybody was going here. Well, listen, they always talk about France. I'd be like, "Yo, if you know anything about the Civil War," and I didn't know this until I actually seen that actual statue. But Haitians came to help fight. So.
Yeah, Haitians are our biggest allies. I don't know why we be having beef with them on Clubhouse. I don't get it.
You know, I'm so mad when I was in New Orleans in February, I forgot to stop by the Whitney Plantation on my way back. I'm so pissed. But I did stop at the original Tuskegee airfield in Alabama, and driving this right off 85. And I was like, damn, they're still open. They're still teaching people how to fly.
I think it's a park in New Orleans that I want to go to. It's like Africa something. Africa in New Orleans. Congo Square, yeah. I knew it was something that had something to do with Africa.
Congo Square is Louis Armstrong Park. It's right on the edge of Treme.
But y'all need to go to Charleston. I promise y'all, it would.
I was gonna say I was busy talking about
just talk to anybody. You talk about Charleston. It has
Charleston and Savannah. Charleston, Savannah, and New Orleans are my 3 top cities in the U.S. I love them too.
And you have them in the right order.
Yeah.
Yep. She's right. You're right. Everybody always be like New Orleans, because they only know Essence Festival. They know the little Mardi Gras. I promise y'all, if it's Charleston and Savannah, then New Orleans. Charleston and Savannah, the history behind those fucking cities, like, it's just a city to everybody else. But I promise y'all, as a little kid, just visiting those cities and like taking those historical tours. Yeah, you may look like a fucking tourist, but listening, understanding, going to those, and the reason why I think Charleston is number 1 is those fucking islands. Those fucking islands is fucked up. The history behind those islands, how black people had to.
We love it. See, we don't see it that way though. I mean,
yeah, but for me, I'm from up north, so like listening to this history behind it, and then like you imagine things you see. I was a kid and I was like, what? They have black people doing what? Like they were selling them right here. And it's like I'm walking and I was like, I'm like looking for blood. Because, that was a long time ago. But as a kid, I'm like looking on the ground. I'm looking at the cobblestone. Like, is there blood in this?
It is different because, I don't know. I don't know. I explain my different kind of black because I grew up in a city that is, Charleston is very steeped in its history. And now it's a little less so because we got all the migrants that done moved in there and they fucking shit up. I want them to go back where the fuck they came from.
Yeah, it's getting crazy out there now.
Yeah, but even the white people, like there has always been this respect for the history of the city, and the racial history of the city. But we had a mayor for a long time, and he was like, "Nah, we gotta amplify the Africans."
And those Victorian style homes,
they did a lot. So it's a different thing when you grow up in it, I think.
I agree with that.
But that's why I recommend you need to go to those cities at least one time in your life.
You're from South Carolina, Joe?
Yeah, I'm from Columbia, but I go to school.
Oh, you go to the college?
In Columbia.
That's my old stomping grounds over there. That's where
we might be related, child.
Yeah.
I
grew up on the east side and the west side.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, over there by the college, because I went to Morristown right off of St. Philip and Morris Street.
Oh, okay.
Right down the street.
When's the last time you been out there?
I was home this summer.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been in a long time, but my family got Columbia and fucking Orangeburg on lockdown.
And the college is taking over. The college is taking over.
Yeah.
Because all them college students living in our neighborhood now. Yeah. I live off of Spring in the Crosstown.
Yeah.
But,
we might be related too if you live in Columbia.
Oh no, not Columbia.
Oh. Are you talking about Charleston?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But still, we still might be related.
Joey, you've always been in Carolina?
Well, I moved around a lot because my parents were in the Army. But, yeah, most of my life, my mom's side of the family's from down here.
So you was in Fort Jackson?
Yeah. I went to,
where they be selling other people's cars and shit. No, they tried to send me to Fort Jackson to be, to work there.
Oh, yeah, that shit's we can say.
Columbia is not that nice, but
let me tell you something. Every
Columbia isn't that nice.
It's not.
Have either been robbed or their car has been fucking vandalized.
And it's like a city, but it's also like a town.
Yeah.
So it's like 4 towns, and then they all merged and called themselves a city.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
One of my homegirls, I was telling her, I was looking at my list, and I said, maybe I'll consider coming to Columbia. She was like, don't come here.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. The only thing that's
my car
popular
has
here
been
is
vandalized.
That's about it. And that ain't that much.
Yeah.
And
white kids don't take over that.
What's 5 points?
It's like where all the clubs and the bars be for like the college students and shit.
Every time I come through to Columbia and I just think it's so cute. It's cute. It's not as nice as Charleston or nothing like that, but it's cute. You know what I mean? It's cute and quaint. And
I'm actually
that's a city about it.
Charleston is.
I love Charleston.
I always tell people, I said Charleston is the most cosmopolitan small town in America.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, because when you're there, it's like you're in a city.
Yup, like a mini, and it's booming. It's
but it's small. It's a town, but it's
for sure.
It feels very. We're just very cosmopolitan.
You know, that's the first place that I ate. Y'all do this thing with conch.
Oh yeah,
that shit's good. Y'all do something with conch where they just, it's like, I don't know if it's steamed or whatever.
Well, we steam oysters and they do conch ceviche.
And they put, they'll be like, you want garlic butter with it?
Yeah.
You want spicy?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, they put it in a little styrofoam.
It's like steamed with the, it's like,
motherfucker.
It's like, that was the first time I ate it like that too, with the, and it's like, you can get it spicy, or however you want it. You can add hot sauce or whatever the case may be, but that shit is good. That was the first time I ate it. I ate it like that, and then I had conch fritters, and I was in love.
Oh, I love conch fritters too. But that conch, y'all, like So I know they made it in Charleston, so I thought they did it in Atlanta, and I was
no, they do it in Savannah. No, they do it in Savannah. Yeah, you gotta go to Savannah.
So I never.
It's a spot here. I'm gonna tell you. I gotta find it, but it's a spot here in Atlanta that got Hong Kong. It's on the east side. It's on the east side. Though. I found it, and
that's it. Good. I just know y'all put it in your phone, and it's like straight up conch, and it has a bunch of red stuff on it. That's the hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
And they give you garlic butter.
That tastes sweet, baby.
That shit good. That shit good. And I love conch. The way y'all make that shit good. And I only know Charleston for that. That's the only place I've ever seen that shit. I didn't
really like that in Savannah too, and I think it's like that in Florida too.
If you can make it, okay. So every year I go to the Oyster Festival, and you come.
I'm gonna try to go this year then.
Yeah, it's at the end of January.
That's the aging question, my geekiness, because I don't eat steamed oysters, but I like them grilled.
You got to come to the Oyster Festival, girl.
Well, maybe I'll try it steamed just because of you. I just really never tried it steamed, to be honest with you.
That's the thing. And if you can't make it to the Oyster Festival, if you can go to Charleston in the winter months, just make sure you go to the oyster roast. Or let me know when you go, and I'll tell you where the oyster roast be at. Because I'll tell you, I'll let you know.
Now, who gumbo do you like? Who gumbo do you like better, the Geechee gumbo or the Creole gumbo?
I'm not a big gumbo eater because the way we make our gumbo is very different from how they make it. And so I like it, and I like the New Orleans, like the Louisiana gumbo. I don't like the Creole one. I like the Cajun one because they have the dark area.
I like the Cajun,
yeah.
Well, that's what I meant, the New Orleans
with
gumbo.
Ours is tomato.
It's red, yeah. I like the New Orleans gumbo more than I like the Carolina gumbo.
It's different.
That's the only thing, yeah.
Have y'all ate Brunswick stew?
Yeah.
I've had Brunswick stew. That shit's good. It's kind of sweet. I never ate sweet stew, but it was really good. But I definitely have to I remember all those memories that stay in my mind.
And the Gullah food culture is. I mean, Charleston has a very big food culture, and it's all based on the Gullah food culture.
And you know what's crazy about this, Dr. A.G.? And a lot of these experiences has been because my mom did not understand Black culture, and she wanted us to be able to understand our own culture. Because my parents, even when I told y'all joining the NAACP and being they have youth, it was my mom didn't know, so it's I don't know how to do her hair. I used to smell like baby oil when I was a kid because my mom used baby oil in my hair.
When I was growing up in Charleston, we had societies, and you be in the societies, you go to the meetings and stuff. I didn't know about Juneteenth until I would say maybe 25 years ago. I never heard of that because we celebrate Emancipation Day because we got free January 1st. So our Emancipation Day was always January 1st. That's Emancipation Day. We had big Emancipation Day parade. And I'm not bragging about it. I was Emancipation Day queen. Mm-hmm. But, and so when I was in Juneteenth, I was like, what the fuck? Y'all was enslaved for 3 years? What's going on? Explains a lot. But Juneteenth,
they didn't have the Haitians.
Juneteenth wasn't something that we celebrated because our Emancipation Day was Emancipation Day, January 1st. So
Juneteenth is a Texas thing, though.
Yeah, they over here. They was over there, enslaved. I said now, okay. So let me tell you this is my issue with the Juneteenth, right? Now, during slavery, the enslaved people, they could get messages from South Carolina to Philadelphia, right?
Look, my cousins, they coming. Look out for them, right? They could do that, but you mean to tell me that none of those people who got free, right? None of them people that got freed with the Emancipation Proclamation, when the Emancipation Proclamation went into effect, none of them that got freed in 1863 could get word to them people in Texas that they were supposed to be free.
Texas was cut off from the world.
So what's going on?
Slave letters.
What's going on? Yes, of course.
So you got a lot of slaves that did not know. Like, oh man,
they didn't know how to read. I know they didn't know how to read, but they was somehow. You mean to tell me nobody for 2 years, 3 years, they didn't know that they was free?
I think some of them knew. And the reason why I said that is because, like, when I brought up the slave letters, if you read some of those fucking slave letters, it's really sad that some slaves are like, I had a good master.
Like, yeah, but I mean, but I'm just like, that's my thing. I'm like, some of them just want, I don't understand how you was enslaved for 4 whole years.
That's the MAGA niggas. Those was them.
What's going on?
Hey, y'all gotta read the slave letters.
The black people went to California. You mean tell me ain't none of them stopping Texas and say, what the fuck are y'all doing over here? Like, what is happening?
But the slave letters let you know how our mind was set at that times. If you had a good master that didn't beat you and he let you eat extra scraps, like them letters is crazy.
I read the slave narratives and the historical documents and stuff, but I just that part just boggles my mind. Like, I don't know how you could just be a slave for 4 whole years and not know that you're free.
Like, I don't know. Some of them knew. I think some of them were freed, and Juneteenth became a thing for the few that didn't want to leave the plantation because they were afraid of what was outside of the plantation. And white folks put that fear in them.
Dr. Adrian, have you ever, because I know the Geechee Gullah culture is a Creole, it's identified as a Creole, community in America. But have you ever heard, because it's a lot of different Creole. It's a different, I know it's a different Creole. It's a lot of different, because they have like the Tidewater Creole, they have Creole.
When we say that we're a Creole culture,
it's a language.
Yes, and we are talking about, we're talking about different African mixes.
Right, and not the different, the mixing the different,
it's not capital C Creole, which is what they have when they talk about mixed people. Yeah, like a person and a black person mix or something.
Right.
That's not what we talk about.
So have you ever heard, because I just learned about this group of people the other day, the Atlantic Creoles. Have you ever heard of them before?
Oh my God. No, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know.
So apparently, no, it's interesting because I think that the Atlantic Creoles explains the Nigians on Clubhouse that think that they're Indian. It explains their narrative, right?
Oh, so, like the Melungeons.
They Melungeons, basically. They mixed up. It's like a group of mixed people. They have the white in them, the black, the African black in them, but the Atlantic Creoles, they specifically came to the Americas as Creoles. So basically, they were like when the Portuguese and when Portuguese went over to colonize Africa, they had already set up like their own
community.
They already had their own community in like the 1500s.
So when they came to Angola.
Right, so when they came to Angola, when they came to the Americas, because they came to the Americas as free people, right? So a lot of these people that think that they're Indian, they may have that narrative kind of mixed up. You
I'm
see what
looking
I'm
at
saying?
this right now on Google, and it says they were the ones that helped with trade, negotiation, and sometimes slavery itself.
Yeah.
Right. They were able to navigate between African and European worlds, and they were Dutch, English, and Portuguese, Dutch, English, and French.
Yeah,
and
African.
And African. That's what I'm talking about. Like they were Africans that were mixed with Portuguese.
But when you read up on them, don't it sound like the narrative that the Indian niggas on Clubhouse be pushing? Like it seems like
so I don't know them as the Atlantic Creoles. I know them as the Latinos. Yeah.
But I was like, I didn't even know about this part of history, and now that I see it,
not all of them were free.
And it says that not all of them was free. And they said that they based it off the mother, because they were also talking about how where was it? I think it was like somewhere up north, like in the northern states, there were like black indentured servants and white indentured servants, and the white women would get with the black men, and they would have black, children, and it just depended on the status of the mother. They went by the status of the mother. So if the mother was free, then the child would be free. But if the mother was enslaved, then the child was enslaved, like that. But
except in Virginia.
Except in Virginia, and then they talked about the Tidewater slaves. Like they got like a whole list of the different kind of Creoles.
That's where my southern roots at, the Tidewater area. The 7 cities.
Yeah, they got a lot going on over there.
So all my slave roots is out of the DMV and Tidewater. That's on my American side of my family. My grandma, her family's from the DMV, but then her great-great-grandmother came from Tidewater, like the Portsmouth, Hampton, Virginia Beach area. Like,
yeah.
And I know some of my cousins from, so I got twin cousins that used to visit New York, and they were from the Tidewater area. That's the only reason why I know my Tidewater background.
Well, I said that to say, pure blood, you might need to look them up, because that might explain your history. And it's not what y'all think it is. Y'all might not be.
Pure blood say he over there on Choctaw Girl.
You know what a black historian told us, and that's when I was like, oh, and y'all ain't mixed with Indian, and I told y'all I was like really young. So she actually said, and I remember this to this day. She said the slave masters would lie and said Indians came on the plantation and raped the women, or raped the black slave women. And that's where a lot of black people will say, oh, I got Indian in my family. And it was actually the slave master that was fucking these goddamn black women. It was usually white men. It wasn't even a fucking Indian. These people think they Indian, and these motherfuckers.
Yeah, a lot of people think that they Indian, and it's really like they white.
You white.
You don't have the Indian. You got the white in you, and I just presented the same, and you thought that you was Indian. A lot of that happens.
It was a black historian.
And then a lot of people be relying on what their grandmother said, and their grandmother ain't know their own damn history, and that be the problem.
That shit sad as hell, man.
Isn't it interesting how it's always the grandmother? Where the granddaddies?
Yeah, where the granddaddies was saying?
What the granddaddies was saying? That's nuts.
See, I think y'all have missed the new rabbit hole. Like a lot of these people that claim Indian heritage, it comes from the belief that black people were indigenous to this land, and the people that we know as Native Americans are actually immigrants.
But yeah, I know that. And they talking about the slave. Oh God, I can't.
We know that narrative.
I just turned them over to G.
We know that narrative, but it is a whole history of Black people in America before slavery.
Because they have found Ethiopian.
No, not Pandemic. I'm saying it's a history of Black people in America before slavery. Like, it is. It's really history. Like, Black people been coming over here for since forever.
They were here before Adam and Eve.
They might have been here before Adam and Eve. Shit. I don't know. But the whole point is that they get that history kind of mixed up with, like, I just think that people don't really know what the history is because it's so skewed. You know what I mean? It's easy to get it mixed up, but it's like the denial of their African ancestry is the problem in it all. It's like they want to deny the African ancestry and pick up everything else as if people wasn't conquered either. You know what I mean? It's like, shit, you trying to fight to be something that was also conquered. What the fuck is the point? Like, would they be like, oh, this is our land? Okay, well, your land is no longer your land, okay? That shit is now the white man's land, and you gotta get over it.
So if anybody, I don't know, so even if you were to trace that far back, that would be when continent, or when all the countries were aligned, right? Right?
Pangea, yeah.
Yeah, that would be because there have been, like, so in Africa or Northeast Africa, Northern Africa.
Please don't go to Pangea. I can't.
But that's the only way. Like,
that doesn't explain it.
But there are African artifacts that they in South America. Like when it comes to Ethiopian artifacts.
What kind of artifacts?
I'd have to Google it, but I do remember like learning about this. About the artifacts that they found. That would be.
Dr. Angie ain't doing that shit at all.
It's serious. I'm not. But the only way I see outside of that would be like maybe Spanish and Portuguese colonies, right?
So those were the enslaved Africans. Right. I know indigenous people.
I found some artifacts in my backyard.
But Mexico City
found an artifact yesterday.
But with Mexico City, remember with Ponce de Leon, he had that fucking black dude. He had that African man that came with him.
I do have a question for what do you think about? Do you think that the Malian Empire ever made it to America?
No.
So y'all don't think Mansa Musa was here?
Mansa Musa, I got a headache. I can't. This is bringing down the integrity of the room.
Y'all see them Tigerian artifacts they found in New Jersey?
I am from the House of Mormont.
Mansa Musa tipped over here. I think.
What happened?
What they said his women, they said him and his brother had rounded up a couple of people. And
the Africans had no reason to come to the New World. They had everything they needed. What were they coming over here for?
I mean, maybe just riding out.
Why?
Easy to ride out.
They were just spinning the block.
You said this earlier.
Just running it.
White people do stuff just because. White people do stuff out of necessity.
No, I don't know.
Africans was not studying them people. They weren't studying them people. The Europeans only came because they needed shit. The plague was kicking their ass. They ain't had no food. They ain't had nothing. So they had to go explore these new worlds to find new shit that they could take back to their homelands.
My favorite pseudo,
crazy.
My favorite pseudo is the one, what is the fucking thing? The Olmec kids.
Oh Lord, when the rock.
That's my favorite one.
Is crying out.
Because they said, they was like, you can't tell them black
Just
people.
like black people. You see that
They look
noses?
like, I said, oh, y'all niggas never been to Texas. I said, y'all
You see that noses?
Y'all
Because I know some 4-foot Mexicans that look just like
y'all
that.
never seen an Ecuadorian. The motherfucker just like that.
But even the fact that they
Ecuadorian.
Yo, them motherfuckers look just like the Olmec kids. They talking about they look like Africans. I said, no, they look like Jorge and them that cut my grass.
they look like but even like the Native Americans or Amerindians, I think that's what they call them, the Amerindians. I don't fucking know, but even the people, right? The American Indian people, that they say that are here that we know of, they say that those people are the real immigrants, and they were the ones that took the name when that wasn't the case.
I don't think black people was studying that.
And they calling themselves Indians, and the indigenous people do not even call themselves Indians because they say that's what Columbus named them people, and they don't even call themselves that. So I'm just like, y'all, them people need help. They need their brains cleaned with bleach. That's what they need. It's just gotta be, their brain has to be cleaned.
The black people, they said the Africans that came to the Teotihuacan and
Teotihuacan.
and made some statues and buried them so y'all can find them later. Boy, that shit was so funny to me. I said, now why?
The pyramids are in Memphis.
I said, now why would they make a statue and bury it? And he was like, so we can find them later and piece the clues together. I said, that makes absolutely no sense. And he was like, well, tell me who else looked like that? I said, nigga, go to Queens. It's a million of them Olmec kids running around over there.
This one chick, she had this map of the world, and why she had China was in California. I mean,
I seen that. I seen that the other day.
Get this. What is going on? Oh my God. Yeah, them people crazy.
Wrong. He said we came to Teotihuacan.
What? Teotihuacan. Yes, my first years on the app, that was what we used to do. We used to battle them people. One time we had took over one of their rooms. We held that room for like almost 2 weeks. We held that room hostage. But yeah, that's just, some people need help.
I mean, I looked into it, but it just doesn't.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
That makes sense.
You have to ignore a lot of reality for it to make sense.
It's this one room I'll be going in the morning before this open. And they be talking about, but I've been seeing it. But they said that they said that the Africans came over here. And no, he doesn't say that they're natives. He said the Africans came over here and like they started interbreeding with the people that was here. And then they were sharing lands. He got a whole story about it.
What was always interesting to me is when they would come into the rooms, because we was in this club, each one teach one, and when they would come into the rooms and they would give a fake story, and then like they would get like the history, like Sadeb and them would be giving them like the history and why the shit didn't make sense, and then they would go and patch up their story to match. So then the next time they could account for the shit that they had messed up last time. I'm like, y'all making this shit, I bet y'all go along.
You ever heard the one girl who be doing people genealogy that sound like Cheryl Underwood?
Which one? She back on.
The one that sound like Cheryl Underwood. The one me and you was in there, and I said, your country ass, but I wouldn't dare let you touch my genie.
I know who you talking. What's her name?
And she kept calling him James. I said, what is James? Like the kind you pull, like that you wear?
I had one of them niggas tell me that
Because you got Tracy James. I said, I don't know about that.
No,
one of them
but
niggas tell me that Abraham Lincoln was a black man.
no, but the funniest part was the fact that Sukla literally got indoctrinated on Clubhouse. I watched it.
She wasn't like that before?
She was FBA all the way, ADOS, FBA all the way.
She was ADOS.
And then somebody came around and was like, oh, well, you need to check genealogy. And all of a sudden, Pocahontas was her great-great-grandmother. It was crazy. I literally watched it.
If y'all think she unhinged on here, y'all need to go to fan base and listen to her rant. That shit is insane. Nigga, it is crazy. Her and that unapologetic nigga are the worst.
Unapologetic is
Wait, unapologetic is an Indian now?
No, he just be stealing people when they do this co-op shit though.
Yes, he is. And he be a financial
He was one of my favorite people to read. Like, you want to, I used to call him Flood Mouth because he always sounded like he got a lot of spit, like right around the corners of his mouth. He'd be like, and then when he get mad, he did just like, it just sound real, like a lot of spit or whatever. Oh, I miss reading him.
That nigga don't know shit about finance and giving financial advice.
When I say stupid as a box of hair, ooh,
I mean, the rhetoric
awesomely
be the same
dumb.
every time. And then we be talking about one thing, and he always come in with a financial conversation. Like, what are you even talking about? We're not talking about that. But if you fix the finances of the black people, like, nigga, you're not fixing nobody's finances. I need you to sit down.
Brain is smooth as a bowling ball.
Him and this nigga named Tannen on Fanbase been collecting people money for like the last year on Fanbase. Monthly dues. It's crazy. They doing a quote unquote co-op where they take everybo's money. They build businesses and then everybody's
Have y'all ever seen Womack before coming in here? Like when he told me he used to be in the rooms back in the days, I was like, huh?
I used to see Womack always talk shit in the chat, so I seen him. But I ain't really never heard of him.
Yeah, Brooklyn knew me from cussing out Franklin back in the day.
You used to cuss out Franklin?
Yeah, me and Franklin used to fucking go back and forth. That's why Nacho used to kick me out of rooms, because when Nacho would jump in, I'd get on her ass, and then she kicked me out.
Yeah,
I remember Franklin told me.
Back in the Patty. I was like, huh?
I don't know if he was in there that day. We was talking about like kids and stuff, and like Franklin gonna say, "Hold on, respectfully, just if when we talking about kids, you don't need to speak." And I said, "Boy, if you don't take your motherfucking word, I said, it's we finna get it." Franklin is crazy.
Yeah, but Franklin was on one side, unapologetic was on another.
Yeah, I've been on every side.
With Brooklyn, we may have been in the same rooms for a long time. We were traveling from the dark side to the whack side to the California side. We just was all over the place.
Do y'all remember? Oh, he be in here sometimes. Protagonist.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't stand
arguing with him too.
Me, I don't like him at all.
I'm hoping that he's gonna come in here because I already know what he's about.
So I wonder, has Anthony and Protagonist met? They seem like they would be best friends.
They should be. They both from Brooklyn and they fucking retarded.
Cool.
But Anthony wasn't all over the app, Brooklyn.
Cool.
So with you can be in a lay room. In another room, you'll be in lay was on the West Coast side at one time. But you'd be in a TNN room, to a lay room, to a this room, to a that room. Like, me and you was just all over the place.
I used to be in the Exoticals, listening to them talk crazy about us.
But my favorite was going to the Biblical Smoke. That was my favorite. Like, back in the beginning.
Remember when Kia used to act like she would fake that she was down?
Yeah. Hated me.
Oh my God.
They hated me in the Biblical Smoke room because I used to just be like, what the hell y'all talking about? And then they started doing that read. I started making so much fun of them. Like, I used to be like, hey, can only one of y'all read or something? Like, what's going on here?
You know what's so crazy? If you look at my profile and you see these houses that I'm a leader in or an admin in, I never freaking spoke on their stages, but because I already knew these people, like Hood Talk, Tia, all them people, they would be like, Patty's so sweet. She'll make sure that if I get kicked off the goddamn app, I'd be able to get my room back.
See, my girl, they fucking, she transitioned to TikTok now. She's on TikTok.
Yeah.
King Lowe's room used to drive me crazy.
Who?
King Lowe's room. That shit
Oh,
used to drive me nuts.
I can't with him.
I think King Lowe's ran Director X off the app.
Let me tell you how King Los is a fucking hypocrite. You know he messed with that girl. She like a video vixen. You know the Ethiopian girl with the big butt. She be in all the videos. What's her name? I forgot her name.
Bernice?
But she like
Not Bernice.
Not Bernice. She like Ethiopian or Somali or whatever. But she like popular. She like one of the more popular.
They love a Somali on this
video. She one of the more popular video vixens. I just do not. If you seen her, you would know who I'm talking about. Cause she was on all this shit. But this nigga be talking about relationships and hoes and all of this, but he literally is dating a hoe. Like literally. Big hoe.
But she's Somali.
Oh, the Lola chick?
Lola. Yep. That's who he go with. That's his wife. That's what he said. That's his wife.
Yeah, she a fake Keisha Kiowa.
Did y'all see Tom Homan took a bribe from an FBI officer and Trump's Justice Department shut it down?
Oh.
Tom Homan.
The ICE director.
Yeah, tell us some more.
I just saw that. I ain't like dug deep into it yet.
The article's posted in the chat.
Oh, I was talking on me. Yeah, I had put that in the chat earlier. He was instigation because he took a bag of money. Oh, my bitch better than a bag of money. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, I got distracted. But
I thought it too.
He had took a bag of money from a FBI undercover, and he was being investigated. The Justice Department closed the investigation. So,
so they basically, my bitch bad looking like a bag of money.
Yeah.
Who's saying that?
Rick Ross. What's going on?
What album?
What the hell is going on?
My bitch bad looking like a bag of money. You've never heard that
song?
And I really fucks with Rick Ross. I'm so surprised.
Yeah, Anti-Pain.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe, I mean...
You know the song.
Is it a lyric or the
It's the hook.
It's the hook. It's Meek Mill,
T-Pain, Wale, and
Rick Ross. Yeah. My chick bad, looking like a bag of money. Chick bad, looking like a bag of money. I go and get it. I let her come to me.
I ain't heard that song.
Dr. AG,
I feel bad. AG's on the song and I ain't ever heard it in my motherfucking life.
Oh, yeah. It's got a good little hook, though. It's clever.
See what happens when you don't listen to Southern music?
So, Dr. AG, did you like Kanye before the...
Oh, yes. Yes, okay. I did. Yeah. So I always kept a Kanye track on.
I know you know this song because this is an Atlanta song too. Hold on.
I've heard this, but it's not. I don't know.
We get it in our
you know this song. Now they have played the shit out of that song.
When did this come out?
Radio.
In like 2012 or 10 or some shit. They got a video and everything.
Was that before
first album.
I stopped listening to him after he got exposed as being a CEO. I couldn't fuck with him no more.
And I think it was Wale too.
Yeah, Wale was on.
Wale, Rick Ross, Meek Mill.
You can't see I love Wale, but
T-Pain, yeah.
when they exposed Ross for being a CEO, I was like, fuck that dude. I can't fuck with him.
I can't believe I have a hip hop song. Just don't know.
I don't know that.
Ooh,
you know,
T-Pain was incredible.
Cause I went through like a DJ Khaled exhaustion period. So those like songs.
Wait, you call me Baby Dick?
But all of those songs that have that multiple artists, I just would like ignore them after a while. So that probably came around that time.
First of all
I do is win, no matter what. I hated that song. And after that, I was like, I'm done with y'all.
You know who's the worst rapper who I like their songs?
Who?
That motherfucking Montana. French Montana.
You do? I hate French Montana.
He the Prince of Abu Dhabi now. He don't even fuck you. He don't even rap no more.
He gotta get on them trap phones. I said French Montana. Yeah, his songs is trash, but I like them though. They corny.
The corniest nigga.
Well, he's from the Bronx like you, so let him in.
Listen,
why would you call me that, bro?
I said you baby Robert because you be randomly saying shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing. Like Robert.
It was funny.
From New York, not Robert in the chat, but Robert from New York.
I like
No,
it.
y'all was talking about Rick
made a
Ross.
million on the trap phone. Yeah, he's yeah.
Y'all was
My
talking
favorite
about
rapper who I don't like as a person.
I like it.
The best rapper who I don't like as a person who's a trash person is Meek Mill.
I love Meek.
His music is the fucking truth.
He do be yelling at you. He yells at
Well, his music is good, but just leave him on the music. Anything outside of music, he is the worst. I'll be like, shut up, bro. Please. I don't even know how you know how to
I
rap.
don't want nobody on that political. See, we trying to bring you that awareness, so you don't.
Meek Mill do not be knowing up from down, left from right. He be like, yeah, it's a conspiracy for young rich black niggas. Like, you're not even that rich, homegirl.
Why you don't believe?
When he tried
Why
to
you don't
diss
believe?
Drake and was all over
Rap
the
song
place.
never dreams and nightmares.
Of course, that's a classic. That's a classic.
I know Patty's still on somebody's couch yelling that shit.
And I be screaming at songs.
You have to yell Meek Mill.
You definitely have to yell. If you ain't yelling, you ain't got the right energy. Okay? He be yelling at you.
Doing it right.
But I remember when that song came out, niggas was sick. I was like, oh my God.
He got a song on Friday, or I think it's either on Friday album or Meek Mill album. It might be a Friday album, but it's real good. It's about their dads. They talk about their dads and losing their dads and shit. It's real nice.
Y'all listen to Vory?
Rory?
Vory, Vory. You're not gonna like him just because he got what just calls a wiggly voice.
What's a wiggly voice?
You know how young niggas be rap singing? Just be singing the way you got wiggly voices. But Vory's fucking dope if y'all want some like good mood music. He be helping Kanye on a lot of shit too.
I love Kanye first album. That was my shit.
Are you talking about the dude that did the song with Mariah?
The Scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Vory. Yeah, he's from Houston.
What song he did with Mariah?
Y'all need to make sure y'all put the Scientist on there,
14
because
or 49.
just saying Mariah to refer to her is not going to work.
Right, and that's why Mariah the Scientist now.
Like,
y'all
like Mariah the Scientist?
You like Mariah the Scientist?
Ooh,
I like her. I like her music.
I like how Glorilla roasted her.
I like Glorilla too.
I
love Glorilla. Did y'all hear when she roasted Young Thug and Mariah the Scientist?
Yes.
She said burning blue. Face that nigga.
Y'all like Lotto? I like Burning Blue, so don't do that.
I like Burning Blue.
Lotto, I don't like Lotto's music, but she's been looking a lot better lately to me.
She getting a lot bigger.
Like Lotto.
She need to go ahead and see her.
She had 2 songs I think I like. I don't know. I think maybe because I just find her annoying. There's something about her that's annoying.
It kind of seems like her hood thing is maybe an act. It kind of seems like a put on. It's like, that's not real.
And it's like she want to be a ghetto Beyonce.
I would say that if we didn't have the video of her as a kid rapper talking the same way.
No, she's from Atlanta. I can believe that she is whatever.
Yeah,
she do turn it up. She do turn it like she turn it on.
And she from the east side,
it's
so
still
she
her. I don't know. It give me. It's giving me some new news. Like I go back to the other side.
I don't know. She kind of remind me, not in the look.
She remind me of when she tried out with JD. So it's like I seen a lot of shit.
She reminds me of Tiny. If you know anything about Tiny and her upbringing, I'm not talking about how she looked. I'm talking about her upbringing, like how she came up.
She does remind me of
Tiny. She reminds me of Tiny. Like she has white. She has white. You know what I'm saying? Like
and got that white mother. Got that white mama down in the hood.
Right.
I'm gonna start itching.
What is going on with you, Jay?
When you said Tiny, oof. I'm sorry, but she look like a red nose pit.
No, she don't. Pit bulls look better than her now. Come on now.
Tiny. Ooh.
That booty need to get uninjected. I don't know. She need to take some of it out because that shit looking crazy.
I ain't just do everything.
She should have had a nose job. I'm saying if she was going to do all of the things that she did with the lips and all that, she should have did the nose too, because that would have just probably made the face a little bit better looking.
Polo Tiny.
Polo Tink Tink.
Looking like a red nose pit bull, huh?
So I know. Hey, Womack, I know most of Worry's songs, but the only songs I know are that he's featured on. That's why I like Mariah Scientist.
Which Mariah the Scientist song Worry on?
Hold on. I'm about to look it up real quick. Okay.
That nigga, if you like toxic music, that nigga got some of the word, like, rhyme and shit.
Here you go. Let me go on the music real quick. And you got to get into the song, and you'll probably know the song already. Because in the beginning, it's like really slow. Hold on.
Do y'all like Future's rebrand?
No.
That nigga look like Morgan Freeman.
I know that song.
Yeah, that's Borby and Mariah. The Scientist, so you can be okay.
I don't know.
My favorite Mariah the Scientist song is the very first one that came out. The Reminders, that shit, and I love it so much because
her first
me too. Don't it remind you of like an 80s song though? Like how it come on and like the beat and shit. But it got me violent around that time in my relationship. I just was like, Jesus, all of these things that she's saying is some shit that I could do right now.
I like her song with Kate Renata.
What song with Kate Renata?
You mean with Callie Uchii?
They got a Day and Naked season 2, y'all.
They had a what?
Callie Uchis, that's the one who go with Don Toliver.
Don Toliver, she makes it as fuck.
She's not Mexican. She's Colombian.
Kali Uchis music hard. I know she had this one song with Bootsy Collins. That was my shit.
Did y'all see Young Thug had put that tweet up, pretty much begging, saying he'll do right?
She need to let his ass go because he is going to fuck her career up. She need to let that shit go, okay? Let it go. She at the beginning of her career. She just need to just let it go because ain't nothing good gonna come out of that relationship with Young Thug. Nothing.
What y'all think about?
I said that before the phone calls was exposed too.
What y'all think about that apology song?
He shouldn't have done it. He's stupid as fuck. He should have just kept his mouth closed and kept his friends.
He shouldn't have been on the fucking phone so goddamn much. All of that should have said.
And niggas recording him cheating on his girl.
Everybody knows that they recorded those phone calls. Everybody knows.
But they actually got FaceTime videos. So niggas are recording, like, you got his friends, girls that he was fucking girls back when she was holding them down. Fucking FaceTiming, fucking recording it.
Because at the jail, right, since COVID, they don't like do the glass thing no more. They do like the monitor. So if you go and look at if you go to visit, they do the monitor thing. So that's why all of that shit is recorded.
He's a dummy.
He talked too much on the goddamn phone.
Little bitch.
Yeah, I want to get some behind the scenes footage.
Oh.
Of what?
Of course he a dummy. How he get in jail in the first place?
A written cause.
Bitch, when the baby ass bitch run away, 30-foot ass bitch, backdoor ass bitch, hit on your front ass bitch. See her going through it in life and put on blast on social media ass bitch.
Enough of that. That's your queen. Reading off someone's paper.
You recording your friend ass bitch.
She said see your friend going through it and going through it ass bitch.
You recording secretly in a FaceTime ass bitch. Cardi need to be on Clubhouse.
My nigga, that was funny to me.
She be on Twitter Spaces. Going crazy.
She's funny. I think she should have like a talk show.
That shit from that courthouse was crazy as hell when that man said, but did you call her fat? She was like, no, I called her a bitch. No, I told her I would beat her ass. I didn't.
She has a real ball charm to her.
You seen her fight?
Y'all gonna hear that song "Dead" that she did with fucking Summer Walker? That shit is everything. I love that song.
I can see that, Lucille Ball. I can see that.
She got a song with Summer Walker that's really hot, y'all.
I like Summer Walker.
Oh, I love Summer Walker.
Yeah, and I want somebody to tell Summer Walker that you don't have to tour to have a career. I know you got your anxiety. You don't have to. You could be like Enya. Enya don't never tour, and Enya keep money.
Just be ethereal, like she could make that her whole like thing. Like I don't care. And then one thing about Summer is she can stand right in front of you and sound just like the radio.
Yeah.
And a lot of people cannot do that.
Yeah, actually can sing.
She can sing.
That touring shit.
Her performance is ass.
Get you a
Her performance is ass, but the vocals is on point. Yeah.
But she knows that though about her.
But she can do like what's that? Those little like solo.
Social anxiety.
What's that? The colors room. She could do shit like that, like where they go in there by themselves, and it's. I mean, she
needs to get her a castle in Ireland and just make her music. That's what she needs to do.
And people like her enough to not. Yeah, we don't really need to see her.
They don't care.
She need that check. Well, maybe I don't know if she do or not, but that's why they told her.
She writes something, so she gotta be getting a good amount of it.
She did that song on Cardi's new album. I'm talking about
but she makes good music, but she doesn't have to perform in order for her to be successful. Yeah.
She doesn't. She should be doing max 1,000-seaters. Max.
No,
she doesn't need to do stadiums.
She can't do it. She can't do it.
I don't want her.
She can do a hall. She can sit on stage with a guitar and a microphone.
You know, SZA used to do that at first.
She can't do it. She can't do it. What part is she can't do it, y'all?
She got like stage fright real bad.
She has real bad social anxiety.
It's better than the Pink Friday shit she been doing, because that shit is not working either.
She needs to stop doing all of it altogether.
PTR, do y'all like Future outfit?
No.
Hell no, I ain't even gonna look at it. And
look at it, you might like it.
I don't think
so. Afro, he need to get them dreads back.
Y'all didn't even look at it.
I just looked at it.
So look, I got some Future.
This suit is not bad. This is not a bad suit, y'all.
I have a funny Future story. So my aunt, she was like 90. She was like 96 at the time, maybe 97. She 101 now, so maybe she was like 93 or something. And you remember when Future had that song about the Molly Percocet?
Molly Percocet.
So my aunt, because she be on the internet, she was like, I don't know, but he need to leave that Molly Perkinson alone because that ain't no good for him.
That's a lot of Molly.
You don't know that song?
I was like, Molly Perkinson.
Mask off?
Yeah, mask off.
When I heard that song, I laid down. She said, he need to leave that Molly Perkinson alone. That's not a person.
You know, like Chris Brown, I'm in the future. But I can't say that aloud because he's toxic and people don't like him. I can't really be a social.
What you said? Well,
Molly toxic.
I'm in the future.
I love Future. He's one of my favorite artists.
Not out loud, because I'm not.
It's problematic. I got a lot of fucking artists that
I love Future. I got mad Future playlists.
I got a whole Future on Spotify. You know, you make your list. I have Future everything.
I have a secret artist that I love, and y'all probably would be like, this bitch.
We already know.
Okay, let's everybody secret artist.
It's Kevin Gates. Mine's Kevin Gates.
Oh, that's terrible. That's even worse.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Mine might be worse.
It was going to
I got the worst secret artist, y'all.
I think mine might be worse, but go ahead.
I got Alanis Morissette.
Oh, no, I like Alanis.
Alanis.
Yeah, Alanis not bad. Mine might be the worst. The Weeknd.
Nah, you don't like The Weeknd. Mine was
The Weeknd's not bad.
I love The Weeknd.
I got Flavor Parker.
I done
You know who else I really love?
Travel to see The Weeknd.
My other person, I guess one of them not bad, but Project Pat. It's one of my I love Project Pat.
Yo, you know what dude that I like, y'all, and it's like real old school. Y'all ever heard of Tila?
I love Tila. Oh my God.
Yes, man. I
love nigga shit like that. I'm so sorry.
That song is like, you gotta be really, really hitting fucking like Louisiana, Texas, fucking Memphis. Like, I love it.
And he had this, was it Girls in the Club? Was that?
Yes, girl. He made me like dance in the club.
That was my shit.
Oh my God. The first time I heard that song, I was like, this song is whack. But it's like, it was so catchy. I started like loving the shit out of Tila.
Mm-hmm. I had a real down south like moment. Definitely started liking Project Pat, Juvenile. Juvenile is probably one of my favorite rappers.
I love Juvenile.
I can never get this. Oh, that's my
I love this song.
Yeah.
It's that beat.
made me want to have a cup of brandy.
I love that song. His accent is crazy too. That's when I was like, yo, I love South Texas. Because I heard his accent so cute.
Graduated, made it from the college of beach. Hold up, who you be? You know me. Nothing like solo, down low, hush, hush, and low key. Chill, hot with.
Have y'all ever seen JJ Williams?
You best to make yourself worthy. Cause I got a niggas ready to get their tongues and very dirty. Urban push it dirty. Express got your hurting. And this a bitch. Remember when you would not give me shit. Now you down for the madness. Your numbers on the napkins. Make them snap them studs the guy.
Their accent is very cute.
We used to yell that shit at the top of our lungs.
I love that. You know what's another nigga that I like?
Have y'all ever heard JJ Williamson's opening act?
What the did I just walk into?
We talk about black people music.
I know you. That's
I just put a link in the chat if y'all want to listen to that, but that's like that nigga suspended where I grew up.
What is Master P, brother?
Mystical.
C Murder.
I mean, shit.
Murder. C Murder has this song. It's on my Spotify.
Monica Boyfriend.
Which C Murder song? Very familiar.
I love this song. Let me go on my Spotify real quick.
I don't like this.
Down for my
This is
niggas.
from my down south.
Which?
Down for my niggas.
Yeah, neither one of them. Which one was the one that rap beat? Oh, that's a staple.
You talking about Silk?
Yeah,
but
that song he had with Maya. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
That was the shit.
Silk was terrible.
Let me ask y'all something on the subject. Did y'all hear what Kelly Price said about Maya?
What she
What she talked about my girlfriend?
No, I hate. We're not.
Kelly Price need to set her ass.
Yeah, Kelly Price is being a hater. She's one of the best singers probably to touch a mic.
But she's been being on some.
Being a hater.
Ever since that Diva
I ain't
show,
gonna give her song, though.
I ain't like her
I'm
since
never
the
giving up
Diva
Kelly
show.
Price. The fuck?
I'm not Diva, but still, I would never pay to go see her fat ass.
If you like Mariah, you gotta like Kelly Price because that was her background singer for a long time.
Listen, I love Kelly Price's music, but her as a person, no, that bitch could go. She been on some bullshit.
Yeah, she been on
Since that Diva show, like that Diva show really like opened your eyes to her. She's the problem.
What's her husband name? She was like Jeffrey Monterey.
Yeah, her weird ass.
Yo, why she brought? Do y'all remember that episode? Little Mo had
Yes.
me dying. She was like, Little Mo, Little Mo gonna say, now why Kelly got on Timberlands? Because Kelly had on. Kelly was getting ready to try to fight Shantae Moore and Don Robinson from En Vogue. That's who Kelly Price was trying to pull up on. That show was crazy.
That's all we got to do to get rid of TC is play hood music.
Duly noted. Yeah.
Yeah, because he can't relate.
We're talking about black stuff.
I feel like Lil Mo don't get her credit either. Lil Mo can fucking say.
You know what? Lil Mo got this one song.
I think these are good takes, man.
That song gonna be my song at my wedding.
You gotta ask me about my southern music. I know that shit.
Little Mo is so slept on vocally. I can listen to Little Mo sing anything.
I can hear all Little Mo's old school songs. I love
Them first 2 albums she had were Chef's Kiss.
I'm telling you, I get married again. One of them little Mo song with Fab, that's gonna be in my damn wedding. You know how they have a little. Yeah.
I wonder how much Janae Aiko's gonna be whenever I get married. As a wedding singer. That's a person I never understood. It's great background music.
Yeah. But see, she'll be so old that her show up to you'll be cheap. So, bam, you got.
She's just not a dynamic. I remember they were saying that she's like a little Erykah Badu, and I was so mad. I tried to tell you, Naomi Sharon. Dr. AJ, you listen to Naomi Sharon?
Yeah, they was on here on though, cause that girl ain't no Erykah Badu, and Erykah Badu is questionable, but
there's a clip where Coco from SWV, they got her. It's so funny, but she said this is how her and Janae Aiko got cool. But they got her rating like all these like new singers. And I mean, she cooking them, boy. Like, y'all like all, the other 2 members is like, they're okay, and she like, are y'all listening? And so then they get to Janae Aiko, and Coco was like, she was like, I feel like I want to go to sleep. She said, Janae Aiko said she's at a award show, and she just went up to her and said, "Nah, I gotta go to sleep." And she said they both started laughing. She said they've been real cool ever since.
I like her, maybe because anytime somebody says they're a Blasian, I like her. I love her. It's just like I love the.
Is her a Blasian?
Yeah, she's Filipino.
she's Filipino and black.
As fuck, child. I did not know that. Her look like
literally related to
her look like her name. Her look like her name could be Tanika or Keisha.
She do look like a Tanika.
No piece of mixed.
She look Blasian.
She looks. Her looks Blasian. She look like a black girl. Like an everyday black girl.
No.
That's what I thought about her too.
Look at Patty getting offended. I think about her sitting on the
Don't talk to me. I literally. No, Patty, don't be offended. But I didn't see her at mixture. She real she regular black girl looking to me.
She looked like a black just.
Wait, have y'all seen her when her hair is straightened?
No, but it ain't even.
I seen her straightened. That's the only time I seen her. She looked like this black girl I know.
Her hair brushed out and full.
Hold on.
Don't be hating on my.
No, I'm not hating on her.
I don't think it's the hair though. The hair, because I know black girls with straight hair that they.
She doesn't.
Like black girls.
Her hair don't do nothing.
She does.
She's just like a black girl with.
Yeah, she look different. I'm looking at her now. She look like she got a goddamn man from.
Well, I look like Keisha. Me and her are both brown skin, freaking Blasian girls.
What is happening?
And Patty, I didn't know you was
You gotta get it together, sis.
Leave. Look, she look.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to post this picture. This look like.
I thought she was Dominican.
She actually kind of gave me Janelle Monáe in this picture.
No, it's just my ignorance. I
Janelle
apologize.
Monáe is one pretty black girl. That's a beautiful girl.
Now that's one girl.
She's beautiful, like literally beautiful.
Yeah, Janae shit's
I
on
don't like
me.
Janelle though. She be pissing me off sometimes.
How? In what way?
She did to you.
Janelle Monáe is everything.
She is. I love Janelle Monáe.
Oh my God, that girl is really, really.
And she's
Janelle Monáe is
so pretty.
I don't think no black girl is really fucking with Janelle Monáe on it. Like just.
I love Janelle Monáe. I told her whole robot. You know she
about as far as love.
Janelle Monáe is a baddie.
Yeah, she's a baddie. She's
beautiful. I ain't gonna front. She's pretty. She's really pretty.
Body too.
Nah, I gotta disagree with that. Like she's pretty. She's pretty, but it's other women that I see that'll be like, yeah, that's the.
No. Her face is very pretty.
Okay, but like what other woman?
I told you the other night, Coco Jones does it for me, and
oh, she's cute, but she ain't on Janelle. Maybe like Kelly Rowland, but there's only a few. Janelle is top
Kelly
10.
Rowland is the prettiest out of the Destiny Child.
What? Yeah, she definitely is.
She's pretty. She can wear her hair short. She can wear it with long. She can wear a bob.
It's this picture that Kelly took in this blue dress. I mean, that color on her is like a real problem.
Are we talking about the new Destiny Child, or are we taking?
We are talking about Kelly Rowland.
She's always pretty.
Kelly Rowland, what the fuck you talking about the new Destiny Child? She's the only Destiny Child.
Like even outside of the Destiny Child, when you just talk about beautiful women, Kelly's up there.
Yeah, she has one of those. She's one of those pretty girls. Like I don't know, y'all don't want to hear this, but like Jennifer Aniston. Like these type of girls, like have this pretty. Like they can be pretty homely and they can be pretty fucking like.
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. I don't know about
Jennifer Aniston look like she got drew by Tim Burton.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston.
It's a lot of beautiful white women that I can say. Not Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston look like somebody talking about.
Like she just look like a regular white woman to me. It ain't
way back in the day. Jennifer Aniston was cute. Way back.
That's what I'm talking about. The old school Jennifer Aniston. Like she can look glamorous and then she can look like a roundaway.
No, she was cute back in the day.
She's cute.
She was a roundaway white girl, and she could be.
I'm talking about like stunning. No, but we're talking about stunning when we're talking about.
Do you mean Jennifer Lawrence?
We're talking about Janelle Monáe.
Because I think Jennifer Lawrence kind of looks like
you know who used to do it. You know who used to do it.
Jennifer Lawrence probably.
Was Keisha
Anderson? No.
Keisha
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on, my brother.
Keisha Cole.
You know I love you like a play cousin, but
I love you like
I just brought up Janelle Monáe. You seemed like you wasn't really sure about that, and then you turned around and said Keisha Cole.
Yeah, we're talking about
those things do not match.
I don't know why.
Wait, hold on. Let's be clear.
Like Keisha's like the pretty girl that goes to
boys and girls.
No, hold on. Jess, we're talking about when we talk about Janelle Monáe, we talk about like stunning, like fucking stop traffic gorgeous, right? That's what we're talking about.
Is perfect.
That's what I'm saying. So if you comparing somebody to like a stunning woman, I don't think that Jennifer Aniston would be in that category.
No, but I wasn't.
Not to say they're not pretty. They're pretty women, but like stunning.
I'm not saying stunning. I said like y'all was talking about Kelly Rowland. Like Kelly Rowland can look like a round-the-way girl, and she can be like a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Kelly.
So Jennifer Aniston still don't
Jennifer Aniston used to be like that.
Hold on. Let's
not even on Friends.
Let's all Google because we might need to have our.
No, I have a very good picture of Jennifer Aniston.
She do have heavy laugh lines now, so let me look at her young.
No, even when she was on Friends.
When she was young, she looked like the white college girl, and then she can like dress up.
Yes, but that's not cute. But this is where you get like the black woman, she's stunning, but the white woman, she average and she cute. No,
but what I said was like with Kelly Rowland, she can look like the round
Kelly Class.
And she can look like.
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
Kelly Class, she at the back of the line.
I'm looking.
She at the back of the line.
Even younger. Okay, maybe this picture, but nah, she not fucking with Kelly.
No, she at the back of the line.
Do you know who Linda Evangelista is?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Now that
she's pretty.
Yeah, she's very.
Was a white girl in the back, and that mug was like crazy.
So tell me if I'm tripping, right? My first real crush was Jasmine Guy.
Oh my God.
That's normal, but you're supposed to grow out of that.
You ain't seen her close up.
I've seen her recently, and one of my twins are named after one of the characters she played. But I was just
So
I saw Jasmine Guy. I saw her close up one time. And I was like, oh, Lord. She
So
like
I was
scared
in-
me to death.
She scared me.
Well, I think it's pretty
No.
No, can I
was
say?
right
Can
when
I-
she was doing, it was during, what the show was? Real World, Different World. Yeah.
So I always had
Real World.
an affinity to like darker skinned people. So when I be like Janelle Monáe is stunning to me, she is beautiful as fuck. But you know the girl from Queen and Slim? You know who I'm talking about?
Gorgeous.
I mean,
Showstopper.
beautiful.
No notes.
You see what I'm saying? That's you want.
She is that
you,
girl.
You on the same level, right?
Who's the girl? No notes. That bitch is fucking amazing.
What's that girl name that's on Belly?
Beautiful.
No. Stunning.
Yeah, stunning.
Yeah.
I like
Trudy
beautiful.
She is pretty.
Even in a Bronx Tale, she was gorgeous. Yeah, that's
I think it's my love for darker skinned women. I think
Coach,
that's what it is.
what's the girl name who's in P Valley, the one that's dating the white dude in the show?
Oh yeah, she's beautiful.
Oh,
She's
Mississippi.
beautiful. Yes,
Oh,
she's
Lord,
beautiful. She has a
Lord.
beautiful
She
face.
like pageant pretty though.
Anakia is pretty as fuck.
But
Anakia is
Yeah,
gorgeous.
she is. She's gorgeous.
Anakia, who's that?
You know what? Black girls that are models, the
She in my
darker
PTR.
girls, they look perfect.
And who PTR?
Woman.
So
But I'm gonna tell you the one.
beautiful, but you see what I'm saying? It's like something about darker skinned women that do it.
The most
Like darker skinned people just make me just.
the most beautiful woman in the world to me, pound for pound, like all things considered, is probably Angela Bassett.
Yes.
Angela Bassett to me.
Get me on that.
Yeah. She looks
Angela
old.
Bassett
She
to
was
me
young,
is
and now
to
they
be.
say that she still looks. She still looks her age. Like,
No.
Absolutely not.
She's 60 something years old, and she
didn't
looks.
she look 60-something years old?
No, she don't.
She don't.
Angela Bassett look 39.
Angela Bassett,
Yeah,
hold
when
on,
she was in her
no.
40s, she looked like she was the age.
Angela Bassett has been fine for 40 years.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't get
but
Angela.
listen to what I hear. She always looked older. To me.
Yeah, she did. When I was a kid, I thought she was old.
No, she had a mature look, but I think she looked older. But now, I'm talking about currently.
She look younger. Is what you
Currently, she looks like a 39-year-old woman. 42 max.
Yeah, she ages in her age, but the most beautiful woman in the world, come on, you're doing too much.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
Is almost
She got a
every
bad
I said pound for pound. The body is crazy. That's what I'm talking about.
Beautiful body. I want that type of body.
That's what I mean when I say all things considered. A lot of these girls that's pretty, their bodies a little whopped. You know.
That's why I've always said the most beautiful women in the world come from Sudan, and people be thinking I'm crazy.
What are you talking about?
I agree though. I think the same. I just seen some Sudanese women at the fucking grocery store, and I'd be like, damn. Just give me an
Sudanese women are beautiful.
It's to me. It's like something they doing with the darkest skin. I love it.
It's just so smooth all the time.
Yes, it's like they
Give me a black American girl from Detroit.
I think East Africa.
I could go in. Listen, let me tell you, I could go in Detroit. I promise you, I could go in Detroit right now and find you a girl with a face that's out this motherfucking world. It's so many beautiful black
I'm gonna
girls
tell my
in
dad.
Detroit.
If you see a picture of my great grandma, she's so beautiful, and this is the one that stays in or died in Sudan. She's beautiful. Sudanese women are beautiful.
Yeah, Mike. Neil Long is.
There's Sudanese women that almost got me in trouble.
I disagree with the Sudanese part, Dr. Adrian. What's wrong with the Sudanese women?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Oh, my girl Harriet just came in. She be cloud.
Not too much on East African women.
No, I love East African women too. That's why I was glad I came to a big school
It got to meet everybody. It got out my small town.
And you know what? One thing about Sudanese women, you cannot tell exactly where they're from. You can think they're Ethiopian, you think Syrian, you can think they're freaking Somali, you can think they're West African. You don't even know where the fuck they from because they like have, and their skin is perfect.
Let me get a BAP. Black American Princess. Please.
You know, I was a BAP for Halloween. I had bought one of those blonde wigs.
Get it out. What you gonna say, Dr. Avery? Say it. Say it. I just say it. What you gonna say? This is like what you thinking about.
Get it off your chest.
Go ahead,
Jeff. I'm on mute. What's going on?
You said about Sudanese women.
I'm just taking notes. That's all. I'm just.
I ain't gonna lie. Think Georgia Smith could get it too.
Sudanese women are so dark, so they're like brown, and then you have brown women. Like you can't even tell where they're from in Africa. If you like, you don't know if they're East African or you don't know. Like you can see the darkest Sudanese woman that's from South Sudan. Like you have the brown Sudanese women.
I can't tell the difference, to be honest. Like I just
maybe not a lot of them.
I can tell the difference. And the only reason why is because they have them little tight features. Western Africans, where we
wait, they have the Western features?
They have wide features. Sudanese people, damn, it looks models.
What's she saying?
Wait, I was saying that Sudanese people look like models. Like I think that's where a lot of the European designers get their models from. Like South Sudan, super dark, but they have those tight features, like those Arabic features, but on extremely dark skin.
So Southern Sudanese aren't. It's the northern.
Not guys from South Sudan.
I say the Middle East in general.
South Sudan women are beautiful because some of them have mixed with the northern Sudanese, and they're really, really dark. Their skin is perfect. My grandpa is from North Sudan. I think Southern Sudan women are beautiful.
Damn, Patty. I swear, I thought she was Dominican for the longest until tonight.
Yeah, their skin is perfect, and their features are like hella balanced and tight, like the type of tight the little noses and the tight lips.
And they're tall.
Almond eyes.
And they're tall.
This is not the go last.
So how y'all feel about Red and Blue?
I'm trying to tell y'all. Continue.
Dr. AJ, I stand in my BAP, my Black American Princess reference.
That's your BAP,
my brother.
I love me a good old DC, Atlanta, Florida black girl. That's why I like well, never mind.
As long as they ain't from Dallas, I'm good.
I mean, there too.
What's wrong with Dallas?
I've had bad experience with Dallas.
Yeah, one of my homegirls is from Dallas. I'm from Dallas.
What's wrong with being from Dallas? I'm from Dallas.
Oh, that's why I said it.
Yeah.
Wow, what I say? That was wrong from Dallas. That these women are pretty.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm talking about from the last time we met.
Oh, don't do that.
You shot him down.
My new friend Harriet. Oh, you've been my friend.
One thing you know about people from Dallas is have you seen Bad Boys LA?
No.
Okay, well, when Jonathan came on, somebody named Malone was running the house, and he was lightweight, the biggest nigga in the house, and he had everybody in check. And then here comes somebody from Dallas with the traditional Dallas attitude, and he came in there and he whooped everybody's ass because they was playing with him. They was playing. That was weird. They was playing.
I mean, that's not really. That's a kind of an extenuating circumstance. Jonathan is not every Dallas person.
That's a traditional Dallas disposition. That is an average Dallas site disposition.
Oh, well, good luck with that in other cities.
Well, we've seen how it played out in other cities.
That was a televised program.
Everybody got checked from the other cities.
I
I'm gonna just tell you straight up and down when the Dallas dudes met the people from New Orleans after Katrina.
Don't do that because y'all ass got mollywopped when y'all got in these fucking schools.
Well, that's different. A traditional New Orleans disposition is harder than a Dallas sites disposition, and I can agree with you on that. Okay, that's different. But I didn't know that Dallas sites had a crazy disposition until I started traveling in other places, and I was like, "Why the fuck they looking at me like that? What the fuck?" And I realized them people were looking at me because they were curious and they're nice and they want to say hello. And I didn't understand because I'm from Dallas. So yeah, New Orleans do have a more hardened disposition than the Dallas side for sure.
I wouldn't say that because the people in New Orleans was always real cool. It's just when you test them in the wrong way, then you're gonna have a problem.
All those niggas out there with the Avengers after Katrina.
Thinking Dallas is hard. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Well, I mean, where the black people are, and it is.
Where is that?
Where the black people are, it is hard. Like,
what part of Dallas is the black people in?
What are you talking about? South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area.
I'm just asking because I had moved out there and I didn't. Y'all, they was like, "Oh, it's a black, and I don't see that many.
Yeah, South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area is real. It's actually the real Dallas. Actually, this is historic Dallas where all the white people moved out and they kept pressing forward northern to make it seem like that's Dallas, and that's not really Dallas. That's where all the white people ran to because we out here gutter as hell. Not necessarily I'm bragging, but I didn't understand that we were gutter until I traveled other places and realized, like, oh.
So what y'all gonna do when we come up with a two-state solution and we give Texas to the Republicans?
Texas is handed to the Republicans. That's why it's so good. Like, the Republicans is the reason why we so good out here.
Are y'all good at all?
We have to deal with these white people. They have to listen. Yes, these white people out here have. Don't be fooled. These white people in these small towns in between. Because when you think of Texas, y'all always think about Dallas, El Paso, Houston, Austin, Galveston, maybe, and where Selena from. Okay, but in between time, in the meantime, in between time, these white people out here don't fucking play, bro. These white people is good as hell. They have militias. They have hella motherfucking guns. They're evangelical Christians. And they don't play with niggas. Like, we so good out here. Every time a white person call me a nigga, I done laugh because it's funny to me. Because we already know the dynamic.
I think we're using the word gutter differently.
I think so.
What do you use it to define?
I ain't never been called a nigga by a white person.
I know what. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Dr. AG, can you pull out your gutter dictionary for me, please? Thank you.
Anyway,
I've called a nigga before.
Well, it's not like Chicago. It's not Chicago or gutter where y'all from, but I mean, these white people is hard. I mean, they'll shoot your bitch ass.
The word for gutter is being used for racial.
Everybody gutter when they got guns.
That's what I'm saying, but they'll shoot your bitch ass. They'll shoot your bitch ass, you step out of line. That's all I'm saying.
What is going on? See that when I told y'all about that? See what I told you?
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't play with nobody from Dallas. But yeah, New Orleans people is has a harder disposition than somebody from Dallas, and when it gets serious, they do more gangster shit than the average person.
That's the most I've heard of disposition in my life.
As an outsider, I don't know the difference. Y'all all seem the same to me. Every single thing.
I lived in Texas.
Every nigga from Texas seems the same.
New Orleans.
No, I'm not talking about New Orleans. I'm talking about Texas.
Oh, I was about to say New Orleans.
Yeah, every nigga in Texas seems the same to me.
Well, it's because the black
and y'all be wearing cowboy hats.
Well, the black people in Texas tend to be from the same places though, because the rest of Texas is so fucking racist. That's what I'm saying. These white people, you can't live where they live. So with that being said, all the black people be typically from Dallas or Houston.
What are we talking about? You are black people in Killeen or Tyler.
Y'all try
to black people everywhere.
Let me finish.
What are you talking about?
Let me finish. I was about to say that we came out of fucking East Texas. Now, the older generations, they stayed in East Texas, right? And then when people wanted to do better, they moved to the city. Outside of that, that's the only places black people be. You have the largest populations in Dallas and Houston, and then you have smaller populations in East Texas because that's where our plantations was.
You have larger populations because they're the bigger cities. They're the largest cities in the biggest states.
That's not true. is the biggest. That's where we was picking. Texas is where we was picking cotton at. That's where we was picking cotton at.
I love East Africans.
I love East Africans.
We bring East African women to Texas.
So wait a minute. To be, could you, thank you. To be, it's obvious that Texas has a different school system because a lot of people in Texas don't even realize that Georgia, Atlanta is a part of Georgia. Is a part of the South, is the actual South.
Who doesn't know that?
They don't know. A lot of people from Texas.
PNC don't recognize y'all as part of the South, but we
I can't believe his bitch ass said that.
We gonna be nice to Harriet.
How you doing? It's not just
school on the plantation.
I might be saying some hotep shit, but baby, I love you.
Can I finish? Hello? Can I finish?
I was talking about Pepsi. We tried.
Okay, well, you're
Be nice to Harriet.
You tried it. In the plantation land. I don't live in the plantation land. I live in the city.
Y'all don't even let me finish fucking saying what I was saying. I
Y'all interrupted Harriet the whole time.
She was done. Yeah, she was done. I was talking.
Y'all better be nice to Harriet.
You know the Texas people are very Texas centric.
I was with Harriet. That's my friend, but I ain't.
I was trying to send laughing emojis.
Brooklyn, I promise you, I don't want to go on the plantation land like the other places that he was talking about. Where the plantation land. I'm just saying where the plantations was at. My family moved away from the plantation.
You know the Texans get activated. They be serious about Texas.
Don't make me call Ashton and
be nice to Harriet.
And then they be talking about New York people. New York people are not this crazy.
Y'all know because y'all not a real plantation. New York.
What's not a real place? No, Texas is. Wait. A person who comes from a state with a governor that has a wheelchair and sends immigrants to other large cities tells me that my state is not a real place.
That's like a whole lineage where they've been doing that shit for the last 200 years. They literally been doing that shit for the last 200 years.
A person from a state
who
will
the
not
same
get
niggas been doing that shit. My grandmother dealt with that.
La migra.
You've been dealing with white people out here for the last 500 years.
What's going on?
I'm a Molly Wop all y'all behind
We've been dealing with the first settlers for the last 500 years. New York, y'all been up there 2-3 generations. That's not a real place.
Hold on, Harriet.
I think went from loving Selena to sending the migrants back. That's crazy.
Imagine being named Harriet and not knowing history.
I thought you guys would do anything for Selena. What happened?
I'm trying to tell you what's happening.
Harriet, you said Harriet, you
out here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, right. But you understand before Texas. All right, before Texas was Texas. New York is an original. New York is an original 13 colony.
My grandmother been out here.
Girl, shut up. For a second.
Harriet, hold on, babe. Harriet,
if you black and if you up there, you ain't been up there.
Harriet,
okay.
Hold on.
Sugarfoot. New York is an original 13 colony. So before Texas was a thing, was a part of the United States, New York was around.
Y'all populations is not real populations. Y'all come from all over the place.
Okay. And again, a woman from a border state is telling me that my state's population comes from all over the place. You can't make these things up.
The black people over there
You live in a state that's literally used to be another country.
Y'all was never slaves.
What I told y'all about Texas? What I told y'all? Y'all play too much.
Y'all was never even slaves. Y'all never even picked cotton fruit.
What is going on?
Wait, what? Man,
what's going on in here? Say it again now. How about AG said?
Roll it on.
Not they try to swing at New York thinking that nobody was going to say something. That's
I had
crazy.
to back on Sudan, but now, like, when you play with New York, we got a problem.
Were you?
All right, me, Harry,
Not
and
Houston,
Womack,
we
we
have
on
a
the
problem.
Texas side.
I'll let you hold that for a second, because you
We ain't never be slaves, huh?
All right, we out now. We
Until he-
call Ashton.
Come on, New Yorkers, y'all can't go down like that.
Harry, were you by any chance educated in Texas school system?
Yes, and that's what I was getting at. Like, that's why I don't be like
That's
to bring
definitely
up
given.
Texas, because they clearly they were taught different. It's a whole different school system with a whole different fucking.
Y'all
school system where Texas has been around for 500 years.
But my daughter went to
Texas is 500 years old in their school system.
Y'all need to pick on it.
4 years.
We need to pick on.
You know, Tejas does not know their history. You know, Tejas does not know their history.
And even if y'all did pick Connie, y'all ran away from it. Y'all ran up there. Y'all ran up it. Even if y'all did pick Connie, y'all don't want to run away from it. Y'all ran
It's happening right now.
Y'all ran away
Ran
from
away
it.
or got away?
So are you trying to say they ran from the North?
Like they got away and they mad because they got away.
Got away.
We just ran past them.
Y'all ran away generation. Although y'all forgot.
Dr. AG, I don't know.
What did I tell y'all about
Hold on. Can I hold on?
about that?
Y'all wasn't picking Connie. Y'all was. Y'all ran away.
We could get messages from
No.
South Carolina.
Well,
Well, let it be Texas versus New York. Usually it's Cali talking shit.
Can I ask a question?
Cali stay down and Texas gonna learn their lesson.
Y'all ran away. Y'all didn't even fight.
Harriet.
Let Womack say
Y'all
something.
didn't even fight in the war.
Walk back. Don't walk back. Don't play. Don't play.
Harriet.
Y'all pull up the sharecroppers. Y'all ran away to start being. Y'all was never sharecroppers.
Harriet, I got a question. Harriet.
I'm sorry.
Harriet,
I've had enough.
were you born in Parkland?
This is some of the dumbest shit.
Harriet, were you born in Parkland?
Like, what the fuck is going on?
AG, you from the South, so we
You said what?
outside.
What's it to you if I
Hold
was
on, y'all. Listen to me.
What's it to you
Harriet,
if I was born in Parkland and I was?
you were born in Parkland?
What's it to you?
You were born in Parkland?
What's it to you?
Okay. All right. That's all I need to know. That's that.
That's
That
like
must be like Grady.
Yeah.
No, it should be hospital.
That's like
You a Parkland baby.
That's like Harlem Hospital.
Yeah, that's like
She a Parkland baby for sure.
What is Parkland?
Everybody here was born at Parkland or Baylor.
This
So I don't know
is,
what's it to you. I don't know
where
the
they took
difference.
President Kennedy to die.
Oh, I was born at the Free Hospital in Gauss. We were poor.
Well, I ain't gonna front.
No.
So you were born at the Juneteenth Hospital?
Shitty hospital.
Yeah, basically.
He was born 4 years late.
Oh my God.
Wait, what?
Who the fuck said that? That was funny. Let me give you an emoji. Who said that?
The grade on that joke is an A+. That's fucking crazy.
How did I come in here and start arguing with y'all? I wanted to talk about Trump. I'm sorry.
We was talking about music before you got in here.
Harriet, I love you, babe, for the.
I don't even know what the hell y'all started talking about.
That was me. That was me being messy when I said
I love women that understand that Sudan is also an East African country. It's not only.
Oh my God.
I don't know if she said that.
Get off of that.
I don't know if she said that.
Better than what we
Yeah, she did. She said Sudan. Everybody
She
said
said-
Ethiopia.
No, she said y'all got tight features.
Thank you.
You were trying to say that they have European features. European.
Pretty much.
She said tight.
Pretty
She
much.
said tight lips, tight eyes. I said, oh.
It's just smaller than a normal Western African. But
No, why do y'all think black people? I don't think that. Okay, let me just say this.
Anti-blackness is loaded.
Let me just say this. West African people do not have abnormally or disproportionately large or like, I don't know where y'all get, I don't know where y'all get these phenotypes, but I don't think that's a hallmark of West African to just have a wide nose or whatever.
Wide nigga.
A bell pepper nose?
My best friend she's Nigerian, and
coming to the rescue.
My best friend here is Nigerian, and she
tried to stop y'all 35 minutes ago.
About to get high again.
A bell pepper
Oh,
nose?
Michael Jackson, a bell pepper nose. It's the nigga lips.
Oh, go ahead, continue. Y'all gonna learn.
I can learn shit.
I share the same features. I'm not talking down on West Africans. I got a bell pepper nose as well, and I got full lips. And I look at Sudanese women that don't have that, and I'm like, oh, that's not where my ancestors are from.
I wish I had them white features.
So this is the thing that's crazy that y'all don't realize. Like, I get lip injections. A lot of East African women have really thick lips.
Yes.
They don't have small lips. So I know I have my mom's lips. And that's why it's the Asian one. I have my dad's nose and my grandpa's nose. So that's the Arab. So, like, don't say that. Like, East African women have very thick lips.
But I understand what you're saying. But for some reason, I can look at you and tell that you're a different race than me, even though we're similar skin colors. For sure.
We're the same race, baby. We both black.
Well, ethnicity or nationality, I don't know.
But then, let me tell you what's so crazy. I'm not even Sudanese. It's my grandpa that's from Sudan. My dad is 50%. If anything, I'm more Asian than anything.
But I would look at you, for sure. I would look at you and feel
now, I carry a lot of his features. Yeah. No, I don't know about his daughter.
Yeah, but that's when I look at your facial features, that's what comes to mind to me. Like she's exotic, she's like just African or something like that. She's different. I'm an American black from Texas with the history of slavery. So typically there's a little bit of white in there, maybe a little bit of black.
A little bit of white.
My grandma's a black FBA. She's blackity black. She's a light skinned black, but she's black.
Yeah, I'm that type of black. I'm the light skinned black, descendant of slavery. Some shit happened up in there.
You one of the house ones?
But when I look at you, I can tell you have a different. I would say you were East African when I look at your features.
So I do. I know I carry those features, other than the lips.
Okay. And I think that's beautiful. Honestly.
East African girl.
I love you.
Unfortunately,
y'all both very beautiful.
This is race science.
But I think all black women.
Y'all don't listen. Continue.
This you. The more they keep talking, the more racist I'm gonna get.
Just keep it on brand. Just stay on brand.
Brooklyn, you think I'm exhibiting features?
Only part of this I'm gonna entertain just because it may have some overlap. I just want to tell you something.
No, I'm just saying that this is what
just because someone is oh my God, it's like when I start talking, it's like come off the mic. Just because someone is light skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily.
I'm not light skinned. I'm brown skinned.
No, I'm telling Harriet.
I already know that. I'm talking about her features. I'm looking at her.
No, I'm talking about you. You're referring when you said because you're light skinned, something happened in your past. I too am light skinned. Not too much happened in my past, so. Thank you.
I think she's from somewhere else, but I mean, I'm a descendant of slaves. I'm a descendant of slaves. African. And I know for a fact that my grandmother has a white grandfather, and she came from an illegitimate line of white people. So I know for a fact.
My point is that's cool. And
typically, if that wouldn't happen, I probably would be darker. I'm sorry, Kushan.
The tip. I'm just saying that there are light skinned black people. That's all my point. And just because somebody's light skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily mixed or have some mixed,
But we know in America all black people are mixed.
I mean, sometimes.
Listen, the point is that on the continent of Africa, there are indigenous African people who are light skinned. That's the point that you're missing.
Yeah, but
white people don't own light skin.
Yeah. My understanding is that typically the places that we came from through the transatlantic slave trade typically has darker skinned.
Okay.
West African.
So is that like
that might be a
slaves?
misunderstanding thing?
I don't think so.
Oh, y'all brought another one.
There's a thing to that.
That's what I was thinking. Not the East Africans.
This nigga halfway naked on his
You
PC.
ain't never seen a
Yeah. I'm cool with my skin.
I'm gonna go.
Be careful.
Yeah, when I think about the average African American slave, I don't think of an East African person.
Somalian pirate.
Yeah, like I don't think about a Somalian. I think about a Nigerian. I think
This
about
Patty friend. I just want to remind y'all, this Patty
Whose
friend.
man is this? Why y'all talking about nothing but the topic?
My friend too. Like Patty.
Whose man is this?
You just got here.
Well, man.
Man, get this nigga. Like, man, whose man is this?
Nah, I gotta come to you again, Womack.
Nah, don't. I'm just. You the one telling us to make way on the runway.
Nigga, calm your pussy down.
You made it weird. What's going on? Ain't nobody said nothing to this lady.
I
But
said,
you wanna talk.
I can't calm my pussy down. You made it.
Who's this Indian nigga talking shit?
I'm not Indian, bitch. I'm Native American.
You're not Native
Y'all
American.
got
I am.
three
Put your ass back in the
the pseudo phenotypic analysis.
Everybody wants attention.
We was over here talking about Lil Mo and other shit.
This is
Project Pat, y'all come with this bullshit.
Y'all can attribute y'all light skin to some crackers. I will not be doing that. I
was able to go back in time and improve mine, so I ain't gonna deny it. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is.
We know you related to Clinton.
I ain't got us.
all right, great.
So I'm about to play my wedding song for a second, real quick.
Can you play that song I sent you?
Yeah.
The PWA?
I'm getting married one day again.
Not y'all ran the texting off.
Y'all ran my homegirl out.
Okay, that's my wedding song, y'all.
I got something real funny that I think I know Dr. AG is gonna find funny. So look, Dr. AG, look in the chat. Water posted a link. He said, "This is Kathy Bates Fighting Eyes. Please just tap on the link."
Patty gonna Harlem shaking her witness.
This is the craziest shit I've seen all week.
I want to apologize for that. I baited her into that conversation.
Inappropriate. Inappropriate.
What's funny is that Water definitely thinks that's Kathy Bates.
He probably do.
It's serious. That's the funniest part. Water at 100% thinks this is real life Kathy Bates. Misery. Hold on.
She need her sledgehammer, that's all. She would fuck them up if she had that sledgehammer.
Oh, Water boy, you are Oh man.
Y'all done ran off my friend.
I missed that. What you say?
Patty.
You need better friends.
I was like, what is going? But you know what? See, when I told y'all about that Juneteenth, y'all thought I was playing.
What you said about Juneteenth?
And she came right in here talking about how her family was on the plantation. She went to school on the plantation land and all kind of mess.
Yeah, a lot of us went to school on plantation land. I went to PV.
I ain't going to school on no plantation.
What is you talking about?
The college, Purview A&M, was built on
right.
Used to
That
be a
ain't what
plantation.
we talking about, though.
Oh, I thought you said that. She said.
More 4 years later is top tier, though.
Yeah.
I think we got to remember. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, She chopped me up with that one.
Y'all should have let Womack argue with her. They Dallas.
I knew she was from Florida. I knew she was born in the middle of the city, had that ghetto Dallas public school education.
No, I baited.
I mean, you played with this nigga in her face.
Y'all down bad. Texas is down bad. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
I only got alliance to my family.
Y'all come on this app. Y'all not holding it down for Texas properly.
Y'all can't play with Womack right now. I love Womack right now.
Well, Womack need to gather his peoples. Gather your peoples. Get your folks. Get your folks.
I can't believe you said that was Kathy Bates.
That's funny as hell.
Why you directed us to the chat, nigga?
This nigga said Kathy Bates fighting with Ice.
That is the funniest shit all night, for real.
Ain't no LOL, ain't no ha ha ha, no emojis, dead ass. Boom. Some fresh news for you
Kathy
niggas.
Bates out here for the allies.
Yo, straight squabbling.
Yep, you do not play. Mr. Man. You better not play with her, Mr. Man.
Oh, my Kathy.
Y'all was doing a lot tonight, however.
That was crazy.
I was like, what is happening? Somebody has to put a stop to it.
I love a good race science.
So I got a question, Culture.
But it was never ending. It was like the never ending story.
Brooklyn and Culture. Where's the best place to go on Sunday? Because we're not going to cook Sunday. Where's the best place to go on Sunday?
To eat food.
Church.
No, the square dance.
You better go to the church. You better go to the church cookout.
I'm not
You know, they be serving catfish after the service.
No, seriously, I am not church. I'm a... and then even with mosque, the last time I ever been to one was probably like 2 years ago.
I'm so scared if I walk in a church, I'm a spontaneously combust. So I
don't know about that. I love God, so no, I'm not.
Is Kathy Bates a lesbian?
God loves you.
That's not Kathy Bates. Why would you
No, I know it's not, but I just look my auntie up.
Where's a good place to go?
I don't know. I don't be going nowhere. I just
say that is not Kathy Bates.
I let TikTok tell me where to go.
Yeah,
so many places to go in Atlanta. I don't know where to go.
TikTok gonna take you somewhere where you gotta pay $100 to park with a grass wall on the inside.
That's all of Atlanta.
And you drink out of used liquor bottles.
No. Coastally, where's the guy?
I don't know. Sunday, what you trying to do? Like, what kind of vibe you trying to have?
Like, never-ending mimosas.
Oh, you want brunch? Shit.
I would have told you to go to if Miss Icy's was still open. That was my spot.
But never ending mimosas, you got to go to the package store on Saturday.
No, I'll do the brunch. I know Tuesdays is Atlanta Social.
Yeah, you go to the package.
What you want to be around? I could do. Yeah, you want to be around
Atlanta Social type people.
The niggas or the gays, or both.
You know the Atlanta niggas.
If you want to be around the niggas, you gonna have some booty cheeks in your face while you eating your waffles.
There's so many places to go for brunch. I don't like.
Be around the gays.
I don't know what to say.
You could get some fresh cheeks with your with your strawberry waffles. We love that.
Please, for your safety.
I'd rather be with the gays.
Some twerk win and a peach Bellini.
I don't want
twerk win and peach Bellini.
Ain't nothing like 10-piece lemon pepper with a side of twerk.
That's disgusting.
I did. You know where I went? That what is it? That place that went viral.
You know that the party at 5.
It was some type of kitchen in Dallas.
What the fuck? You're talking about. I not True Kitchen. Fucking
some kitchen. They
what a nigga yelled at everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, that motherfucking food was good as fuck. He could have yelled at me again. I'm sorry, I would have came back.
Well, it was in a Jamaican restaurant, because if they ain't yelling, the food ain't
That's true.
They gotta treat you bad.
You don't remember that? So they was...
Oh, it is true. It's true. Kitchen and cocktails, yeah.
It was a brunch spot, and they was like twerking because the music was on, and the manager came out, was like, "Sit y'all ass down. Don't nobody want to see y'all twerking while and it went viral. Y'all don't remember that?
That nigga annoying, bro. He owned a bunch of little spots out here in Dallas, but
he was pissed the fuck off.
He low key don't like nigga shit, but he keeps opening nigga shit. It's ridiculous.
He was mad.
It's like, I don't want nobody dancing, but also I'm gonna serve you all you can drink Douce. I was like, okay, this is not gonna work. And play throw that ass in the turn.
Invitation to twerk on it.
You been to the Breakfast Club?
The Breakfast Club.
I hate the Breakfast Club.
It's the breakfast.
I don't frequent those type of establishments.
But Dr. AG, you should.
I'm
we should all get
talking
together.
about Patty.
The Breakfast Club food is good. Or Breakfast at Tiffany's. That shit.
Now she asked us for advice and disappeared.
I love breakfast at Tiffany's.
I was looking on Instagram.
So, okay, I was going to give you my side.
Recommendations on Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was going to say the ones I went to.
Breakfast Club gonna have you waiting outside while niggas do the electric slide in the parking lot.
That's true.
Oh, you been to the one in Atlanta? Or they got one there?
Yeah, clearly, you know, yeah.
That's true.
I want to go there.
That's fine.
But you gotta go early.
Man.
Breakfast Club, and yeah, you gotta go early.
I want to go to a place that's really cute.
The Hive, then you can go to the Hive and book
nice. That shit is really nice.
It's really, really nice.
Yeah, and it's hard to have bad breakfast food, so you'll be okay.
And then they got this place called the Toast. I think the Toast on Lennox.
The Toast on Lennox.
I've been to the Toast on Lennox.
That's the ones that I can think of.
I'm Darius Cooks on review.
Oh, sorry.
My second time
there's so many different spots that you could go to for.
But I think you'll probably have Love at First Bite.
Improve your instant.
The fuck?
What is it called?
Love at First Bite.
That sounds like a vampire gonna suck your blood.
Man, we went to this restaurant. My cousin took me and some of our friends to this restaurant, and they gave massages while you, the girl was trying to get
hell no.
That shit was weird. She was like, "Would you like a massage?"
I don't want you touching me on my food. Absolutely not.
And if you want a real black experience, you can go to Breakfast at Barney's on Sweet Arbor.
Barney's
Breakfast at Barney's.
They have a Barney's? They have a Barney's in
No, I wish.
It's just the name of the restaurant.
I love Barney's.
Oh, my bad.
You about to make me sad. They did have a Barney's here, though, Dr. AG, and let me see if they still got it.
This is Breakfast at Barney's.
No, I don't know about breakfast.
This is Breakfast.
It just came. Now, Patty, how you heard the intro? No. This is no.
Oh my God, picture.
Do y'all have a Lolo's in Atlanta?
Breakfast at Barney's is nice. What y'all like about it?
Not you getting recommendations off the internet and then being fancy.
No, because they got the pictures. So if you put Breakfast at Barney's, you can look at all the pictures. You can look at people that tagged it.
It was cute on the inside. It got a little New York vibe to it.
My second time in Atlanta, we were looking for the Breakfast Club and got turned around, and the gay nigga on the side of the street, literally, this was the exact instruction. He said, keep going down this block till you see niggas doing the electric slide. On my soul, that's exactly what the fuck we saw.
But did you get there, though?
Yeah, we made it.
That's the point. Did you
look up Twisted Soul.
You can go to Go Shades. That's over here. It's
Go Shades is cute.
Go Shades is good. Or you could go to
Damn,
Can
what's
you go
the
to
name
Bella
of that
Noche?
fucking
Where the
place?
fuck can you go?
Grits and eggs is good too, but I don't know.
Two Urban Licks. You ever been there?
Two Urban Licks is the shit. But you know, I didn't realize that they moved it.
Yeah, me neither. Or you could go to
But it's right there on the Beltline.
Highland Bakery. Now, nigga, they motherfucking food. I don't know. So they make they just make food at one portion of the day. So they'll make I think it's just on Sundays. They have it's just a bakery, but on Sunday they open it up and they have brunch. And they have like all this gourmet stuff that the bakers just cook, but they only cook it on one day. Man, that shit be good. You'll be taking shit home with you.
Y'all heard of D&D?
Wait. Hold on. It's a place called Five Church. They got bottomless mimosas. And they got like a cool little Sunday brunch spot too. It's Five Church.
Five Church? Okay.
It's Five Church.
So I just looked at, let me put this in.
For the people who don't go to church, you can.
I only know about D&D.
You can't go to one church, but you can go to 5.
Oh, they got D&D in Atlanta, and these photos is everything. And it's on the rooftop.
Yeah, the skyline little rooftops
every Sunday.
Why go to one church?
There's literally so many places to go in Atlanta that breakfast is for breakfast, brunch, Crescent. You can go on Crescent. There's so many places to go in Atlanta. I can't tell you.
I just put it in the chat, y'all. See. It's cute.
Y'all ever come to Dallas and want those vibes? Go to Catbird. It's white people, but the views are nice. And Lolo's Chicken and Waffles.
But is it on plantation land?
It's not. It might be on like Cherokee, Choctaw, Five Nations land or whatever the fuck you're talking about.
That's close enough.
You know.
Wait a minute. They said Republican State Senator Shane Jett has introduced a bill requiring every public university in Oklahoma to build a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza. Hello?
What you say? Say that again.
I want to fight white people.
Can you say that again? Say it again. Say it again, please.
Say it again.
One more time,
the senator Republican State Senator Shane Jett has introduced a bill requiring every public university in Oklahoma to build a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza.
What? That doesn't even make no sense.
A plaza, my nigga?
We don't even have money for education. They want us to build shit.
Required? Nah, they going too fucking far, but whatever. I don't even care at this point.
Oh my God. Yeah, we living in the last days. There's a woman no, this is even crazier. There's a woman who got arrested for stealing. She got arrested for stealing, and then she said some of that stuff was 40 to 50% off. That should bring my chart down to just a citation.
Technically, she right about that.
That's why she get some time.
Bro, she's in the paddy wagon. She's in the back of the paddy wagon telling them this. We are in them. We are living in them.
In the last days,
I agree with what she said.
Where's the lie?
She said down to a citation, girl.
I don't think she should get full time for merchandise that was
When I tell you they closed that back door and said, yeah.
That shit just said the other day is true. We could be at the end of times, the world burning down, so black folks gonna make a fucking joke about it.
They gonna make a joke. We do not care. Once that shit give us an hour, and once it wear off, it's just, you know.
Niggas will be like, at least I ain't gotta pay my taxes.
Black people, you just don't take stuff that seriously. Like, it just can't be that serious. I mean,
But you gotta laugh the kid from crying, though.
Y'all missed it. I just was singing at karaoke.
Oh.
We missed it?
Yeah, y'all missed First Lady. She was singing.
You was there?
Oh, that was nasty, Josh. That was nasty. See, you
no, I'm saying,
she said we missed it like we was
yeah,
like we was in town.
No, he said we missed it. Like, is it the same? We ain't missed shit. We ain't gonna hear that.
No, I'm saying, like,
me and Womack was playing Name the Song from shitty Texas rap songs.
No, we wasn't, nigga.
Yes, we was. We said Fofos, I'm tipping. Wood grain, I'm gripping.
That's a great song. What is you talking about?
But it's the artist.
Boy, shut up. I keep telling you to shut the fuck up. You won't stop, though.
No, I ain't gonna shut up.
Ray is the Southern Dupree.
That's what it feels like. He's like the fucking...
Oh, my God.
He the baby.
Oh, my God.
Ray, don't let them do
I don't even know who that person is.
We don't need another Dupree.
If I could borrow the microphone for a minute, y'all.
That's how I'm
And
gonna come
you
in
know
from
what?
now.
I'm going to tell y'all whose fault it is. It is the fault of the person who made the room that time where they couldn't manage the room and they left him in charge of the room.
Oh, I went there for that day.
Who did that?
And he was holding the room down. That Negro ain't been the same since.
I
think it started before that.
Their name rhymes with Bethia.
You might be correct. You might not correct. Dr. AG, I'm gonna have to blame it. I'm gonna have to blame y'all. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to blame all of y'all because y'all put that battery in his back when he won that debate.
No.
What debate?
Because I kept saying y'all Hotep and y'all playing.
I ain't know nothing about no debate. Dr. You said was CEO. And
but Dr. AG did say somebody's fucking around. She was like, they playing around.
Yeah, Dr. AG, you was the one that was in the chat talking about the numbers that was going up. He said that y'all playing.
She was like, what's going on? Y'all are playing.
I do remember now. I blocked that from my memory.
That's so bad. How the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like Celine Dion. It's all coming back.
That thing crazy.
Oh, God. I almost spit my stuff out.
Oh, that is another guilty pleasure singer for me, is Celine Dion.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. But
why she a guilty pleasure?
God, why are they letting him do this? She don't call herself black.
We do. We call her black.
Oh, y'all call her black? Okay.
I think Celine Dion is one of those white art. To me, I don't know. Every black person I know like a Celine Dion song.
I like almost all her songs.
Yeah, I like.
And she can sing her ass off. Like she's a talented person.
Go to Vegas.
I especially love the New Orleans.
I'm gonna be honest.
I love a good New Orleans mix of a Celine Dion.
I love New Orleans bounce to
yes, to Celine, baby.
I love Celine Dion, and I love when she rolled her window up on that person, even though I know that's fake. That is my favorite thing.
And you know her loyalty to her husband? Man, did y'all see when she did
that situation, when I found out about that situation now, I was like, okay.
You know how you would think that girl might be using him? It's like when he died.
Did you see? Wait, hold on.
He might have been grooming her.
Yeah. Do you see how old she was when he met her?
What's going on?
She was like a child.
But she
like
loved that nigga to the end.
I mean, she did, but
so.
Yeah,
no,
like
she really loved him. Like
that's all she's ever known. And
yeah, but you got Anna Nicole Smith. You got all these girls that be juicing this shit out these old niggas. Shit, you got exotical.
No, he just juiced her instead.
I mean, honestly, like, just think if Puffy would have got hold of Cassie at 13. I mean, I can't, that's not really no different than, what was his name?
Jay-Z?
No, them two.
I'm sorry.
What's his name? Loren? He got like a girl name.
Yeah, Lorenz Tate?
No. Celine Dion's husband.
Oh.
The hell?
But she loves that nigga. You see how skinny and bony and sick she's been looking after he died, and she said,
yeah, it's called anorexia.
Yeah, that's her dad too. I mean, well,
don't do that.
I mean,
what's happening?
Y'all, that's if you meet a man at 12.
I'm with you on this.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but she did really love that man. She didn't just.
How could she not?
I'll tell you.
The dog is talking.
Girl, you shaking that goddamn. You shaking that goddamn collar. I need to check that shit. Girl, let me tell you how this nigga is trapped. I'm talking about my daughter has this thing on his neck. And it is attached to her iPhone. He has a chip. This shit is retarded.
She just protected her baby. That's all.
You need, if he get away with you,
Patty is irresponsible, and she will lose the dog.
I don't give a fuck about the dog.
I don't never hear her talking to the dog.
Y'all don't
Oh, I do.
Y'all miss that part.
I heard her be like, get out one day.
Exactly.
It's like, get out. Shut up.
That poor dog don't be fighting for his life.
Yeah,
that's the only word the dog hears from
like a human being. I told y'all. You remember that time during the summer? Y'all barely heard the dog. You know why? The nigga was going out to the restaurants. They were going to Piedmont Park. They was outside. Like, this dog was really outside. And now
with your daughter, and now he gonna be bored in the house with you.
I told y'all he started scratching the whole house.
Well, y'all would be, because my daughter be everywhere with me.
Mine's depression.
Huh?
We just came from Fellini's because it was the last day you could eat outside with your dog.
Oh, is it?
She know all them people at that shop. They be like, hey, Kenya, my name for shit.
Yes,
but they know her.
That's the thing when you have a dog. Me and my neighbor.
That's my hold on.
Me and my neighbor were talking about how every time we walk, the people be like, hey, Gumbo, and she'll ask me, she'll be like, who is that? I said, I don't know those people. Them Gumbo friends. So
they be like, I'll be like Kenya's dad. They be like, oh, yeah. Hey. They be like, she's so sweet. Oh my God.
Like, it's so cute that she got a regular human name, though. It's just
a middle name, too. Hello, I'm black.
Yeah, of course.
Really, that's a country name.
Kenya? Why that's a country name?
He named the name of a country named Kenya.
I thought you meant like country, like you country as hell. Like.
I'm like, wait, what part?
I was like,
country?
Your name ain't Odessa,
That's Odessa. You gotta put a miss in front of Odessa. I don't care what you say. You gotta put a miss.
Miss or big?
Big Odessa.
Big Des.
Miss
Odessa. What the fuck?
Big Des. She sound like she could fight.
Miss Odessa. Miss Odessa.
Crazy.
That's nuts.
Miss Odessa. What about Geraldine?
That's Geraldine.
Listen, my work study manager was Miss Geraldine.
You can't take them to the dog park.
I told her I was gonna name somebody after her. I love Miss Geraldine.
Geraldine can't go to the dog park.
What about Bernice? Bernice. Is that a southern?
White people be naming their dog Ava. That's
I'm saying, is that a southern name?
It's funny to me when people give those human names.
Ava.
Well, white people always name their dogs like people names. David, like Larry.
Right.
Like it's a dog. It's the dog that lives next to me. Name is Gil.
Dog be named Brandon.
I was like, "What's your dog name?" He was like Gil. I said Gil, like Gilbert. He was like, "Exactly." I was like, okay.
Not he Prosper.
That nigga look like that nigga on his
I thought
last
it's
leg.
Louis.
That's cute.
Judge, your
Like
dog named Kenya Burris?
No, why did I name her Kenya? I forgot now. It was a reason why I did it.
He was just swirling around with her.
Let's say because you black.
It definitely has something to do with something. Oh, because I was gonna.
And the Kenyans fucked up the British in the Mau.
So I think I was gonna get another dog, and I was gonna name them all. Like I think I was gonna name the other one like Egypt or some like other African country. So she was just like the beginning.
That's good.
Nigeria.
That sound good.
Sudan.
Sudan, yeah.
Start again. We just got in the clear.
Sudan, yeah, the dog. I don't know about that one, Betty.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? You know my daughter? My dad wanted to name her Brooklyn.
I can't forget.
That's such a popular name now.
My friend named her dog Brooklyn. That shit pissed me off. I was like,
yeah, I would.
I'm kind of glad. I'm glad I was smart enough to be like, why? But yeah, my daughter, her name was supposed to be Brooklyn because he was like, "We're gonna name her Brooklyn. We're gonna name her Brooklyn."
Oh, that would have been cute.
I know a Kanye Corso named Bronx.
I love that
and
name.
That goes together.
I love that name for like a dog, especially a dog.
Well, don't steal it, because if I get a boy, that's the name. I was like, why I didn't think of that?
I'm gonna get a Rottweiler, and I want to name him Roscoe. I want a Rottweiler named Roscoe. I think that is
not Roscoe Jenkins.
Yeah, Roscoe.
Have y'all ever seen that movie, Welcome Back, Roscoe Jenkins?
Yeah. One of my girls was in that movie.
When people be talking about Monique has some of the funniest moments in that movie. With that what's the skinny girl that's in it? I think she might be Dominican, or maybe she's not Dominican, but it's a slim girl that's in the movie too, and her name is Bianca. She keep messing up her name, and she was like, she was making sweet tea, and Monique said, "Stir that up for me, Balala," and she was like, "It's Bianca." She was like, "That's what I said." That movie is hilarious to me. I watched the Monique video. She said she's not letting it go. So whoever mad can stay mad.
Well, I want to go.
That thing with Tyler Perry.
Not letting
anything go.
She's not letting it go. Whatever. Anything you pick it. Whatever.
She said I want my money just like my sister Tyler Perry wants his. You are crazy.
Oh shit. Not her sister.
Well, he is crazy.
What's going on with Tyler Perry and the accusations against him? With the white
you trying to get him some of that nigga. That's it.
Y'all don't think it's true?
Yeah, I think it's true. But I don't think it was like. I think it's true, but I don't think I don't know. I don't fucking know. People freaky. That's my explanation for everything. People are just freaky nasty.
Oh, Tyler Perry.
Did y'all go quiet? Or is my phone fucked up?
Yeah, sounds like that.
Oh shit. Did anybody order the new iPhone yet?
Nope. I get my shit like January.
I paid the $10 a month so they could just send me a new phone. And I send them my old one.
What color you gonna
get? You don't have to request it.
So I have to I put in the request for the color and whatever. So when the new ones come out, I just send my phone in.
I got that too, but I just don't never change phones because I haven't had a phone since the 15. I did get one last time, but I'm gonna get one this time.
But you know what? At one time, I didn't. So I really don't give a fuck about a phone sale, but I just went and ended up paying for that. But I would like my daughter to get the new phone, and then she would pass her phone to me, and that'd be my newest phone. And I just kept buying her the new phones. But that's it now. Now that I know she can get a job and she need to do a resume, I'm not doing that shit no more. I just told her that too. You want a new phone? Give me the $10 a month and you can get your new phone.
You say you're gonna wait until the second release of the new phone. Take that from somebody who's been using Apple products for 20, 30 years.
Yeah, I usually wait too until it's, after all the kinks is worked out.
But I might buy her a new phone for Christmas, so let me stop lying.
I want some Meta glasses for Christmas. I already told the people that that's what I want. So
is that the one that is like Ray-Ban?
Yeah.
That's Meta.
But Oakley is getting some Meta glasses too. Oakley.
I don't want it if it's Meta. I gotta wait for somebody.
Let me see.
They have Google. I think Google glasses out, right?
Yeah, I think Oakley got a version of glasses. I don't know if it's Meta or not, but I know they got a version out already.
Oh, it's come out. Oakley has them. But guess what? Wait. So yeah, it's Oakley and Ray-Ban.
But they're both Meta?
Uh-huh.
For app.
Dr. AG, have you heard about the orcas that have been sinking the ship?
Yeah, them angry orcas off the coast of Spain.
Oh shit, that was
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah. They've been attacking them boats.
And you know how they work. They teach they teach all the other orcas in the area. So now they doing it in the Mediterranean. They just sunk a big ass boat.
Portugal,
fucking boat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the biggest one they did.
A pot of them motherfuckers.
Uh-huh. And they saying
over 200 boats.
Yeah, they're knocking them the fuck out, but they're saying that
y'all.
It's getting to be like bigger groups of them. So they said there's like 8 of them that did this.
Yeah, they said it was the whole pod.
Mother Nature's revenge.
The ocean Indians want their land back.
Change. We gonna show y'all something.
Listen, that's not an animal that y'all want no smoke with.
They must have watched Free Willy or some shit and got pissed off.
That's way too much intelligence.
I'm pulling my parachute and giving them the boat. Y'all can have that.
I don't want to be in the water.
I'm paragliding off of that motherfucker. Y'all can have it.
But I was reading a thing where they were saying like a lot of people that get shipwrecked, like dolphins and shit, will like save them from like sharks and shit. I wonder if that's true.
They say it's Orca Alley.
Oh, over there in Portugal?
Mm-hmm. That Orca Alley.
Yeah, they sunk the fuck out this one. I knew they was doing it, but
in the alley.
They was doing like little boats, but this is a big boat.
Mm-hmm. And they sunk some. Some just got damaged.
They sunk this one, like the whole back end.
Yep. And they got a tourist yacht. That was the tourist yacht they got the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then they just got one in the Mediterranean like a couple weeks ago, it looked like.
I said, not the orca attacks.
What are they mad about, though?
They mad because them boats is on their nerves. They like, y'all moving slow. You doing all that yelling with that music and shit.
The
It's
boats is
quiet out
trespassing.
here.
I wouldn't say the orcas are attacking. I'd say the humans is trespassing on the orcas' territory.
So the orcas are standing their ground, so to speak.
Yeah, that's.
You think it's like the loudness, like the sound?
I think it's the noise.
Yeah, I think so.
Something with technology going on. We don't know, like 5G type shit. I could be wrong.
God.
Lord, don't eat your strawberry. What the fuck you talking about?
When has this happened before? We ain't seen this type of shit.
It's happened before.
It's been going on.
I didn't grow up hearing it.
Yeah, it's been going on since like 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2018. That's recent. I'm talking about when I was a kid. I never heard this before. This is new.
Well, I mean, they've had time to be.
That's because when you
That's called evolution.
You was a kid in 2016.
No,
And
they've
had time to get mad at it. Like, we've done a lot of bullshit to them. And I think they've been letting us rock out.
And they protecting the tuna.
And they mad they didn't get royalties from Free Willy. They really pissed about that.
You gonna use a Free Willy joke 5 minutes after I did? You see my shit my shit ain't landing. You tried it right after that motherfucker.
He said maybe they didn't hear it the first time.
Say it again. Maybe
they didn't hear it, so he was gonna try it out.
I'm not gonna say a fucking joke that didn't land again.
Long live Charlie Kirk. Hearing him tomorrow. We got 30,000 people about to be in the stadium.
Shut your bitch ass up, cuz.
30,000 in the stadium. Hey, I should go over there to Utah, man. Yeah, I should catch an overnight.
Ooh, is this your picture?
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Why don't you? Oh, you're a funny looking nigga.
Oh, yeah, you's a funny looking motherfucker. I see why you act like that. Oh, I'm on your ass. You better shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. See, this is what the mistake y'all make with a nigga like me coming in here looking like Crow Jackson and always got something to say. You better shut the fuck up from now on. Now that I know, like, boy, all that funny shit ain't funny no more. Nigga, you look like Morgan Freeman. Shut your ass the fuck up.
You got your shirt tied in a knot, man. What the fuck?
That's fine. You got your face tied in a knot, bitch. You are ugly. UGLY. You don't have an alibi.
Hold on. You got your tongue. You got your dick tied in a knot. You got your dick tied in a knot.
You is ugly, boy.
Hey, listen, man, I ain't trying to fuck you. You, man,
I know. No one's trying to fuck you.
You trying to fuck me. You don't know you trying to fuck me.
Baby, when I say you are hurt.
No, you calling me baby. Y'all heard that? Now you want to call me baby.
You are toxic, bitch.
You see my picture?
God beat the shit out you with that ugly stick. God said, baby, you got mad at the very end of the day. It was 6 o'clock. It was 6 o'clock. They had just rang the bell, and God was on home. He said, "Let me just do this last one real quick."
I got his tongue on.
This thing ugly.
His tongue on over there, man. You see my picture? Like,
But then you should masturbate on mute.
Nah, I am the one masturbating. He called me ugly, so shit. Look at he paying attention to me.
You got that motherfucking
Listen, he paying attention to me, man. Shit. So which one look good though? Which one? Listen, Tom Ford. What the fuck you talking about? It's a Tom Ford. It's a $60 shirt. Your face is that's a $60 Tom Ford shirt. What the fuck you talking about?
You $60
You couldn't pay the $60 to get your teeth clean.
It costs
you couldn't get your $60 to get your teeth clean.
Your dentist only charge $60 for this shirt.
You ain't go to the dentist. That's why your teeth jacked up. Why your teeth jacked up? $60 ain't $60 ain't nothing. Why you ain't going to the dentist?
Just a little roasting lesson.
No,
she's out of her body.
Look at, hey, listen, ain't no lesson.
Let me tell you
Cost all kinds of prices.
And
Tom Ford don't even have that color. He look like Bill Cosby.
Wait a minute. And his defense, he's
bullshit.
talking about. Wait a minute, hold up. Haitian, the Haitian, please. What he's talking about is Tommy Hilfiger.
You just making up
He's talking
shit.
about Tommy Hilfiger, not Tommy Ford.
You making up shit.
He talking about Tom Ford. He's talking about Tommy Hilfiger.
That's Tommy Bahama.
That's it. Tommy Bahama.
That's Tommy Bahama.
That's it.
They gotta make up shit.
That's what it is. Tommy.
You know I'm gay, right? You know I'm Ford ain't have nothing to do with that, right?
Tom Ford. Cologne.
Tom Ford doesn't do nothing else that make nothing for $60.
What you talking about? Cherry blossom? What you talking about?
Tom Ford cologne started from $50 for the little bitty
Listen, man. Y'all are making shit just to try to
Ain't nobody making nothing for nothing.
You think I feel the control? You think I feel the control?
Say Tom Ford shirts only cost. Hold on. They say Tom Ford shirts.
I gotta listen to you. I don't have to listen to you.
Hey, listen.
What store did you get it from? What store did you get it from? Where did you get your
Tom Ford t-shirts?
Man, they got Tom Ford shirts. Listen, bullshit. They got Tom Ford. Listen, they got Tom Ford shirts.
That's what I'm saying. I think you're talking about a different
Tommy Bahama.
No, they don't. Nigga, you
Tommy Bahama is more than $60.
You got the B and the F.
Tommy Bahamas is over $100.
Yeah, that's for like rich white man on vacation, right?
I think you got. I think
y'all ain't trying to go back and forth for real, man. Y'all scared. Y'all don't want to go back. Y'all
I'm trolling you.
Y'all can't be the Haitians, so y'all gotta mute. Y'all can't be the Haitians, so y'all gotta lie and mute. Tom Ford shirts could be anywhere for $40.
Tom Ford is literally one of the most expensive designers like that there is. Tom Ford doesn't sell anything for $60. Not even secondhand.
They got plenty of. Hey, what would it
maybe
matter if
there's
it
an
was
extra
secondhand?
Tom in there.
What would it matter if it was secondhand? What would it matter if it was secondhand?
You got Tom Ford. Who said Tom Ford?
Hold on. You said secondhand. What would it matter?
That's Tom Jones.
Why you know it's so big? Why you know it's so big? What the fuck?
Look at him. He's mad now. He's mad now.
You look at they want to mute.
That's one of them that's not unusual. That's not unusual special.
Hey, they got a mute, man. Hey, you got a mute on your
not unusual parquet polo.
You y'all. They can't handle me. I'm taking on every motherfucker. You got a whole smoke on her nose, man. Your nose look like it took a shit on top of your nose. She got a mole on her nose, man. What the fuck I'm looking at right now, man? What the fuck I'm talking about, man? What the fuck is it? Hey, man, she got a mole right on your nose, man. What up?
I have a question for you.
Talk to me.
I just have a quick question for you.
Talk to me.
So you said your shirt is.
Patty, your mother, Miss Mark Anthony.
Hold on. Everybody wants to know.
What happened?
Where you
He's performing on Bad Buddy College.
Why does it matter?
He's performing on Bad Buddy.
They trying to get one?
Hold on.
They trying to get one?
Hold on to his.
They mad because they ain't got no time for it.
He's going to be quiet.
This ADHD he takes his medicine.
Stop talking. Stop talking. I'm trying to ask you something. Everybody wants to know where you got your shirt from.
They don't even know what to get time for.
I'm trying to ask you a question seriously. The reason everybody is asking because we trying to get on.
Where did you get the shirt? That's what we trying to see. Because you got the plug. That's what we trying to find out. Where you got it from. That's all.
My shows.
He got that shit from Burlington.
He got that shit from Sam's Club.
Who said that? He did get it from Burlington. Who said my shows?
He got that bitch from Sam's
That was
Club.
me.
Everybody trying to get a Tom Ford Focus. Come on.
They keep muting me, y'all. They keep muting me, y'all. Hey, your man ain't got no Tom Ford. Your man ain't got no Tom Ford. Your man ain't got no Tom Ford. No. I dress better than your man. I dress better than your man.
You just
That's a fact. I smell better. Listen, I smell better than your man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
What kind of shoes you got with your?
I don't know.
Nah, fuck all that. Haitian, how tall are you? Because it's time you should be very close to the ground.
Shit, I wear loafers. I don't wear no motherfucking Jordans. The fuck? I'm sophisticated, man. You don't see the button all the way to the top. I'm not one of them. I don't dress like your man. Your man is looking sloppy. He ain't got his shirt tucked in his shirt. Yeah, no, man. Look at
You wearing a crop? I used to tuck my shirt in my shirt when I was trying to make my shirt.
Hey man can't dress better than.
Well, when you look like a scroll, you kind of gotta be real deep. You gotta
You wanna kiss on me? You wanna kiss on me? If I look like a scroll,
I don't learn with you, Jeff. I'm trying to call. I don't like football.
No. You like them smooth like my bald head. You like that.
I don't mean that. You actually look very bumpy.
No.
You look very Asian. I'm sure you'll go to a private room.
Y'all trying to play. And this is man. Listen, it's like 9 or 8 against 1. They gotta mute me and make up lies about my shirt.
I just want to know where you got your shirt from.
And they ain't win. Listen, they ain't win shit yet. And I take all of them on, all at the same time. Yeah, listen, and I'm in shape. I live weight. I take creatine. No. Hey, I take creatine. I live weight. I'm strong. I got a strong nigga. I take creatine
like a strong man.
What the fuck you mean? I take creatine. I bet you ain't got no creatine. I bet you ain't got no creatine.
Push-ups up and down.
I bet you ain't got no creatine. I bet you ain't take creatine.
I bet you don't take creatine. You supposed to just find out what that is.
Your neck strong.
I bet you don't take creatine. Are you
I got better nutrition than
you don't got no
y'all.
games on your phone.
I got better,
Like, what are
listen,
you,
I
a
got better
7-year-old
nutrition.
child?
I got better nutrition than y'all motherfuckers. Y'all over there drinking Kool-Aid.
Why your skin look like that?
Y'all drinking Kool-Aid over there. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice.
I know I drink beetroot juice.
I drink beetroot juice. Beetroot juice, man. I take cayenne pepper.
Stock boxes when I see
Cayenne pepper. Magnesium glycinate. Magnesium glycinate. Cayenne pepper.
Not glycinate.
I can't talk to him.
Blood flow.
I'm gonna take. I'll take accountability.
Surrender. One
No,
by
I'm
one.
done.
Y'all gonna.
I'm done.
Good evening. Good evening. Hope everybody's doing well. It's really good to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad that's over. Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you get a new phone?
I need iPhone.
No, why?
It's annoying. Yeah, so loud.
Your mic sounds really good. I mean, like, you
Your
sound
mic
like you're on
sounds
the mic.
nice.
Check one.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Yes.
A new throat.
You got a new earpiece?
You got a new throat.
It's just that we were listening to the Haitian, so our hearing was distorted.
I think that's what happened. Yeah.
Okay.
Haitian came to tell us that Charlie Kirk was going to be in his
compost pile, his permanent compost pile tomorrow.
But the Haitian was flexing with his two Tom Ford. I can't get over that.
Girl.
That's an old Navy.
I didn't even know we shop at Sheen.
I don't even know if it's Old Navy. That's giving Buffalo, maybe Penguin.
Not Buffalo Wings.
Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings?
Not flying chickens.
It's giving work shirt.
Yeah, it's giving interview.
Y'all not nice at all.
It is. It's giving interview. I
know he got his own
I hope
series
he wouldn't
with
go
an
to the
outfit.
interview looking like that. He look like he about to go to the club.
And then he don't got no eyebrows.
He said he wears suits and ain't got one picture with him in the suit.
I'll give him a line because I got a lot of eyebrows.
He loafing. Why y'all hating? I just want to know how old he is because he has like a Muppet in his picture.
Right. Grimace.
Yeah.
Isn't that Grimace?
No, I don't know. That's some kind of demon Muppet.
I think that's the
that's
picture
not
behind
Grimace?
his wife.
No, Grimace is purple.
He's got a fake Rolex.
That's not purple?
Wait, that's not Cookie Monster?
Look at the ears. Look at the ears.
I know who this is.
I'm mad that he left because he's younger.
Hidden downstairs.
He's younger than me, and I got way more hair than him. He's not.
No, he's not younger than you. He about your age, and
I was gonna show off my full head of hair.
I don't trust niggas that don't have hair on their face. I keep saying that. Like, you look like a whole dickhead.
It looked like he turned on the gas stove and it
You look like a dickhead. I don't like that. Like, he literally be shaving his face beard off every day.
You're stupid. Y'all have to stop. This is not nice.
But see, the thing is, y'all be thinking I'm mean, but these people have picked and picked in other rooms, and now I'm getting my revenge. Like right now, I'm going through. He has a picture of his feet, and I took a I zoomed in real close, First Lady. I got it real close, and then I snapped down real hard, and I took a screenshot. And then there's another picture where he's yelling, and I zoomed in real close, right to the bottom, the jagged bottom row, and I snapped down, and I got a screenshot. So
this nigga said he run 1 mile 5 times a week. Bitch, I run 5 miles at one time.
Which one is the foot? What number is the foot? What page is that on?
Wait, is this something plus people can see or something?
His teeth have serrated edges, so he can probably bite bark off of a tree.
I PTR'd a picture of my nice full head of hair.
Who not running 5 miles a day, Haitian? Go to my Instagram, bitch.
Hey, if you want to see what a real man looks like, that big, full, nice head of hair right there. Yeah,
why do we have to do this?
Y'all showing yourselves off. What's going on?
Haitian, how much you pay for that fake Rolex?
Right, you be putting juices and berries in that?
Hell yeah.
He has a monster's Muppet in his picture.
Let me see. Let me look.
It smacks the Muppet from the monster.
This looks like it need a
I'm so proud of my hair.
You look like Negro hair.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I'm so proud of my hair at 42. Like, most people can't do this.
I know you don't want to say no Negro hair.
Somebody said that.
Where do y'all get this?
Just
talk like that. Stop.
I just want an answer from this nigga. I need a number. Haitian, how much did you pay for your Rolex? I want to see what number he gives us.
The same amount he paid for the shirt.
If his Tom Ford cost $60, his
day
Rolex
just cost
$125.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it was only 40, and he paid 100 even for both.
Oh, not a
he got a deal.
Bundle.
You think it came in like plastic wrap in the package?
I think they both came together on the same the same clothes hanger.
He's trying to be alone.
Like TV comes in the styrofoam tray.
It was on Grant.
Oh, God.
You remember on Low Down Dirty Shane when she was like, "You should run on down to Pick and Spin where you can get a hat, a jacket, and a bag with mad money to spare."
Y'all remember that?
Why do you remember this stuff?
Low Down Dirty Shame is my favorite movie, and Kim Wayans is a national treasure who doesn't get enough credit.
Haitian. If you look at my PTR, nigga, that's 97 out of 2,000. If you can get yourself some of them, since you like wearing loafers, nigga.
97 out of 2,000.
What does that mean?
You Baby Robert. Can you shut the fuck up, please? Thank you.
I thought we were showing off our material.
You know what Sneaker was? Don't start this shit. Don't let me do no Sneaker Wars.
Don't puzzle me.
Don't let
right.
collection. Don't play.
My pale brother.
Y'all gonna have Dupreme in here in a second yelling at y'all.
Dupreme is gonna show them motherfucking goober doobers and stuff.
He's gonna show his
He's got another episode. He gonna say they got a butter salt leather episode.
Dupreme got a picture of him coming out of, with an outfit on from, what's his name? From Harlem. What's his name? Dapper Dan? Dapper Dan. No, Dapper Dan.
Who said
He got a picture with an outfit on from Dapper Dan back in the 80s and shit. So
that nigga is Dapper Dan.
I love Dapper Dan. And I bought a lot of stuff from the Dapper Dan. I love Dapper Dan. No, absolutely not. We're not doing that. I bought several pieces from the Dapper Dan Gap collab.
Me too. I love Dapper Dan. But you know, Dupreme swear he
You'll post a random picture and be like, this is me and Rough Tough McGruff in 1984.
Y'all joking on him. You know,
he's the Anna Wintour
like that. They would be like that. You know, my daddy be like that. My daddy dressed like that, and he weird sometimes.
Y'all playing. Dapper Dan is a genius. You know, Dapper Dan created this chemical so that he could print them logos on fabrics. He innovated how to, because he said buying all that shit, it was like, he's like, I can't be buying this shit and cutting it up.
My favorite era is the Dope Boy, the early 90s Dope Boy era.
That whole era.
I just need me a cherry red BMW M3 or a convertible Saab.
Bro.
You could just
with the BBS rims.
Yeah, with the BBS. All the outfits, everything. I just think that time was
22 woman.
Hey.
That's history.
Yeah, that's culture.
Memoir.
That's history.
It's a good read. If y'all
read what?
Dapper Dan's memoir.
Oh, I wanted to get that. That's
my
next.
It's
my next book.
Dapper Dan was in there. Yeah, he was. But I'm saying he got stories about them dope boys too. I love listening to stuff like that. I'm a gay, but I'm letting take it. I'm ghetto for real, y'all.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bird. I love that type of stuff.
That's why when people be judging me because I watch fucking Power and all the 50 Cent shows, I be looking at them like they fucking got two heads.
Ain't nothing better than a good old drug dealing, killer drug dealing.
Right, like I like a good drug dealing show.
No, I do watch Power.
I love Power.
I like Power too.
I
love Tommy.
I like the first Power.
Back in November, I can't wait.
I hated his independent show though. I didn't give a fuck about them Irish or them Italians. I didn't care about none of them.
Show is good.
They tried to cover too many realms with the spinoff. To me, the best spinoff was Raising Kanan.
Yeah, but Kanan, he sounds like an Italian.
Nah, he's not the star from the show. The Raising Kanan.
He's not the star. The star was the
What you know? You don't have to accent.
The women are the star of that show.
I don't know if it's his accent. It's just like
I love his mother.
Yeah, the mother bad as a mother.
I like Raising Kanan, but I know that ain't MJ.
MJ, how you ran why you was gone when Lou was here?
Lou was here? I wasn't here when Lou was here.
We know.
I hadn't been in here. I left the whatever.
He left. He came in like literally.
When y'all started talking about liking Mexican food, I had left. I was like, it's done. And then I went to sleep. But I ain't got no problem addressing Lou. Man, y'all know. Y'all should know better.
Who pinged Lou in?
I ain't running from none of these.
What did he say? What did Lou say?
Ain't this politically correct?
That Church's video was wrong.
You gonna snitch? So I was gonna tell him.
I've been up in these niggas' ass since season 1. Ain't nothing new.
Can y'all get rid of this nigga with the 2 people on the thing?
Ew.
Hello, can y'all get rid of the nigga at the bottom? Go get him. He's a fucking troll. Thank you.
Yeah. Listen.
So he gave context and he played more, and we listened to it. We actually listened to it.
What was the concept?
So even when he talked about the hood, what was it? The hood gays, he's actually talking about like black gays. So like when he was what you played, he was talking about the white community, and that's why I was like,
But his point was more about the social services and stuff.
Yeah, and him not saying no, King Carter.
Okay, so
you're wrong for wanting to roll these things back for black people.
He addressed it and he played it.
Yeah, he addressed it. He said he didn't agree, and that was King Carter wrong. You made it seem like that was the IGB on Twitter. That was King Carter.
Who said it was IGB?
I'm saying that's King Carter. Oh, well, it just seemed like it was IGB on Twitter, because you know he got his own Twitter platform.
Well, it was just.
But he did. He said he wasn't agreeing with everything that he was saying.
And he played it to show that he wasn't, at all.
Y'all niggas take the.
So you heard it out of context. That's all.
That's what I thought.
We actually told him that you probably came in late.
Yeah, because MJ can't keep still. MJ, like,
sometimes too.
MJ flies around. So.
When y'all was having that conversation, I really couldn't talk, but I was going to say that sometimes too, Lou agree with the bullshit just to get the party, get the people riled up.
He agrees.
But not in that instant. But I'm saying sometimes he would agree with the crowd to get the people riled up. Like he'll be on the side of a B Gotti or Thug or one of them just to keep them. Keep it going.
Sometimes he does that to troll.
Yeah,
I've argued with him like, don't do that shit. This ain't cool. And it's like
he does do that. I just, if King Carter, a toxic, lying, misinformation spewing, MAGA fuckhead like King Carter is comfortable with, if that's a relationship, bruh, it's a problem. It's not.
So you agree?
A nigga like that.
Proximity too?
A nigga like that shouldn't be comfortable around me. I'm sorry. Certain spreaders of misinformation, hate, and rhetoric that's but that's that's me. It's like I can't expect people to react.
But you'll never be able to have conversation. That's it.
That's the thing. I'm just gonna jump on a nigga head real quick.
You're never gonna be open to hearing and fighting the narrative because you're not gonna be able to hear the narrative.
I be jumping on niggas' heads. I
support him.
Even my own, like even when the niggas that was Pan African, right? They was like, "Yo, we want
it was like something about the LGBT. I'm like, nah, that niggas is dead ass. I'm not, but that's me. I can't expect people to be the way that I am, but some niggas is just too toxic, too
Sometimes let me say this, Andrew.
I'm talking about Mark Carter. What you mean? You are talking about.
You talking about Mark Carter, but what I'm saying is,
I'm just like,
sometimes you hear shit and you hear it out of context. You didn't comprehend it the way that it was intended. So sometimes that happens. But he wasn't talking about Lou in that instance. He was talking about King Carter. Now I don't fuck with him at all. So
some niggas, I can't. Some niggas ain't never gonna be comfortable around me because you too fucked up. Your brain is too fried. You're too dangerous for the community. The shit that you're espousing is so fucked up that we'll actually be fucked up listening to you. Like, so I'm like, why are you sitting next to this man? Why is this your man? Like, what's up? These are the things. It's like who else? There's other niggas that I could name that are equally stupid and toxic. And being adjacent to them to me is like, I'm looking at you very sideways, but it is one of those things. That's me though. I'm never gonna stop being this.
You wouldn't want someone to judge you in that manner.
I'm always judged in that manner. We're all judged in that manner.
This ain't a real conversation.
What you mean? People don't. You think that I don't get smoke for people that I'm cool with on Clubhouse? People like Lonzo. People like like Otis. People be like, yo, man, why you fucking with them? Blah, blah, blah.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm lost now. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm lost too, but
what the fuck?
I was at.
That's because it's about Lou. Because it's about Lou.
All the time.
Brooklyn, because it's about Lou. Y'all keep trying to make it like he made it about King Carter. No, when he came in and brought it to the room, he brought it up with Lou. And he was talking about how Lou was acting, how Lou was complicit. So that may be why you're lost, because y'all think that he's speaking about King Carter and he's acting about Lou, who said nothing.
Hold on. Is this Lou fan club room? I told
he
you
actually
with
put
Lou.
MJ. He played it in the room. MJ, he played it in the room. He was not complicit. You need to go ahead and
felt he was because he didn't push back hard enough. I said that.
Wow. So what you wanted him to do? Jump out of his skin?
And say nigga fucking wrong, yeah.
Well, he said, oh my God.
But that's me. I said that.
Right, but don't try to make you feel about somebody to us.
You get on my nerves. Like, push back.
You played
the way
it like
people push back on everybody every fucking day.
Clown shit.
Because I just pushed back against you and you thought it was a Lou fan club.
Okay.
You tried to play it like he just goes against the LGBTQ. That's why we was like, I'm confused. I
didn't even pick up on the LGBTQ shit. Just picked up on the LGBTQ shit. Just was talking about the LGBTQ.
You made it a thing.
My whole problem was about exactly what the point of the room was, which was that they're rolling back these rights. They're rolling back these rights is exactly verbiage that they use in Project 2029. Right? The able-bodied shit. This is King Carter putting out MAGA Project 2025 rhetoric to black people and pretending like it's righteous. That shit is toxic. Being anywhere near cool with that shit, I'm looking at you sideways. What are we talking about? And that's my gripe with Lou. You ain't pushed back on Project 2025 stupid shit niggas are pushing to other black people. I got a right to say that shit is dumb. What the fuck?
Okay, I wonder if they're gonna ever release the South Park episode of Charlie Kirk. I wanna see it. I don't know, but that's giving Uncle Rex. Who giving Uncle Rex? I don't trust them old new niggas over there.
They already did a Charlie Kirk episode. Take it down because it was before he died, making fun of him.
Yeah.
Like just debating.
Oh, they already did it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I ain't never see it. What was good, man? I want to see it. Where is that? You know, they can go on Reddit or X.
They took it down.
I got a bootleg for y'all if y'all want to see it. first. I think they started clowning on him before Trump too. Like that shit was ridiculous. I don't know. It's crazy.
Mr. Dunk, you saying he's MAGA adjacent? Listen, I wouldn't even go that far, but if I see him going in that direction, before you even step in that direction, I'm gonna step on your fucking toes. I don't want nobody getting MAGA, especially nobody with no big platform. So yeah, expect it. If you thinking about getting close to MAGA niggas, expect a nigga like me to be like, what the fuck is you doing? Sorry, that's what it is.
I support you.
I'll support you too.
I'll be as supportive as I can be.
Y'all Fat Lou Fact fan club niggas, boy. Y'all interesting to me. I love it.
Now he got 3 bras. I know why.
MJ, thank you for doing the work.
So you think if the Lou fans?
Yeah. Cause y'all cool with Lou.
No. Hold on. So let me finish. You think it's a Lou Facts fan club because you came on stage and played a clip when a lot of us actually know the dude, right? And we know he doesn't, like, he does some hotep shit. But we know that he is fucking pro-black. And we pushed back a little, and then when we heard it, we was like, well, you know what? I'll have to talk to him because this is kind of going too far. And then when he came in the room and he played more context to what was going on, just because against the narrative that you played in this room, we're fans.
Oh,
and then he actually said that the whole room was recorded. And if we wanted to listen to it, wait. If we wanted to listen to it, it's recorded.
I'm trying to respond. So
you're trying to respond while I was talking.
That's
the problem, MJ.
When I say Luke Flax fan,
it's like this is the thing. It's like you got a problem with another nigga.
I got a problem with Luke Flax.
And you know what? The nigga sat up here and said, MJ, didn't he say everyone that's been on stage when that, he actually was like, I don't know what's going on with MJ, why he would do that, but he cool with me. But you up here talking about this, that, and the other about a whole other thing. Like, worry about your dick. Now, if he's not worry about niggas that's really against you.
My dick?
Actually pro-black.
What are you talking about? You think I got a problem with Luke Fact? I don't got no problem with
why would you come up on stage to play a piece of a...
Because this shit is corny. That's
why. You corny for that. How about that?
Whatever. I'm not MAGA adjacent, so I'll be corny for calling out MAGA adjacent niggas every day of the week. How about that? I'm cool with that. But he's corny for being MAGA adjacent, so he wears that, I wear this. Fine. Feel me? That's the difference. It's all good. What I'm saying, people got relationships with people and are afraid to say something when they step out of bounds. Feel me? Oh, I'm cool with him. It's okay for him to do this. No.
Nah,
I don't do that. I don't do that with my friends.
I do check him. I do check him.
Because it don't sound like it's in it.
Because you was playing a piece of something that we know that's not his character.
All right, sis. So you check one place and I'll check another place. It is what it is.
It's got to find a way
to bring some love in
here today.
Picket signs.
Heather, picket signs. Don't punish me with every song. All right. Get it going.
Sorry.
Not my theme song. What's going on?
I support MJ's. I support the spirit of what he's doing in trying to shut down MAGA.
Of course you support spirit.
That's right.
Some people just want to let the slide until we slide into the fucking fire. Shit is wild.
Oh shit, MJ, you back? They said they ran you off.
Wait, look at me.
Niggas can't run me. Niggas can't run me.
I told them, yo, MJ. Oh well, guess what? It's about to start up again because all this time y'all been acting a fool, and I've been listening to my Bad Bunny concert, and MJ. I told them Haitians never run. But that's what I said. I said Haitians never run. They might run at you with a machete across your neck, but that's about it. That's what I told them.
That's about it.
They might drag you on a moped and chop off your head and leave your head up the block, but that's.
You better run a marathon for you think.
I guess they don't know how these Haitians be doing, but I just, I say that. But anyway, the Bad Bunny concert,
and he crazy.
He crazy.
And he was crazy, he was abusive, and he was disrespectful to women.
See, he was on that. Yep, he was on that.
Bad Bunny?
No, she's on my baby father.
Oh.
So the concert. The concert was 3.5 hours.
Yo, that Nueva York track right there.
And let me tell you something. When he brought Mark Anthony out, everybody went crazy. Let's just say that.
Yo, that Nueva York shit. That shit I ran that shit for like, I don't know, man, a solid month. That shit is a back for real. This shit is hard.
Yeah, so I'm back now. Y'all want to argue more?
Let's go.
I heard y'all was arguing with Texas. Like, what happened? Why Texas got in the mix?
No, never mind. We don't need to revisit.
I was like, yo, she good? She said she gully over there. Well, she said she gully, right? What she said?
The white people were, I guess. I don't know what the fuck she was talking
about.
I
was like, what the fuck?
I know she was born in Parkland, though.
Where Parkland at? Because I don't know where Parkland at.
It's a hospital in the middle of Dallas. It's a trauma center.
It's like Bronx, Lebanon.
Clubhouse is a trauma center.
Like King County.
Shit, ain't nothing like Bronx, Lebanon. Okay.
I was born there, too. That's the sad part.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so... Where First Lady? Y'all ran her off, too?
Yep.
Y'all crazy.
I hope you enjoyed it, Mel.
I did. I wish I was there.
Keep the Marvin going in the background a little softy, waffly. I got that shit.
This was the end. The last concert.
It's not deserved. It has to be earned.
Oh, Lord. His feelings over there. He must be...
And he's cutting it every time.
Oh.
That Him movie looks terrible. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks fucking
Spirit, I finished Worst Ex Ever.
Oh, worst ex... Yo. Tell me about that.
Yo.
I told you, these... Yo, that guy in, what was it, Brooklyn or Queens?
Queens? That motherfucking NYP. I think I see it.
Yo, the NY... Right, that woman who, the way she was opening up a Golden
Crush.
A Golden Crush. Yeah. Fucking Jesus Christ. I can't even believe what happened to her. I'm like, who's your attorneys? What's going on?
That was fucked up.
That was really fucked up.
That was fucked up. Yo, but the last two was fucked up too. The sister taking a bullet for the... That's fucked up.
Oh my God. And the Asian woman, remember the Asian woman?
Oh my God. I feel so bad for the grandma.
Oh my God.
Those bitches was crazy.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life. I can promise you that. Between these scammers and
I'm telling you, you be having me watching some crazy shit.
You know, there's crazy people out there. I don't know if this is just America or what's going on.
Yo, if y'all want to watch something, go to Netflix, watch Worst Ex Ever, and watch Love, Con, Revenge.
Dating Naked season 2 is also out.
Dating Naked?
It's wild. It's like Love Island, but they're completely fucking naked. It's actually insane.
I don't like seeing them naked because there's a lot of light-skinned people there, and they, that stuff is not. Let me tell you, I did one white sex scene for the year, okay? With fucking, what's the fucking thing? Hunts and Wives. That's it.
Oh.
Y'all gonna have
They fucked a lot in that show. They was fucking like every 5 minutes.
Yeah, everybody was hooking up.
There was a lot of pink.
There was even pegging up going on up in that bitch.
You see her going through it in life and put her on blast on social media.
I can't see Just PTR, but I know there's Just playing that.
Just esta body. Tu tabori. Vete. Vete para el toilet y juega con bolita de mierda.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That Mark Anthony performance, I'm gonna have to watch it again before they take it out.
Mark Anthony being 4 foot nothing is fucking crazy.
Oh my God. His fucking voice, bro, with his bony, ugly ass. Oh my God.
can't tell my mom that
like a Tim Burton
he's the
character.
sexiest man ever.
Well, let me tell you something. There's a song that he sings that I don't give a fuck if you ain't Puerto Rican. You feel your hair stand in your body, for the people that understand what the fuck says. But that Preciosa song, my husband be acting like he's Puerto Rican when that song comes on. But that shit hit different. And to see both of them performing it, that was freaking cool. That was cool. Where's she did a Bad Bunny house party. That's why she ain't here. Oh, somebody told me to watch this one. What do you think about this one? Beauty and the Bester.
Oh, I don't know. Should I watch that? I was looking at that.
I don't know. They were talking about it. They were talking about it in another room, saying to watch that one. So I put it down on my notes.
Okay, let me know because I may end up watching that.
Well, it came up as a top 10 on Netflix.
Oh, I know. I keep track of
I
the
was
top
like,
10.
oh, okay. Yeah.
Do y'all put TVs in y'all's room or no?
I have a TV in my room.
What do you mean, TV in my room?
So
TV in the room.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You mean the bathroom? The bathroom is out.
No, our bedroom. Silly.
Bedroom? Come on. I'm not disciplined. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I do. I don't know. I like watching it on the bed than the sofa.
I'm supposed to hang my TV tomorrow, but I don't. Like, I've not had it in my room since I moved here.
Just fucking give
And
in,
it's kind of
bro.
nice
Stop
just coming into bed and not having the TV on.
I guess.
You're going to be grabbing your laptop, laying in bed, being like, I need to watch something.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
Well, you ain't got kids, so you ain't got to worry about that. But, like, for me, I want to lock my door and be able to watch whatever I want to watch. And I have the kids running through the living room.
Yeah.
Just fucking do it. You know you're going to do it. Just fucking do it.
I never hear a reality TV show called Dating Naked.
I could never either.
I didn't even know that was a thing, but thank God for Womack because he's done
I don't know.
all of this shit.
Like, you don't even know what they're really attracted to that point.
And then you sit in your poom poom on some chairs. Like, what we doing?
All over the place.
I'm like, can I get a towel, please?
The crazy part is when they start getting, like, laid up. I'm like, y'all just ass out naked on top of each other.
You know what? The final straw for me in all dating shows ever, for the history of ever, was the fucking milk thing with, was it Love Island? The milk, you know, and weren't they like drinking milk and then kissing or something?
Spitting in each other's mouth.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Come on. That's so fucking disgusting.
I can't. That's too much for me.
Like, are any of these people gonna have a line? Like, is there a line in any of this shit? The producers are pushing them over it. This is why Democrats.
This is absolutely what Democrats lose.
You fucking annoyed that.
Because there's naked people on TV.
No, but seriously, the kiss. First of all, the kissing period.
You guys are too much blindfold. You liberals.
But the blindfolding, and then like you're just making out with everybody, and the girls going from.
You're supposed to be naked in your bedroom, only doing missionary. You liberals.
And the STD outbreak.
And then the fucking herpes right on camera that we can all see. Like, come on. People got to get off these apps and these reality shows and go out into the wild and meet people, IRL, and stop adding to cart on these apps. Stop it.
Dating shows are fun because it just shows you how nobody has their shit together. You could be as financially stable as you want to be in your career, as stable as you want to be in every aspect of your life. Your fucking emotional like breaking point for everybody is different, but it's all like psychotic.
Everybody got a fucking problem, right?
It's crazy.
Everybody fucked up. Everybody fucked up. Your account may look right.
Right.
But your brain fucked up. Your account may look right, but you can't keep your hands to yourself. Your account may look right, but you gotta drink and have it. What's some other habits?
And what's the job? Going back, you would know this. What's the job like when they have like Love Is Blind, whatever, or whoever, and they're like, oh, this is Brandy, and I'm 28, and I'm like a marketing executive or something. Like, what's the generic? There's like, oh, she doesn't work. It's like social media manager.
Social media manager is usually like, I don't really do shit. Yeah, some of them do, but I mean. I usually believe the people who say they're doctors or work in like very specific titles. But whenever they say like entrepreneur, or like health and wellness expert, I just be like, what is that? What is a health and wellness expert exactly?
Yo, isn't that couple from Teen Mom? They were on the naked dating show too, or am I fucking? Cheyenne and Corey from Teen Mom. Weren't they on that naked show? Corey be doing like those fucking what's those shits that they do on MTV? Like those challenges.
On MTV? Like the real world challenges?
Yeah, like they gotta climb over shit, and I thought him and his baby moms came from that naked dating show. I don't know. That's what I thought.
I don't know. Love Is Blind next season is in Denver. What's that going to be about?
That's going to be white as fuck.
Oh my God.
And I don't think they've understood the assignment because the last one was in like.
Was that Minnesota? It's like Minnesota or something like that. So Denver's going to be like, well, I like hiking and I like skiing. And it's going to be dull as fuck and corny. I know it's going to be corny.
That's why I've been watching like international ones, like the international dating shows. So like I do a lot of France and a lot of.
I'm curious about the French one. I'm always curious.
It's actually really good.
I don't want to read though. That's the problem.
They dub it.
Oh,
if you can get over the dub, you'll be. I don't know if I can get over
that. First lady, I seen you taking the walk of shame, coming through the back door. What you doing? First lady, the walk of shame. Yeah.
What be ashamed about? What's going on?
You know when you when you drunk and you gotta come out in the daytime. Yeah.
What's happening?
And you creeping in.
I'm not creeping in.
So nobody gonna see you.
Y'all can see me all you want to. Open your eyes. I'm here.
You was singing over there?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Shout out to Spinner Night Bags.
Well, stop encouraging this bad behavior.
I see you.
I think so.
I've been watching you like the hawk in the sky.
Whatever, because you didn't even want to come see.
I was watching Bad Bunny. It just finished.
You were chicken.
It was 3 hours and a half.
You
It was
were
almost
chicken.
4 hours.
You were chicken.
She wanted me to go over there and sing with her.
Was it good?
She wanted me to sing. How
Was
did
it good?
you get here?
See, Mel can sing, y'all. She be playing.
Hey, Mel, was Bad Bunny good?
Oh, yes. It was good. It was good. It was good.
It's going to be on all weekend on CNN?
No, it's only on for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
On Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ba,
Good, I'll try and watch it.
ba.
Tú también. Yeah. Oh man. I told First Lady, I don't even know how to sing in the shower.
Isn't that we do our best singing in the shower?
And that's
Yeah, I was telling her. I said I can't sing right now.
And that's
I can only sing in the shower.
That's another lie. Don't believe nothing she says. Nothing she says. It's true. Tell stories.
I tell real stories.
You know,
Brooklyn here?
No, Brooklyn was fighting too earlier. I'm like, yo, how do I got my volume on the lowest that it fucking goes? And all I hear is people talking mad loud like they arguing. I'm like, what the hell? And you know me, I want to be nosy, so I'm like this to my ear, but trying to look at the concert at the same time. Like, what they talking about?
Bad Bunny. Y'all done went nuts over this guy.
Ba, Bunny, ba.
Yeah, because he, you know who came out? Mark Anthony that came to sing with him. So yeah, that was it right there.
That was dope.
That was it for me.
That was dope.
Yeah, it was dope. You see, he's singing to you, Womack. Womack is singing to you, First Lady.
Womack can't stand me, girl.
Nah, he can't stand you. He's right next to you. Look at.
Oh man, shit.
Oh, you on top of him, actually.
That's a
I'm on top. What's going on? What is happening? You know,
I had to
really
refresh.
wrong here.
Now he's on top of you.
There's something really wrong with her now. She's glitching. Glitched out. You were saying something, Coach Lee?
Coach Lee was acting up. What you doing, Coach Lee?
When is he not acting up?
Nigga, why you moaning in the phone?
You tired?
Come on, boy, man.
I'm trying to talk, but
¿Qué pasó, Coach Lee?
Porky and Patricia won't let me get a word out.
You reacted up.
What? Somebody said earlier that was funny as shit.
Why?
I don't know. First Lady was laughing. You remember what it was?
I don't know. I've been laughing this whole night.
It's probably you. It's probably you.
No, somebody said something real funny.
What was it about? Who was it about?
I can't even remember. I just remember First Lady was laughing real hard.
That means I missed it.
It was in the mix of somebody said something.
Right. It was when we was having call center playback.
I think it was when we were speaking to Haitian.
Yeah.
He in the goo. He's in his feelings.
As he should be. That boy, there's something wrong with him.
He's like, this is a mental illness. People should be able to have a different opinion. That was the last thing he said 20 minutes ago.
Haitian is all good,
Who
brother.
cares? He just...
Charlie Kirk bullshit. I don't want to hear. Haitian is okay. We are misunderstood people.
No. See, this is the problem. people don't tell people
Razorbacks.
they have bad behavior. He overtalks everyone. He doesn't let you get a word in. And then he laughs at himself in the process. And it's annoying. It really is. And it's like,
He ain't got no home trainer.
I don't know what type of microphone he's on, but it don't even sound like a microphone. It sounds like he got a bullhorn right in my ear. I don't like that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like
I think some people just talk with the phone. They don't be having listening to, because they just come in and just start talking. It don't matter who's saying what. Like, I don't think that they hear the other people talking, or maybe they just don't care. But that's my theory.
They ain't listening.
What you be Ray back?
Oh no, I'm saying Rayback.
Hey, Bill.
Hey.
All right, whenever you want to do the sneaker battle, just let me know, my nigga.
Sneaker battle?
You gonna lose.
I'm gonna put some parlays on that.
I mean,
just tell me when you're ready.
I'll show up.
Wait for my little brother to call me back.
You wear a size 6, right?
Wish.
Yeah, I'm a 6.
So
Yeah.
He could get all the kids.
I wish I was a 6.
Me too. The kids be having fire color.
I know. I'll be looking at my daughter. I'll be like, damn, I wish I had this more figure. And the cheaper price.
Yeah, price.
The more kids I have, the bigger my feet got.
For real?
Hell fucking yeah.
Yeah, that happens somewhere.
Hell yeah.
In the way you do.
I was a 6.5. Now I'm an 8.5.
I'm an addict of love.
How y'all feet get bigger, but y'all don't get taller?
Because we stopped growing after, 9 years after
I
you
can't leave you alone.
Why are you singing in that grandma voice?
That's the best kind. You got me feeling.
That's exactly how my grandma be singing.
Patty, wake up. You went to sleep?
No, sleep.
You got Air Max, Ray?
Wait. Yeah, I got these special denim ones that was made by this Swedish designer.
Wait, what? We need to do some investigation.
Well, not on my pumps.
Here's the investigation that needs to be done. Ray said he used to be on the app. He has never advised us of who he used to be. I want to know. Why am I on Ray?
The reason I want to tell you is it's a play on my real name.
Marquavius.
Ray's real name. Real name. It is not.
Marquavius.
My real name has been in my family since emancipation, so it's a whole nigga name.
That's your name is Mimi.
This nigga crazy.
Yes. He related to Donald Trump. He related to Obama. He related to Michael Jackson. Man, now the emancipation name, I tell you, it don't stop with this one.
I would Kissinger.
I would love for y'all to when you said Henry Kissinger, I believe that might be accurate.
Lord.
No, I would love for y'all to do the thing, the genealogy thing like I did, so y'all don't believe I can.
But the part
so your genealogy thing came back and said you related to Michael Jackson, Obama, and Trump.
He had to pay extra for the blow smoke.
First of all, I'm gonna pay for somebody to do something to my ass, so they need to blow smoke up it.
Wait a minute.
Right, if you pay me $500, I'll tell you related to Obama too.
Wait.
I'm blowing smoke.
Up your ass.
If I'm gonna pay for somebody to do something to my butt, it ain't gonna be that.
Wait, what would you pay?
What?
What would you get done?
What would you pay to get pegged?
Men like to get their ass ate.
Maybe to get a waxing or something like that.
Okay. All right. I just asked. That's why I wanted to know. So you need waxing back there?
I'm like the least homophobic.
You pretty hairy?
Yeah. But I'm like the least homophobic motherfucker in the world. Them kind of jokes is like fair game for me, and I don't say pause after I say something gay.
I know.
You know,
that's a good
like
thing.
to get
I appreciate that.
Their ass ate too, First Lady.
Oh my.
Get your fork and spoon.
Look at First Lady acting surprised.
No, I'm good. If that's what's required, then I guess I'll be by myself because I'm not eating no kinds of booty.
Not a fresh, clean one out the shower.
No.
I'm gonna delete all that.
Free of all crumbs.
Nothing. I'm not doing it. Like, no, you're not putting that in my face. Are you serious? No.
He'll be super happy. He gonna call you every day. Hey, you want me to DoorDash you something?
No, I don't want no DoorDash for no ass. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all gonna be together forever. Those are the longest lasting relationships.
It is.
Oh, okay. So the key, I gotta eat ass to get
a nigga ass. He ain't going nowhere.
I got so much shit I can say.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life.
So my previous clubhouse, it was just like in the messy section. I like this section more because it's more educated and it's chill at the same time. We ain't on the like political shit like that.
Okay, so you're not gonna tell me again tonight. That's fine. I'll ask another day. Go ahead with the conversation, because I can't get no answers. I can't get no satisfaction. And I tried, huh?
Ma'am,
Travis Kelce opened up a restaurant?
last night, in this house.
Oh, Lord. What they were doing?
It was just Ray and I, and there were mods in here asleep.
Ray trying to put the moves on.
I was one of them.
I'm waiting to put the moves on them. I'm ready. You gotta wait till the time is right.
In the lights.
Go ahead, Spirit. Go ahead, Spirit. What happened, Spirit? I woke up to y'all talking. I don't know what the hell y'all was talking about. And they kept on talking about, well, I guess we can close it. But there ain't nobody ever been to close it.
I was asleep.
Hey, Trent.
Trent is back. Oh my God, these people are cooking turtles.
Why?
I don't know.
That's not nice. Take that out.
That's fucked up.
Ugh. Don't do that. No.
Ew.
Why would you give me that vision? Oh my
God. The reason
give me another
why they
vision.
gave me
Somebody
that
put.
vision.
Tell me something else. Tell me something else. Tell me something.
Look at the strawberry and look at the strawberry and Waters picture.
That strawberry does not look real.
Oh my God.
Yo soy todo mío, pero no santo.
My wife is figuring out why you guys are talking about getting pegged.
Trent, did you watch Bad Bunny concert?
Wait a minute. How did you know something about somebody getting paid?
Because he was in the new word
Oh,
about.
did y'all watch?
About
Well, wait a minute. Did you and your wife watch the
Bad Bunny concert?
No, Hunting Wives.
Oh, did they watch Hunting Wives?
Did y'all watch Hunting Wives?
Hunting Wives? Did we watch Hunting? My wife saw it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Did you like it? You know it's coming out with next season.
Oh my God, they need to do that one by the border. They need to film that one instead of coming to that.
Your wife want to peg you? Is that what you said?
I'm freaking in the morning, I'm freaking in the evening.
What you said about pegging?
I wanna peg
I can't hear you. You sound mad low, son.
What am I singing?
All right. Well, I'm going to try to give it. It's going to be some bad news. Okay. The shooting earlier. I didn't want to say it until it was confirmed. But in the shooting, it was a wedding at a country club in New Hampshire.
and the shooter, prior to killed one person and shot others, yelled "Free Palestine." That's going to break tomorrow on the news. It will be a big deal.
Let's go.
That's crazy. That's fucked up. I thought you were going to say that the X-Man.
When they get shot?
The X-Man came to shoot up the wedding. That's crazy.
Who got shot?
There was a mass shooting today at a country club in New Hampshire, in Nashville, New Hampshire. They went. One person was killed, multiple other people were shot. And it was reported earlier, and I didn't want to say it because I wasn't sure it was one reporter reporting that's what was said. But now it's confirmed. So I'm just telling you
that what?
Free Palestine. That the shooter did say "Free Palestine," which was known black, and Free Palestine before killing the person.
You said he was black?
They're wearing all black. Even in Nashville, he probably ain't black.
Tú sabes que eres mía.
Dressed in all black.
Womack want to go and hang out.
Dressed in all black.
Okay, dressed in all black. Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black, with
silver buttons,
all down her
back. She asked her mother, what?
I got a
for 50 cents.
Are you over
The city elephant?
No.
Wait, what's the?
I'm 87 years old, sir.
Wait, what's the psychology of coming into a space?
Hello, mother.
Talking about like.
Hello, father.
I've been smoking
marijuana.
Coke is good.
Are you done?
Something's better.
The crack is better.
They can't control themselves.
Yeah. We're singing the songs we used to sing when we was young.
Porky and Patricia.
No, I got a boy I said that too. I think she was like, bro,
Chicken way, hot dog
like
bologna.
What is that?
One of my boys named I'll put him in my PTR one day.
Chicken and macaroni.
You trying to hook First Lady up?
Yeah, shut up, boy.
I'm trying to hook you up. You know, he makes a decent income, drives a vet, got 2 dogs, recently divorced about 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna put him in my PTR real quick.
Okay. Let me check it out for First Ladies. Let me check it out.
Back champ.
What do you think, Crystal? No. Crystal shaking her head.
She said no. Oh no.
Thank you.
Why, Crystal? Let me see.
Crystal, be good looking.
So good.
He's a great guy. I like him.
Did you hear that?
She said he's a good guy. She likes him.
A good person, good heart, gentleman. I'm not attracted.
Okay. But I mean, attraction is not always good because they the bad ones.
All right, I'm waiting for the picture. The picture's taking too long. Avanza, Trent.
I'm getting it together. Hang on.
This right here.
Vamos.
This right here.
Can I get up my conspiracy bag for a second? Okay. I'm coming.
Go ahead with your conspiracies. Pop the balloon.
Look at this nigga feet.
Okay, he's not bad looking.
Not bad?
Oh.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll be the judge of this.
He's gay.
Oh.
Who said he's gay?
Who the fuck is this? Hold on.
Oh, is that his car?
That's his old, he doesn't have that info anymore. He's got a vet now. But yeah, he drives some Porsche.
Oh, but that was. That's what I was about to say. He need to get production. I'm gonna back channel you, my
Not you stealing them from me. Oh my God. What's going on?
He got a hand. You know, this is. We can talk about cars and stuff.
I'll tell you what he does. He's a maintenance for Lifetime Fitness. No, it's one of the big gyms. I can't remember what it is. It's not Lifetime Fitness, but it's one of the big gyms. He has 30 or 40 gyms in operations. Like I said, was married once for 8 months to the wrong one.
He was married for 8 months?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They dated for 7 years.
Wait, a woman? He was married to a woman?
Yo, he dated her for 7 years and he married her for 8 months.
And well, no. I just gonna say that she got her. She was
So she got him. Does that mean he gives her money? He pays some alimony or something?
No, she put her name on the houses. Yeah, he owned 2 homes, and he got him to put her name on. They had a house they were building, another house he owned, and then she got him. They married 2222. Mm-hmm. She was Asian, and that's in their culture. She woke him up like one day and said, "Let's go to the courthouse. Let's get married today." He's like, "All right." And 8 months later, yeah. And when they divorced, because she was on everything, she got half.
Wow.
It wasn't a setup from the get go, but you know how things are just like a setup later on. Like once she realized that, oh, this may not be it. She
you sound like the Asian chick for worst ex ever.
Worst ex ever.
Yeah, I'll just tell you this: he a better man than me. I'll leave it at that. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all soon.
Oh, your wife about to smack you in the back of your neck. Go, bye.
She know, well, boy, don't let my small fool you. I'm a 2 chipper.
Leave quiet. Thank you.
Bye.
You a spirit, boy. It's late.
Good.
A 2 chipper.
So don't say.
Have a good.
Good night, Trent.
Come down the valley. Find out.
All right, I'm gonna come on down to the valley.
Shit, a 2 chipper. That means you can't keep your hands to yourself. Don't get me started.
I don't know, Trent. I think I might have seen him in the club.
He left.
See him in the club doing what, Jess? He crazy.
I'm twerking. I don't know.
I'm twerking.
No, for real.
I like below his waist. His things was his jeans was really flat. I don't know.
One time, I went to the gay club and I saw my professor in there. Why he gonna tell my mom? I was like, you fag. Like, why would you do that?
Why he told your mom that you was in a gay club?
Yeah, and I was like, bitch, why would you do that?
Well, she should have been like, and you was there too.
Yeah, and I was like, and looking a mess, might I add.
Oh, they're about to start the concert again right now in 9 minutes.
What is this, a marathon where they raising money or some shit?
It's only 24 hours. They about to start
only 24 hours?
Yes, Amazon Prime.
I'm about to know we got to wait.
It's 9 minutes and 25.
See how Hispanics do everything for a long time?
What you mean it's 24 hours?
Who the fuck does a 24-hour concert?
No, it's not 24 hours, love. It's a replay. So it was live, and now
I thought
you're only going to be able to catch the replay for 24 hours. No, it's like, you don't need to catch this shit. That's why I was just telling Sue.
24 fucking hours.
Not gonna do his first album.
He went and got violent immediately.
Hello?
I was gonna say that's how y'all getting them what that man said, calves the size of cantaloupes. He said they're coming across the border and some of them have calves the size of cantaloupes. I can't believe this motherfucker said that.
He's a fucking asshole. Let me look at my calves.
That's crazy. Y'all nuts.
White people be saying the darndest shit. Like, who even notices some shit like that? To even be like.
So I know y'all don't like when I tell y'all good stories, but I'm gonna tell you one anyway. In this picture right here, I went to Caroline Kitchen. And the line, I swear to God, we were in there for more than 40 minutes. You're supposed to walk in, you tell them what you want, and then you find your seat. It's one of those kind of little restaurants, right? Mm-hmm. Anyway, long story short, I got my son something to eat, and I got my daughter something to eat. My daughter was with me. And I got 3 sides because they didn't have any of the plant-based stuff that they, claimed to have. They didn't have any of it. They were supposed to have plant-based wings and plant-based meatballs. So I was looking forward to, participating in this. Anyway, so I just got the 3 sides. Sat down, and I was like, well, wait a minute, where my food at? Now, I had paid for everything. So when I went back up to the line, I said, I got 3 sides. I said, but it wasn't in the bag. She said, oh, it's right here. So she gave it to me. So I was sitting there. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think I paid for this. So by the end, my heart started racing. I was like, okay, if I don't say something, I'm going to get in trouble. So I found the manager lady. I was like, I have to pay for my sides. She was like, huh? I said, I had ordered 3 sides on the side. And I said, when I came back, because it wasn't in the bag, the girl just gave it to me. I said, but I don't think I was charged for it. She was like, I thank you for your honesty. She was like, it's on the house. It's okay. You can have it. But I felt so much better as I went and told her myself. But I felt like I was stealing.
You ain't telling yourself. You told on that girl. You probably got her fired.
Which no, because she was different than the girl who.
Nah, they probably was crowded. They don't give a fuck about that sides. They don't give a
in there for 40
and they don't give a fuck about
nothing.
sides. That shit don't cost nothing.
Yeah, wow.
That's why they were just like, whatever, go. Thank you for your honesty, of course, but
I was gonna pay for it because I don't want to get in trouble with God.
No, I guess I get you don't want to get stopped at the door.
Breaking.
That
was a wild
What we got?
More back, I can't with you.
Well,
what did he say?
Y'all might already
He
talk
said
about this. Donald Trump tried to send a DM to Pam Bondi, but made a mistake and posted it on Truth Social.
Shut your mouth. Come on.
She's really stupid. It says, Pam, I've reviewed over 30 statements and posts saying that essentially same old story as last time. All talk, no action. Nothing is being done. What about Comey, Adam Schiff, Letitia? They're all guilty as hell, but nothing is going to be done. Then we almost put in a Democrat-supported U.S. attorney in Virginia with a really bad Republican past. A woke rhino who is never going to do his job. That's why the worst Dem supporters pushed him so hard. He even lied to the media and said he quit and that we had no case. No, I fired him, and there is a great case, and many lawyers and legal pundits say so. And then this part is highlighted. I don't know. Lindsay is a really good lawyer, and he likes you a lot. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility. They impeached me twice and indicted me 5 times over nothing. Justice must be served now. President Donald Trump. So, but it says Pam, and then he goes on to say this. The bitch dumb. She seen how.
Pizza motherfucker.
This nigga is crazy. How do you sit?
Okay, Mom. So you guys gonna fall asleep in the room again tonight, Moms?
No, I'm right here. I was still just lingering on what Just told us. Like, wow. I don't know what to say to that, It's crazy.
I would like to play something that Tim Wall said earlier.
Wondered how democracy dies, you're witnessing it.
And I know it's people are watching a football game tonight and we're kind of sleepwalk through this thing, but don't remind us. We got it here. We got outrageous. Yeah, right. It's one of the most outrageous affronts on this. This is North Korea style stuff, and it's being done because this is a weak, thin-skinned man who's failing as a president. All of the things he promised are not happening, and this is exactly what dictators do. It's our most cherished freedom to point out very clearly this is a terrible president and a terrible human being. This is it. If you ever,
I like that energy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I don't really give a fuck to hear it from him at this point. He should have had that shit. He should have had that smoke for the couch fucker.
Vance.
Yeah.
I like the more people who would not get that song.
I feel that.
I really can't blame nothing on them people. It's our fault. We don't. I mean, we did, like, we had ample opportunity. Like, we voted these people in here. I mean, you know, we didn't, but as a whole, America did it.
This is true.
Because I don't think, even if he would have ate JD Vance up, we probably still would be in this situation.
Thing is, Vice President someone that shit. They're really down.
Nigga, you in the basement.
Yeah, I mean.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He said, I don't know.
I'm trying to find something to watch.
I literally told you. Do you want me to copy and paste all the scammer and grifter cult documentaries?
I watched those years ago. The terrible landlord or roommate, and then the boyfriend or my crazy ex. I watched that. Then I watched the scammers, and then with Lady and Patty when we try to make that room and get all y'all motherfuckers to come, but nobody wanted to come watch the show.
Vegan?
Who's vegan? Oh no, I don't care that much about food.
It's not about.
I don't see nothing about this shooting that you're talking about.
I've seen the shooting. I don't know what he's talking about, the Free Palestine Party.
I don't know why he acted like that was going to turn the world upside down.
In California, they banned masks for the police. Did y'all see the AI Charlie Kirk that them people had at the church?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's dangerous as fuck. It's crazy.
Okay. By the way, more clips have been coming out about Charlie Kirk, and they're just as bad as all the other clips we heard. So, fuck these people. But also, I wonder if the Tom Holman thing is gonna stick. The 50 grams that he got caught, taking it back, cap, and was it October 4th? In a sting operation by the FBI. I don't know if that's going to have any legs or not.
Mind you, they're saying they don't even have a system to accept the payments for the 100,000 that they want for the H-1B visas.
Oh, so not like Dell or anything?
Yeah, I guess you just got to come up there and drop it off at the crib.
They gonna give them a cash out.
What the fuck, bro?
They gonna be like,
they don't even have a payment system to accept the payments. Like, I'm really wondering what,
scan this QR code real quick.
These people don't think ahead. I'm trying to tell you. Like, they just come up with things like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, let's go do it. But how? Where's the plan? Where's the process? Just nothing.
Let me run the government, because I could fuck it up like this. I could do this bad.
Yeah.
Mel went. Excuse me. Mel went back to go rewatch some shit she just watched. She counted down to watch some shit she just watched.
Maybe she missed the beginning of the first one.
I'm sure it was a great concept. Bad Bunny has great concepts.
He looks a little older than I thought.
Hold up.
How old is Bad Bunny?
Probably in his late 20s, early 30s.
What? Maybe that was just a bad picture that somebody sent him.
You sure you're not? Yeah, he's 31.
Love.
He looked like a 31-year-old. Did y'all ever see Love is Blind, Habibi?
No. That's one I would definitely get jealous about.
It's all the rich Saudi people.
Yeah. That's the kind of money I'm talking about right there.
But you know what's funny about that is like that's kind of when you start seeing like how elite caste systems work, because it'll be like a woman from like an oil family and she'll be like, "Oh, you're a lawyer." You're like, "Oh, fuck." Like, she don't want shit to do with a lawyer. She don't want shit to do with a doctor. Like, we still on different levels.
Mind you, this reporter said to Trump, Charlie said there was no such thing as hate speech. He didn't believe in hate speech. And Trump's reply was, he might not be saying that now. That was Trump's reply.
That is some shit I would say.
That is.
He got it in.
So is he going to lose his job? Because that was the wildest thing I've heard thus far.
Laying in our face.
He might not be saying that now. Nigga, what?
No, they're not going to let it pass. Oh, it's Trump being Trump.
It's like only Trump can be a late night talk show host.
My God.
That's fucking hilarious. That's also great comedic timing.
Nah, he had no timing with it either. He was just like, you could.
No, he said it real quick. You could actually hear him catching himself from saying it with his full chest. Like
some shit we would have said on Clubhouse.
It was like a quip. Like
right,
he just
exactly.
it just came right at like it was. He wasn't even thinking about it.
It was like a Clubhouse like side jab.
Y'all ever seen the clip that? I mean, it's not a really contextual clip, but where he told Larry King, could he back up a little bit? His breath is really bad.
Nah, I didn't see that.
Yo, this shit's so funny. But you gotta watch the whole thing because Larry King asked him, how would you get the edge in a business meeting? And then he says that, like he would say something like that. But the clip doesn't show that part. It just says, the clip just shows Trump saying, Larry talking and Trump saying, could you back up a little bit? Your breath's very bad. Has anyone ever told you this before?
Has anyone ever told you?
Man, that shit was so. I was like, oh yeah, he would have to come up on my show. Not you going to tell me my breath bad and ask me, is it something you hear often?
That's fucking hilarious.
That's something I just never had the heart to do. They tell somebody their breath stink, like mid-sentence.
Did y'all all watch Forever?
Nope.
You didn't watch that black ass show that Netflix put out? I was proud of that show.
I was going to, but I think somebody said it was like a lot of like kid fucking or something in it. Or like some inappropriate relationship. Is it that show?
It's not. I'll tell you what it's not like. It's not like fucking Euphoria.
Oh, okay.
Euphoria is terrible, bro. I watched the first episode of Euphoria and I couldn't watch no more of that shit. Texas.
Oh, it's a great show, but it's
that was some kid fucking. That was some crazy shit. I got halfway through episode 1 when we found out the dad was fucking that son, and I was like, okay, off. Turn this shit off.
Nah, it was when they showed the trans girl's print, and I was like, huh?
I didn't even get that deep.
You know, that show is crazy, and it just gets crazier. Because I guess the one son, he's battling some gay demons or whatever, so he go in the locker room, and like the dicks are like talking to him.
What?
Like everybody is like, oh, I've never seen that many dicks on like a national televised program. Everybody, like the dicks is looking back at him. I was like, this show is wild. Drake freaky ass will have something to do with this shit.
That's crazy.
Wait, who has something to do with it?
Drake.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's EP.
Yeah.
I like this show, but I can understand from text.
The show is good. I mean, it's a good show.
You're a habitual.
But it is I can see it being hard to watch for people, but it's a good show.
Yeah, that's really
I couldn't get through it. I'm about to watch The Poop Cruise.
Oh, no, don't watch that. Why would you watch it?
Is it bad?
Well, I mean, it's a cruise ship, and it fucking all the toilets backed up, and there's shit everywhere. That's it. I mean, you watch the one. That's more fun. That's more fun to watch.
Did y'all see Baby Reindeer?
Yes.
Great show.
Don't remind me.
Have you seen Reindeer Games?
Yeah.
I Love Is Blind. Mexico? What?
Reindeer Games is really good from years ago.
That was really good.
Where's Mel at so we can watch this shit?
But
Love Is Blind, Mexico.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold up. When did Reindeer, the other thing come out? Was that 2004, 24?
Baby Reindeer?
Yeah.
That was like 2 years ago.
That was 23? I think it was 24. I think it was early 24. Let me see.
I can't wait for From to come back on.
Which one?
From.
Yeah, it was April 2024.
So what about this Black Rabbit thing? I want to watch that.
It's been popping up for me, but I haven't watched it.
Jake Bateman and I remember.
I love Jason Bateman.
Yeah, me too.
Zero Day was a good show. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I can't get into Stranger Things.
The first season was good. I couldn't go back for seconds.
Beef was a great show. Have y'all watched that?
Who?
Beef was chaotic.
Beef?
Yeah. I thought that was a good show.
No. But what about that one when it was like over there in London and they were they had superpowers?
Sickle Cell.
What? It wasn't called Sickle Cell. What?
Oh, it was called.
Hey, Jeremy.
It was called Supercell, and they were
Supercell.
They had
Yeah.
superpowers because they had sickle cell.
Oh, is that what that means? Okay.
Did you watch Dirty Pop one?
Huh?
Dirty Pop.
Is that the boy band? Is that the boy band one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like that. Luke Perlman was a motherfucker.
Really?
What's the most y'all have spent on shoes?
Like 1,600.
Sneakers are like fucking out of your minds.
Scotty, you never had that pair of $2,000 shoes before?
Absolutely not. You're out of your.
I'm not buying it.
Oh, buy it. Believe me, I think 150 may be the max. I'm not even fucking. Maybe.
I'm talking about in your younger years when you was out there.
There's ma'am.
Huh?
No, 200 max.
Max. Come on, bro.
I'm not that person.
I mean, but you got good taste. So what do you like? Go to the thrift store?
Maybe. Maybe, but I can't spend more than that.
Is he breaking up for you, or is it me?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
He be wearing them Tommy Ford shoes. That's why they be so cheap. Tom Fords.
Ew, not Scotty.
I do not spend that kind of money on shit. I just don't do it.
Okay.
300 maybe is the max I ever spent on shoes. That's it.
We looking for deals like the ones in my PTR. Like when they first came out, I wanted them, but I couldn't get them.
I just bought Red Fila high tops. It was $70.
Oh my God, you sound like somebody granddaddy.
Then I ended up getting them for like below retail as somebody needed some money and was trying to get rid of them. But I paid $450 for some black cats.
I want the Prada cups.
You had me looking at them. You had me looking at them Adidas jellyfishes that you was talking about. I was like, ooh, this is
Yeah, I want them too.
Hey Jeremy, I have a question for you. You know, you can tell me if this is true. Did you ever say that both parties are the same in the U.S.?
Jeremy.
I know Jeremy on stage.
You see, First Lady, you now I'm convinced. Come on up here, because you already know what this about to do.
No, Jeremy's my friend. He's from Canada.
Yeah, Jeremy is a certified crackhead.
Not my Jeremy. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He calls us all slaves.
Shows and shoes.
Jeremy would never say that. That's not. I don't know what Jeremy you're talking about, but this Jeremy would never do that.
This is Jeremy, T.A. Jeremy. Talk, Jeremy. I know it when he started talking up, that's his voice.
He never called nobody a slave. Slaves, Jeremy?
Absolutely, more than one time.
If I called anyone,
that's him. Yeah, that's absolutely him. Let me tell you something. This memory here, it's of an elephant. The elephant nature. I don't forget Nathaniel.
I'm not saying that you forget anything, but there's a lot of Jeremys on the app. But wait a minute. You said about slave. What did he say? Culturally,
you're all a bunch of slaves. Why do you guys think he was talking about? Why do we think?
That's not like me, lady.
Never.
You did say it. You know you said that, and I had to tell you to shut the fuck up, or I was gonna put you down. Now you gonna sit up here and lie, Jeremy? You said we're all slaves, and I don't. Now when I go in here and I'm gonna look at my screenshots, y'all know I'm the screenshot king. I might have taken a picture of it in the chat because you said it in the chat too, and then you were talking about how you Canadians look at us and how you laugh at us because we think Drake is a real rapper. You know I'm telling the truth, right? Yeah, right. And you said everything else I just said too.
1,000%. But what I heard an American politician today say something really. They said that and I'm just answering your question, lady. He said everybody's fooled thinking that it's the left or the right's problem. He goes, these trannies, 1%. These Muslims, 1%. These illegals, 1%. We're focused on the 1%, the wrong 1%. It's the billionaires. That's the only 1% that's screwing everybody in America. And everybody's looking left or right when they should be looking up, right? Because these billionaires are spending $300 million in the last 30 days of the election to influence it. These billionaires just voted to cut health care from 20 million of some of the less fortunate Americans to give more money to the billionaires? It's insanity. So yes, lady, I think left or right is exactly what the billionaires want. The real 1% that Americans should be focusing on.
Yeah, we know.
But they don't.
We know this, though. You know that, right?
Oh.
Let me ask you that. You say you know
would
that.
never say that.
He says it. He said it more than one time. He knows I'm not lying. I don't know. You. I can tell you grew up. You was a princess growing up because you ain't from the streets.
Ask you something, Spirit. The UN. Are you asking it in the UN?
We already
Sorry.
We know this. This is what we talk about. And then you come in here, and I agree with most of your politics, but you come in there and you lecture us like we don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, these are the conversations that we have in private and then oftentimes on this app. So we know what the problem is. It's not those 1%. It is the billionaires and it is the people that want us to turn on each other while they're stealing all our fucking money. They're robbing our fucking country. We know this.
So when yesterday the U.S. voted against just stopping what's happening in Gaza, they were the only ones in the UN who voted against it. Just saying, hey, we're just voting for a ceasefire in Gaza, and the U.S. was the only one that voted against it, Spirit.
Who's in?
And I hear you. You know. Go ahead.
Who's in charge?
America. The American democracy, like the thing that was supposed to be like the shining example of what democracy is in the world.
Why are you letting us? Like, why do you do this? Like, we know it's fucked up. What are you trying to prove here? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, no. It's a good point. It's a good point. No, it's a legit good point.
That America's hypocritical? Yeah, we know this.
You know what? It's a great point. Why would someone from outside of Germany pop in and speak with the Germans who aren't happy with what's going on in Germany? And say, hey, like, guys, what the fuck is going on? Like, what? You're the ones that are supposed to be, you have the Second Amendment, you're supposed to be doing something. And you're like, Jeremy, we know Hitler, we know the Nazi.
What would the Germans could have done? Like, are you okay? So if you would have done that, what would the Germans have done? You sound crazy. That point didn't land the way you thought it was gonna land. So you think while Hitler had control of Germany, you think it would have been okay to just pop into Germany and say, "What the fuck are y'all doing? Like, how the fuck are you letting this go on?" Like, you think that would have worked out well?
I think that the people who could have talked to the Germans, they sure as hell would have done that, right? And I don't risk my freedom by talking on this app. I don't go to America anymore because that does risk my. My country tells me
that should risk their freedom. Knowing the situation that Americans are, you come on here and finger wag at us and tell us we should do this, that, and the third, and you're not doing a motherfucking thing.
Absolutely not doing a thing.
All right. So you just want to tell Americans about stuff that they can't control.
So I thought you guys could control. I thought you had a Second Amendment for this. I thought you guys had a democracy.
We thought mentioning the Second Amendment. What does the Second Amendment do against the U.S. military?
In here.
Then Womack, will you give up your Second Amendment if it doesn't do anything against your military?
What the fuck is this motherfucker?
No, because the U.S. military is not the only thing that I have to worry about.
That's the only reason the Second Amendment is there.
Yeah, the Second Amendment also serves other purposes like protection of your home and property against other individuals who attempt to try to take or harm or seize or do things too. So it's not just, while it may have been written to take arms against a tyrannical government, it's not only, we don't use it solely for that purpose. So to assume that a random motherfucker in Texas that has a Glock 27 on his counter and a VR-80 in his closet is going to go meet up with 20 other people and take on the U.S. military is absolutely insane. It's ridiculous.
So Jeremy, help me understand exactly what you think we should be doing as Americans. Deal.
I think honestly, if you could, you would go to the streets. You would shut down the government. You would shut down the cities. You would protest. I've seen it done in my country, and I've seen governments been changed because of that public uproar. Nepal, a bunch of went out to change the government in Nepal today because of injustice.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm not a fighter, so I can't imagine going out and then finding myself in jail, even if it's for 15 hours. I probably would have an anxiety attack that would lead to a heart attack, and I'm just keeping it 100. But they are protesting. Did you hear in New York that they went over to protest ICE, and over 11 political figures got locked up, along with 60 some other people? They locked them up, put them in hand ties, and send them on down for protesting. So it's a tricky game right now with what's happening over here. Even when it comes down to this freedom of speech thing, I don't see that this slowing down. I don't see the train slowing down. People who have money are being silenced. That's not normal. So I don't know. I mean, I hear you when you say fight back, but when you have, I mean, and maybe you're talking from experience. So, I don't know if people are going to get on that board right now. It seems very dangerous.
Can I ask you something, lady? Like, because I love that comment, and I have a question, right? Is that what would it take? Because in England right now, it's illegal to protest Israel, and you have a whole bunch of these 80-year-old beautiful like British people going like, hey, saying exactly what you said. Hey, I would be very uncomfortable in jail, but I feel that I should protest this, and they're all getting thrown in jail. So lady, like, what would it take for you to go through that uncomfort? And listen, I'm privileged as hell. I would hate to go to jail, But like, what would it take for you? Like, what's the line for you or anyone on the stage where you're saying, no, that's the line where I will go to jail for protesting and to stop what's going on?
I would rather just leave.
Are you black? Jeremy?
No, he is not.
So, I mean, as black people in America, that's always an option for us, especially as a black man. So, it's just, you're just out of touch, man. Like, you really think that, we're allowing this and, all we have to do is just go up. Maybe if we were like a whole bunch of white rich men, that may be a possibility. But we're black people. They would shoot us.
Not only that, how much ammunition do you think civilians have?
They're actually waiting to let loose on them.
I was saying, how much ammunition do you think regular civilians have at any given time?
And again, I'm from Canada. My understanding is that there's about 120 guns in America for every 100 Americans. I believe that the Canadian ratio, I think, is like 20 to 30 guns for every 100 Canadian.
What do you think those guns do to the U.S. Air Force and the military tanks that the government possesses and the other different types of military grade equipment that they could deploy on people who are trying to overthrow a government?
So, well, Michael, we're in 1,000% agreement. If anyone says that the Second Amendment is like a good way to overthrow your government, you and I agree 1,000%. That's silly. Because unless you have F-35s, what you touched on is really important, right? And I'll be really quick, is that America pays 10 times more than like the next countries behind them for their military. They print dog do it, and that spend goes to make the shareholders of those companies a lot richer. And lady, this is what I'll say, sister, is that Jimmy Kimmel's not rich, Colbert is not rich. The people who own the corporations that silence them, those guys are rich.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. May I ask a question, Jeremy? You make all these claims and you come on stage and, trying to, like, I guess, quote unquote, educate us about what is happening in the United States. One thing that you stated was that you're privileged, you're extremely privileged. How are you using your privilege to help other people?
I spend a lot of time trying to share what I've learned about Bitcoin and how it's benefited me and how it can create generational wealth. I focus that on rooms.
Are you teaching that to thousands?
Well, I can't reach out to those Gazans because a lot of them are focusing on eating. But every chance I get, I question why people are, I question why people are crying and focusing on Ukraine or Charlie Kirk. And they're not focusing on the 80 or 100 Gazan kids that are dying.
You don't think that Black people should be focusing on their own well-being given the history of being Black in the Americas?
I don't think it's my, sorry, go ahead.
You don't think it's your what?
See, I don't think it's my place to tell Black people anything with regards to what they should be.
But you are.
But you just did.
You can tell Americans, and I appreciate that some of them might be Black, but I'm not coming and saying, hey, as a Black man, this is what you should be doing.
I think it's very arrogant of you, and I think that it's because you come from this place of privilege that you, had to tell us on more than one occasion. If you feel so comfortable to come into a space and, tell Black people, oh, I'm sorry, I'm keeping the peace, I'm sorry, I'm being nice, that you feel comfortable coming into a space that is where there's predominantly Black people, and try to change the conversation and turn it into such a conversation about the Gaza, etc. Because I remember maybe a few days ago, because I had clapped down on a bit of anti-Semitism that I was hearing from someone, you had accused me of being a Zionist. And I feel as though you're very quick to label people, and there's a lack of understanding coming from you because you come from this place of privilege. So, like, my suggestion to you is to understand, like, the space that Black people reside in when it comes to the United States and the limitations that they may have, because at the end of the day, us Black people, we are under fire. We are on fire right now. Our communities are going to be hit hard. And for you to sit there and complain to us about Bitcoin and the Gaza, I'm sorry, it's wrong time. It's the wrong time for that. Because we're sitting here trying to figure out what we're going to do to survive.
This is what I'll respond is that, listen, and I'll respond piece by piece. If I don't recall the conversation I had about Israel or Zionism, I'm happy to go over that if you want. Everything you said about Black people in America is exactly my understanding of what's going on down there.
But do you care about Black people in America? Because you oftentimes bring up the Gaza. You don't bring the Israeli connection to what's happening in the DRC. You don't talk about the Israeli footprint when it pertains to Black people, but you only want to talk about it when it pertains to Palestinians. This is my problem with the virtue signaling that comes from the left, and I'm a Democrat, so I don't, but I do have an issue with the fact that there is a bit of bias and racism when we talk about situations that happen, globally. We use certain language, like when we talk about Black countries, we say civil unrest. We never talk about the genocide, but when it comes to non-Black people, we want to use the appropriate language, such as genocides, etc. And we want to highlight the atrocities that they're experiencing, but never talk about the Black experience, what's happening to Black people. Do you realize in Flint, Michigan, Black people don't have clean water to drink in America? How come you never talk about that? And you're supposed to be our neighbor in Canada.
So maybe we haven't shared enough stages together, because again, I love everything you're saying, is that usually when I do talk about Gaza, a lot of the times, this is what I say, right? What shows up on the news?
Why does it have to be the news? You come from a place of privilege. You could easily say, listen, these people don't have clean water in Flint, Michigan. Let me get some, bottles of water. Let me get some jugs of water. Let me have a collection so I can send that out to them. You are our neighbor. You are in close proximity to us.
You also can't be as informed as you are on all these other topics because, even though you're denying, I know who I was talking to and I know what you said, and you can't be, so informed and in our business on everything else, but not know what's going on with Black people. And as far as what you said that you were directing to Americans, when you came here last time, I told you this was mostly Black people, and the word slaves was the wrong word to use, yet you used it again. And so, now I'm starting to understand the loop from the left back around to the right, because this is the kind of the connection, because it starts with this righteousness, like this over righteousness, virtue signaling, and then y'all get so self-righteous to where y'all become far right. And that's what you represent to me. I've seen you act, and I've seen the things you say, and I feel like they border on racist, especially when you get addressed. And I don't know, you may not be a racist, but if you aren't, you should definitely look into your reaction to Black people when you come in here telling us what we need to do to a white president that we don't have no control over.
Let me know. Let me know what can respond. I'm happy to meet up the second you guys won't talk over. But if I can, Agent, I'm going to try to respond to you again really quickly. Is that usually, if you've shared a lot of stage with me, what I say is that what hits your news is a dozen Ukrainians who died from Russian strikes, and maybe if like a couple hundred Gaza kids died, you might hear about that. But what you will never see on the news is the 25 million people who have died in the DRC. You will not read about the fact that today there are women in the DRC that are being forced to eat human flesh, right? What you have maybe not heard me say, Agents, is that generational wealth in America is something that is built because you've got to fucking play the lottery, right? But if you're a Black person in America, you didn't get to fucking play the lottery. You were what you won when you fucking won that lottery, right? And so when you look at the impacts of slavery in America, right, and the impact on fucking Black people, and say, oh no, you just lift up your fucking boots. Fuck you. Because you at least, even if you're a crackhead, white, stinky-legged cracker in a fucking trailer park, your ancestors could at least play the fucking lottery. Even if they didn't win, they could play the fucking lottery.
What are you talking
but maybe
about?
You haven't heard me speak on Clubhouse before.
Can I respond, please?
Please go.
As somebody who's not Black, by the way, what I see here is somebody coming in here, lecturing people in this room, most of whom are Black, as if they are all brand new to understanding what the fuck is going on, and they don't have lived experience. Generations of experience of dealing with the fuck shit in this country day to day to day to day. And the way that you talk down, and you don't even know it, to all of these people is really fucking insulting to me as a white person witnessing this shit, who cares about a lot of these people in here. And it's really vile, because it's also like the way you, infantilize some of these people. It's insane. And I don't even think you know it, which is why it's crazier. People know what the fuck is going on in this country, and you came in saying, why are you guys using your Second Amendment rights? So you want us to grab a gun? Some of us don't have it. I certainly don't have one. And because I don't want one. And we're supposed to go hit the streets with our guns and do what? And do what? What are we supposed to do? What's the end game here?
Did he leave?
Parties are the fucking same. That's the root of it. You think all of this is still the same. You and other tankies do the same shit all the time. You're accelerationists. You want this shit burnt down to do what? So we can end up doing fucking crypto shit? Are you fucking insane? Come on, bro.
That's Lady's friend.
Lady and Patty with their friends tonight.
I just won't invite my friends anymore.
That might be we might need to get you some.
Where'd he go?
He left because he was fucking.
That's what he does.
No, because I think you guys misunderstand him. That's what
you explain
There's
it
no
to
need
us.
of him fighting back and trying to prove who he is. If that's your perception of him, he's willing to accept that that's your perception of him. But I've been knowing him and talking to him for quite some time. And
what do we misunderstand?
Wish you would have stuck around and, fucking take the heat.
Well, the misunderstanding is that, when he's talking, I don't think that he's trying to lecture. He's more so trying to say, hey, listen, I'm aligned with you all. And like this shit just isn't right. But he's speaking, from his point of view. That's how I see when he's, going on his explanation as into him observing. I don't think it's from a point of us or him thinking that we don't know.
So why did he call us slaves then?
I don't know when that was said, how the context of that was said. Like I said, what I do know is that I've never heard him even teeter-totter on talking about Black people in such a way.
He called out some slaves.
them late night friends, boy, they be having opinions.
I'm sorry he left, but first, I see this a lot. He's not the first one. And I hate when people like this do this shit. Because if they're doing this shit, they should be doing it in fucking, I don't know if he's doing it in other big fucking rooms where there's many MAGA going on. And those are the people who should be doing that shit. White spaces, wherever the fuck it is. But I don't know why in here, everything he said, we all know factually, 100%. So that's why I don't understand. It's almost as if he doesn't know that we are actually educated people in here.
I just have an issue, with how committed he is to labeling people when he does not, I guess he does not agree, or he feels as though people are being lax to whatever movement that he feels that they should be a part of. And he also doesn't like to be held accountable because I remember he called me a Zionist, and I'm far from a Zionist. And to call me a Zionist, as much effort as I put in before the Gaza came on, people's social media and people started virtue signaling. And so it really took me aback because I simply said, just because you don't like Zionists does not mean that the conversation needs to tiptoe in the direction of anti-Semitism either. Because I don't have a problem with Jewish people. I've lived around Jewish people, never had a problem with them. I have an issue with Zionism and I have an issue with the Israeli government. And I separate those two and I make a clear distinction. And because I did that, he's like, oh, you're a Zionist. I'm like, and then he had other people saying, you're a Zionist. And I'm like, wow, I'm a Zionist. Okay. That kind of took me aback and it showed that he's not very well versed in, in what he claims to know. When it comes to people being liberated and, global oppression and things like that. Because he's never made the link between the Israeli government and the DRC. He's never done that. And I've never shared spaces with him, but I'm in these rooms a lot listening. So I don't have to be on stage with him to have heard him out.
Well, I apologize for on his behalf because for me, when it comes down to Zionism, I didn't really understand what Zionism was and the Zionists and the issue and Israel was, even though I participated in the Free Palestine March and the people who I worked alongside were anti-Zionist. I didn't really understand what it was until recently. So I don't know if you are foreign or you travel a lot or you have a lot of people in your life that's not necessarily that don't know what the fuck going on, but a lot of us don't know what the fuck going on. So fuck that nigga. He probably don't know what the fuck going on because I just caught on to what was going on in Palestine and Gaza and Israel with the Palestinians. So he probably just ignorant.
And they know how to get Lady every. He all in the chat. My bad, sorry, Lady Outbound. Man, get your stupid ass.
He'll be back in a week doing the same shit.
You're doing that same shit.
I'm sorry. Now I'm gonna play victim and act and me like I didn't do anything, and you guys are attacking me because I'm white, even though I can't support you guys.
Yeah, he probably just ignorant, don't know all the details of what the fuck's happening and what the fuck you
They
saying.
do know. Stop giving these people
How is he playing victim though?
Look at what he wrote.
I'll tell you how he said my bad.
What is it? What is this? Wait, what is my bad? My bad, outbound, sorry, sad face, heart. Man, get your bitch ass the fuck out of here. No, that shit is corny.
Y'all want to make another room? Because I'm about to boom this one.
Why would you boom this one?
Because I mean, it's always constantly a fight. There's never peace in any of your hearts. It's always a fight.
He came in on bullshit.
He did not. I was the one who asked the question. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sit there and have like these memories that are completely skewed. No, the fuck it's not.
Yes, you can't tell me it's not accurate.
Him. I was the one who asked him.
So you believe him over me?
X, Y, and Z. I asked him. He didn't start anything. I asked him. He came to answer my question.
That doesn't change him from being a racist. It
Now
doesn't.
you calling him a racist?
Yes.
He called them slaves.
You're going off of what Justice telling you. You didn't hear him say that.
Not me. Not only me. Agent said it. Like several people have witnessed it.
Agent
you the only one. You the only one who don't believe it.
Right.
You believe him a stranger over me, which is what you
not
always
a stranger.
do.
I don't fucking know you as much as I don't know him. What are you talking about?
Cool. Well, you believe any white person and what they say because you want to be lottie-dottie, and that's cool. You want to be kumbaya. I ain't with that shit.
By people's character. And what I have witnessed and been around him for about 2 years now, I have never heard him talk ill-mannered about black people. Never.
So because you didn't hear him, it doesn't happen.
If you are calling him a racist and you experienced that, again, that's what you experienced. I'll tell you, just like on the day before, because today is already Sunday, on Friday, when you played that little clip about Brad, you started it right in the middle. There was no context to it, just like how MJ came in here and started talking about Lou and did this and did that. It was completely skewed.
I've heard Brad.
You needed contect for that?
I've heard Brad say the hard ER in rooms.
Wait, you needed context for that?
That's correct.
What do you mean?
I mean,
because
he said racial slurs. I mean, what more was needed?
The racial slurs and how that conversation went, I'm sure there was more meat and potatoes to it than him just saying, okay, let me say this. Because what I did hear him say is, okay, if that's how you want to do it, then I'm going to say, fuck the blacks. I'm going to say, fuck this, fuck that, fuck whatever. That's what I heard him say.
That's still
not
okay.
What was said before, I don't know what was said after. But what I'm saying to you is, it's not a clear picture of the conversation. So, again, context means everything to me.
Not with racism.
If somebody's willing to say fuck the blacks, I mean, at this end of the day, that they're willing to say it at your expense. And I realize that.
Oh, he's back. He's back. You can invite him since we don't have no love in our heart. Come on back up here, lovey-dovey.
No, he don't have to come up here because I'm not.
up here.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're looking for a fight.
Nobody's looking for a fight. When people are racist, I'm going to let them know. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not. You have your prerogative to be whatever you want to be. But if someone says something racist, if a friend or somebody I know tells me that somebody's racist, that's all I need. And then if I hear a clip like what old boy said, I don't need context.
You sat and argued with me about where the hell I was born at.
I argue with you.
Yes, you did.
No, you don't. The problem is, I wasn't arguing about that. You don't listen.
No, you don't listen.
You are bossy, and you don't ever want to just sit back and listen. I do not know where you're from.
I listen all the time. I listen all the time, sir.
No, you don't. You're not listening now.
Yes, I do.
You're not listening now.
I'm listening.
Okay, so you just said I argue with you about where you're from. I never argue with you about where you're from. I don't care where you're from at all. I would never argue. Why would I do that? That makes no sense. That's not even a part of my personality. So that argument happened because you would not stop. You get so worked up, and for whatever reason, on the side of these people who you claim you know, and they're your best friends, and you've been around, great. That's fine. But I didn't argue with you about that, just like I'm not arguing. But I'm going to be how I want to be to a person that I heard be that. You don't have to, and neither do I. But you saying we don't have love in our heart and all that, like, if somebody were to say that to you, you would be mad.
So, I guess you have amnesia or something, but clearly that day there was a conversation about where I was from, and it definitely was an argument. You telling me, no, I wasn't from a place. So I don't know if you recall that or not, but I recall it. And tonight, when I said about the love in your heart, was simply with the fact of listening to what the man is saying today and then taking it and making it something else. Like as if you guys just want to argue. He's making points that you all agree with, and some kind of way he became racist. Even in tonight's, what did he say that was racist?
Just because some person, okay, so if a killer is around you and he doesn't kill you, is he not a killer? Like, just because a person is not actively being racist at one point in time doesn't...
You got it. Whatever label you want to put on people, continue doing it.
I definitely am. If you say stupid shit and you come on here and say racist, antagonistic shit to black people, I'm going to call you a racist. And I'm going to hold you to it every time I see you. You don't have to, but I am. So...
Okay. But we have to understand, though, and this is one thing you might be struggling with, is that the dominant culture of America right now is racist. These white boys don't have no Tony Hawk no more. These white boys don't have no motherfucking rock and roll. They don't have no alternative culture. They're not riding skateboards no more. They straight up MAGA. And in that, I'm sorry, that's my dog. But in MAGA, right?
Your dog ugly.
Yeah, that's my dog.
That's not nice.
But in MAGA, like, you have to understand that a part of MAGA is these cultural values outside of these political values. And I know they project the political values out loud, but the social values that go along with it, right, are anti-black, anti-immigrant, anti-gay. And for me, I don't even understand how we all ended up in the same category. I don't get that, but that's the category that we're casted in right now.
Jeremy's back.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you my issue with this little volley of ideas. Jeremy, you came in on a fucking... The entire context of your conversation with the Second Amendment and taking arms against the government and fighting back and all of that bullshit, because you've done this several times in different rooms. That is your primary talking point when I've heard you in rooms, is why we're not doing anything, why we're not taking action, why we're not fighting back against the government, why we're not using our Second Amendment rights against the government. That is the silly shit I've heard you say.
and you came in and said what you said, and then I pointed out how much ammunition do you think regular Americans have? You brought up the number of guns that exist in America compared to the number of guns that exist in Canada. That's not the question I asked. How much ammunition and how much actual firepower do you think American people have against the U.S. military? When you conceded to the point that, of course, Americans have no bandwidth to be able to deal with the U.S. military that can pretty much handle any country the way that they want to. You just conceded the entire point. So you came in on a talking point that you knew was fucking fraud. You knew it was bullshit from the beginning. But you carry that talking point in every room so you can jar up a room and have people stand about your Second Amendment rights and taking arms against the government and all this other bullshit. You know it's bullshit. You just wasted 30, 45 minutes of our time on a talking point that you conceded once somebody just made a simple point that the U.S. government is large as fuck, which I don't even know why we have to say that multiple times for you to stop talking about the same bullshit talking point that you started the conversation with. You come in, nothing you said added value. You just try to rile up people. That's where I've seen you. Just as clearly seen you in a context, in a space where you've said and done racist shit. I've just seen you come in and give talking points that are complete bullshit when people bring up facts. Because your entire list of points is nothing but pure emotion. All it does is play on people's emotion and things that they think that they can do when they absolutely cannot do those things. It's stupid to me. So when you're friends with Lady somehow, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is, but the allowance for you to come into the rooms and then just spew bullshit for 30 minutes and then have people trying to actually put it back together it's an art, honestly. The way you waste people's time with this same topic that I've heard probably on the fourth or fifth time now is incredible.
Well, creative rhetoric is an art in general.
Wait a minute, Harriet. Is that your name?
Yeah.
I can't see.
That's Mrs. Ray.
So, okay, this is Mrs. Ray. Okay, hey, Mrs. Ray. So, Womack, you don't remember me asking him? Actually, I started in the chat, and then I said, "Hey, Jeremy," I said, "Are you saying that the both parties are the same?" And y'all was like, "Who you talking to?" Ain't nobody said nothing like that. Jeremy's not on stage. I said, "No, he's in the chat." And then he came on stage, and then he began to explain to me about both parties. You don't remember how that went? Like, it was something that, like, I asked him a question.
Yeah, but your question has nothing to do with my point. My point is, he took your question. Yeah, you can respond after I answered Lady. Yeah, you can respond after I answer Lady. My response has nothing to do with your question to him. My response has everything to do with him taking a volley from your question, right? You produce a question, he takes that, and then he goes into his spiel about Gaza. He goes into a spiel about the American government and about people taking arms against the government. That is what he does. So you could have asked him what color is the sky. He would have taken that question and morphed it into his talking points. That's what he always does.
Okay.
That's why I'm tired of this motherfucker, and that's also why I know Justice tired of this motherfucker, because he does it in every room.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll respond to you real quick, if it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And I'll respond really quick. Guys, I've heard so many people, and again, I just tried to respond to the lady's question, and literally it started by me saying, "Hey, I'm not feeling good about America today. Don't bring me up." And lady asked me a question, and I came up and tried to answer her, and I've been called a racist. I've been called a Second Amendment freak. I've been called a whole bunch of things, right? And I go on mute every time you guys talk, Womack. And so I don't know who you guys want me to respond to. Do you want me to respond to Culture calling me a racist? Do you want me to respond to Womack? Because lady, it's like rolling a dice, right? And you come in here and say, "Oh, I saw you roll a dice. You're a 6. You're a 3. Because I saw you roll that dice that one time." And lady, who actually has known me, says, "No, Jeremy's just a dice." Right? And so, Womack, since you're the last one to speak, I'll respond to you, brother. In Canada, on a per capita basis, 1/10 of the people die of guns, right? Like, and literally our leading cause of death for our kids is the same as most reasonable countries. Yours is guns. It's absurd to think the Second Amendment is good for overthrowing a government, but also in the last week or two since CK's death, the majority of Christian Americans who I asked, would you trade your Second Amendment for just a little bit more restrictions like Canada's gun laws if you could bring back 90% of the people who died, including 90% of the kids who died of gun wounds? And so many Americans have said no. So many Christian Americans have said no. And it fucking breaks my heart, brother. I'm not a 3, I'm not a 6, man. I'm a fucking, I don't know, lady. I don't know.
Why do you think they won't trade in their guns? Why do you think that is? And this is an honest question. I want you to answer that, articulate that fucking response, and make sure you think that through. Why would people, gun-carrying American citizens who don't have any ill intent towards other people, but they own firearms, why would they give up their guns when there are also people who don't have to give up their weapons that do have bad intent? They might be next door neighbors, they might be in the next county, they might be in the next state. But somewhere there, we know clearly there are people who are armed and have ill intent. So the individuals, the mass group of people who, and let's get it straight, it's the majority of people who have firearms that do not do bad things. Why would they turn in their firearms when they know that there are people out here who do harm? The toothpaste is already out of the fucking tube. You can't put it back. So this is what I'm talking about when I say you come in with disingenuous talking points. This is not a real talking point. If I have a gun and my fucking next 3-door neighbors have a gun, I don't know if them motherfuckers are crazy. I know I'm not. But I'm going to keep my shit just in case I have to use it one day. That's just how that goes. So for you to have this conversation, that this would have been valid before people could start fucking, I guess, carrying guns to the extent that we do. But we're here now. You can't undo it. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It's a wrap. So to spend an hour talking about that is what I'm talking about. You wasting time. That's what you do. But you can answer that now. What is the reason that you think people aren't giving up guns? And please don't use my reasoning.
So I'll respond 1,000% honest. My legal Canadian joint, which is a time frame, is out, but I will respond, and this is my last response, Womack. And I apologize if I've been wasting all you guys' time. And lady, don't invite me again. I don't want to waste your time, but I will respond, Womack. The most honest response is I ask myself, if I moved to America, would I not want a gun because of everything you just said, Womack? And I would think like, oh, yeah, I almost would because of everything you just said, right? Unless I was in a gated community in Florida where, I don't need to because gated community in Florida privilege everything, right? Womack, but let me say this, brother. And I say this with all honesty, is that I think that Americans think that regulation means take away my gun, right? But you have regulated cars. You're all fine with government regulated training, licensing, rules, pull you over if you don't follow the rules, all for safety so that less people die of cars. Doesn't mean they're coming to take. But the gun lobby, 76% of Americans are pro stricter restrictions for guns. And the gun lobby has spent so much money that despite 70% of Americans wanting stricter regulation on guns, the gun lobby prevents that from happening, right? And so when as a Canadian, I see the leading cause of death of American kids as gun death, when I see the stats that say, hey, you are more likely to have a family member or yourself die from your gun ownership than actually kill a criminal, even in America, where you don't have social safety nets, and a lot of criminals do have to fucking steal and risk death to feed their kids. Yeah, well, Mac.
All right, ladies, see what I just said? My question is why would Americans not give up guns? He agreed with me, took up 3 minutes of time to just circle back the same fucking conversation. It's the same thing I've been saying. This is it. If you want to know why niggas get frustrated, lady, this is exactly it. That's my point.
I can get the frustration part. I definitely understand the frustration. You ask a question and you're looking for the conversation to go one way, and then, people go back and they circle their point that they want to get across. And that's valid. You know what I mean? I don't see a problem with having
type of discussion, or to say, hey, listen, that bothers me. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. Can I get in here?
Okay.
Yeah, get in, Harry.
Yeah, thank you.
Wait a minute. So Harriet and Ray, your husband and
Y'all can go get a private on the cool for real.
Yeah, because they throwing up. Do you see what's going on? Ray and
I'm from Texas. I don't know what type of northern New York shit y'all seeing, but I know operating that in that manner.
What that mean?
Whatever y'all interpreting is not what I'm doing. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh, she just broke up with me. She just broke up with me.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do none of that shit.
No, I'm not trying to do anything. But earlier he had said, "This is Mrs. Ray," and I said, "Oh, okay, this is Miss Ray." So I was just confirming that you were his wife.
Why
so
would
clearly you said,
why would he do that?
I was just playing.
I didn't know. That's why I was asking to confirm, because I didn't know whether he was playing or not. So I wanted to make sure before I started going around talking about that's Ray's wife. So go ahead, Harriet. Say
what is in your PTR? Like, what is it? Okay,
That's a sneak.
Which one?
That's the.
I'm gonna blow up the bottom half of this stage.
My bad.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I was just gonna say that Jeremy is completely correct. That is an issue in America, and I'm not saying that it is a difficult issue in America, because I thought about that. I'm actually in a large city, right, every day, and there is guns, and for me, I deal with a lot of gun violence compared to somebody who lives in a country that doesn't have guns. Shootings is not normal. I've dealt with multiple shootings throughout my lifetime, and I don't think that's normal for somebody who lives in another country. So that makes our country look, kind of third world. We have a homicide rate comparable per popula. So per 100,000 deaths, our homicide rate is comparable to third world countries like Costa Rica, Panama, Nicaragua, Mongolia, El Salvador. We're sending our worst immigrants. We put our worst immigrants and we send them to El Salvador. What is happening? Our death rate is comparable per 100,000 people to these countries. Now, I'm a Texan. Here's the thing about me. I'm a fucking Texan. Yeah, pass the motherfucking button. I'm finna roll up while I'm talking to y'all. Hold on, let me get the fuck up.
Costa Rica's not a third world country, by the way.
Okay, with that being said, right, we are a developed nation, and the other developed nations have murder rates significantly lower than ours, because we do have a lot of gun violence, and that's just the honest truth. And a lot of people in our government feel like protecting the Second Amendment right is worth the gun deaths that we experience. Like, that's just the reality. Like, I don't know why that's not facts in y'all heads, but that's just the fact. Now, how do we figure out this problem? Because it's just complex. It's a complex problem. A lot of people feel like we should take the guns off the streets because that's the only thing that makes sense to us, but maybe we need to go further and find a more dynamic problem for our specific population, because if we start having gun regulations, let me tell you something. My partner, I have a lot of partners. Because I'm from a major city and I'm an African American person. And I seen a Mac 10 last month. That was making the Mac 10 back in the 90s. Mac 10 was popular in the 90s and the 80s, and he had a Mac 10 with the motherfucking serial numbers scratched off, and that hoe didn't put in some motherfucking work, if you know what the fuck I mean. So with that being said, all I'm saying is the criminals don't stay. The criminals are going to continue to have the guns because they, in their line of work, they need to protect themselves, because it's not like the government's going to.
You want the first lady's friends?
No.
He's my friend.
So I understand.
Wait, you can't claim that girl. She said she don't know you.
Nah, she first lady's best friend.
I don't know her. Stop it, boy, Mac. Listen,
Jeremy and Harry and first lady.
Well, how am I her friend? Just because I'm speaking on a situation, I haven't made any type of analysis yet. I'm just speaking on the state of the United States.
Mongolia is not a third world country.
What the fuck is going
on.
So why are you equating with her? I don't like this.
I don't like
this.
a murder rate comparable.
I think you're really
countries that we look down on.
I don't like it. I think you're very
All
shady.
I'm saying is,
Call me a palm tree.
Okay, Harriet.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't understand. I
All
have
right,
not
go
made
ahead,
any
finish.
analysis. I have not said that what we should do.
Okay,
Because I don't know what we should do. I'm just telling y'all that it is that type of situation.
We heard you. We heard you. Well, I promise you, we did. All right, go ahead, go roll your thing up. I just wanna say you've been talking for 5 minutes. Culturally, I wanna say that I personally think
You're still not a third world country.
you better get your girlfriend.
He's just a friend.
I personally think
I'm the only teenager I can tell by the
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
There's other people in here that's interested right now.
And I'm a veteran. I didn't voted the M4. Okay, so
What's happening, girl? Why
what's
is she
happening
fighting?
is like y'all don't understand how dangerous guns is.
Okay.
I'm from your state.
That's
Hey, ma'am, you gotta listen up. I'm from your state too, and I get it.
Okay, I can hear you. I can hear what you. I can listen to you because you sound like you from where I'm from. You actually sound like it. These other motherfuckers don't sound like that.
Well, I'm not
I was born in Fort Worth Medical Plaza.
I'm not gonna.
You ain't there no more.
I live.
You really ain't there no more because I can tell by the way you sound and the way your cadence.
Oh, I'm sorry because I don't sound like a fucking bitch. Shut up, Harry. You're right, I'm not there. I'm downtown.
Whoever that woman is speaking to me in Texas right now, and that shit dangerous.
Womack, watch your face.
Let the Texans speak. Let the Texans
Tell your girl to shut up.
Let the person speak that know
I don't know, but
We're not even talking about Texas.
But I'm talking about Texas because we have the most.
But we don't want to.
We have the most lax gun laws. That's what I'm
We
saying.
don't.
So I can
That's
speak only. In y'all states, y'all don't have as many guns as we do.
Yes, we do. We live in the South. Yes, we do. I live in Georgia, man.
You're not from Georgia. Let the Southerners speak, please.
Why? Does my skyline look familiar, Harriet?
Georgia currently.
Does my skyline look familiar, Harriet? Does my skyline look familiar, Harriet?
We have the.
Hey, look, y'all can talk to Harriet, but nobody can
Are you
yell
in
at her.
Chicago? Because the only skyline better than ours is Chicago.
But you need to take yelling at she's yelling at us.
Chicago,
Just
New York.
Do you see my skyline? My skyline's not Chicago.
Seattle does have a pretty skyline.
My skyline is Dallas. You see my skyline?
Seattle.
If you ain't in Chicago or Seattle,
This is First Lady
you
Fresh
don't
for
have
sure.
no better skyline than Dallas, Texas.
You said you was from Texas. What's going on?
I ain't looking at his skyline, but let the Southerners speak.
My skyline is Dallas.
Let the Southerners speak. Let the motherfuckers who know about.
You're gonna be in the GU in a minute because you trying to take over the space, and that's what you're not gonna do.
Come on, First Lady.
Lord, send her back to DISD, please.
I
Jesus
never went to no DISD school. I was a private
So,
In what county?
Dallas, okay, middle local, private school and prep school. What you talking about? I never went to no DISD school.
why are you saying hold on to her, Ray? What's going on? Anyway, I'm just saying the other day when we had the conversation
Can I boot
the
her?
other day. Yeah, go ahead. To the goo.
Thank you. Later.
Don't leave. Don't leave me, Harriet. All right, so I'm just saying. All right, let's get past the point about where the message is being spoken. Would you agree that that message would be a good fight for the argument of gun reform? Yes or no, Womack?
The argument from who? From Jeremy?
When Jeremy was saying what he was saying, hey, listen, there are other countries out here where they don't have access to guns, and the overall number shows that there's less crime.
No, not a good argument. And you know what's funny about that? He agreed with me because we can't undo what's already done. He agreed. That's why I said his point is fucking no, because he comes up here and he spews this out like we can change something, and he knows for a fact.
Not us can change, but I'm saying
the government can't change it.
Oh.
Look, First Lady, if the government said tomorrow, if Trump waves a pen tomorrow and says all AK-47s are illegal, all M16s are illegal, all VR-80s and automatic shotgun rifles are illegal, all hunting rifles are illegal, anything that shoots a bullet is illegal. You know what happens is there's people who have bought those weapons from other places other than gun stores where they ran background checks and they have them in their home. Who's tracing that? Where are they going to know where to pick those guns up? Who are they going to know to search down? I had a shotgun and a handgun stolen from a storage unit that I had. I called the cops. I did not have those serial numbers written down because I bought those guns when I was 18, right? Fucking the cop took my name down and I said, look, I'm worried about these guns being on the street. Is there anything else that we can do? I don't have the paperwork from when I purchased these weapons. And he was like, no. He was like, but you have a record of your particular guns being stolen. So if something comes up and your gun's involved, you know, you can use this as evidence that you didn't have your gun. I'm like, that's not fucking good enough, but okay. There's nothing the government can do that can take the guns that are already out off of the street or out of people's hands. So his point is for naught. It's stupid. It doesn't make sense.
Whatever. I mean, there needs to be sensible gun laws. I've always said that there needs to be something. I mean, you shouldn't be able to just go buy a gun from a friend. I mean, let's be real. At the county state fair, you can go around the corner and eat a funnel cake. And after you eat your funnel cake, you can buy thousands of guns laying across tables, and they got, you know, police and whatever else in there, whatever. They all in there, but there are thousands of guns, anything you want. And I said, wow, the State Fair of Texas.
I don't know who's deleting comments, but anybody saying comments are getting deleted, I don't know.
I just saw one get deleted just now.
I ain't deleting shit, so.
What happened?
Oh, comments. Comments getting deleted. I think it was Harriet. One of her comments got deleted.
Unless she deleting them motherfuckers herself. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not deleting any messages either. Look at Harriet's last sentence. This is beautiful. Did not y'all interrupt me? Interrupted me.
That's that Dallas Independent School District school system.
She's private.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Is that what they wrote? Did not y'all
interrupted me?
Y'all gonna stop with this Harriet slander.
Harriet Bergman.
Because I'm telling you how these white people act. She don't get that she was moved to the goo because she was disruptive. They don't get that. But I think that Jeremy is like dark. That's what I believe. Just so that's the personality that he's always shown me. Like dark.
She was like dark.
I promise you that's the person that I've always known him to be. Like completely always fighting and arguing back from a definite left. Now he may have gotten a little bit of different because I haven't been around him probably in the last 7 months on a constant basis, but I still am in relationship with him. No, Jeremy, I'm not bringing you back on stage.
I brought her up. Look at her.
Why?
I brought her up. Come on up. You doing this? You about to show yourself? Come on up, girl. Come on up. Listen, one thing I do not do is lie or make up things. You came in here, you acted a fool. And I told you, I said, stop saying people are slaves. And you insisted. Then you came back in and said it the other day. Then you came back on the stage and I said, can you just chill? And then you chilled out. But
why was he saying the slave word? Like, what was
he just kept jumping out there like we was talking about the topics, and he'd be like, "Don't you guys realize you're all slaves? You guys are slaves." Yeah, that's what he kept saying.
Not this Jeremy.
This Jeremy, and he was writing it in the chat.
No.
And then the fact that he's sitting here lying about it is what is.
I would need $1 million to believe.
You and Lisa with your extremist friends is crazy. I'm starting to.
Where's the proof? Because I need to see the receipt. Send me it in the back channel. Send me the back channel. I need to see this.
I didn't know you knew him. I would have taken a picture of it.
Y'all gonna bring this dude back up, but not Harry.
I will respond to you culturally.
But see, here's the thing.
You just made false accusations. But before I will respond to those accusations,
before you go into your listen. This is not no issue because you did the same thing last time. I didn't ask you.
Wait a minute, hold up.
You know what, baby? I'm sorry. I should have come
and that's what you did last time. I'm so sorry. You do this fantastic thing where you say, I'm just going to be quiet and let you guys talk. I don't know the response. I only have 1 Canadian minute. You were supposed to be gone 30 minutes ago, my dude. So we already know you a liar. So look, this is the thing. You can play on other people. Other people fall for your shenanigans. I'm not. I see right through you. All that Maybelline. So you can say whatever you want to say. I know exactly what happened. I could replay it in my mind. I know what I had on that day. So you can say whatever you want to say, but now I know you to be a liar because you won't admit what you said. So now you're just making it worse. But continue, Jeremy, please, with your white entitlement.
No, you stopped him. Now, first of all, you made the claim that you didn't ask him, but you the one who sent him the invitation to come up and told him, come on up. So then when he came up,
I did. He raised his hand. And I accepted.
And I said, I'm not bringing you up.
No, but that was before you said that. I accepted it before you said that.
I'm sorry, First Lady. Okay. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't invite me. I'm going to put 6 hearts in the chat.
So you did press the button for him to come up. That was at the end of the day. So he was trying to explain to you, and then you cut him off to tell him that he's a liar.
Because he read the chat because I already asked him in the chat. I said, so you gonna sit here and lie? And he lied. But I'm just telling him, you don't need. You can direct whatever you want to direct.
You know when I can respond. You call me a racist. Let me know when I can respond.
Yes.
DeMartravian Trey Reed. Let me say that again. DeMartravian fucking Trey Reed was a black man that was found hung from a fucking tree in America. Now tell me about Charlie Kirk, you fucking demons. And so now that I've been allowed to say that, let me say that one more fucking time. DeMartravian Trey Reed was a black man that was found hanging from a tree in America.
Did you drive down for the protest?
I need to say that one more time.
Did you make a call?
Let me respond to you now. What did you do? I will go on mute until you let me speak. I'll go on mute.
Did you give to the GoFundMe? Because you screaming his name at 2:25 a.m. on Clubhouse is a black American. It's definitely not moving me. So what's your point? DeMartravian. I'm glad you learned how to pronounce black names. Now what's the point?
As if we're not in the same demographic that can also be strung up by a tree in fucking Mississippi.
So what's your point, Jeremy, in saying that? Dramatic reading with no point.
Did you want me to respond or do you just want to
I keep asking you. Go ahead.
Silence me. Because every time you ask me a question, you talk over me, brother.
Good.
So I think what you might be mistaking. No, go ahead, brother.
You said the same thing twice. So
I think what you might be mistaking, I think what you might be accusing me of racism is when I come in and I say, listen, the absurdity when people from outside look at America and realize that poor is the new black in America, and everyone who's poor is like buying into this and supporting it and like voting for it, and they're like, oh, I'm on board for that. Is that what you're talking about when you're accusing me of being a racist and accusing me of saying you're all slaves, which I've never said?
Hold on, Just.
Is that what you might be talking about?
If poor is the new black in America, what are black poor people?
Sounds horrible.
Poor and black.
But it's horrible.
Stupid question.
To say that. Brother, we're only 13% of the population. More Caucasians receive the benefits in this country than other races. You can't sit there and say that black folks are the poorest or this or that or whatever. You need to go sit down somewhere and go to your country and check the problems over there before you start throwing stones at our glass houses. You might want to fix your own glass house, but you sit up here and criticize. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you criticizing the United States when you don't live here. You don't go through what we go through, and it's a problem. You sit over there, whatever, in the cold tundra of a damn place where you live at, whatever. Ain't nothing good happening over there, but you want to sit over here and cut our country down. Why don't you give us some good ideas instead of cutting our country down and saying, well, this place is this and that? Why don't you find solutions to fix it instead of sitting up here and complaining? I hate that kind of stuff. Fix it up. Fix it right. Serious, bro. You could make it in my house for 2 hours. Not with that attitude. Oh, no. Not talking like that.
I'm happy to give constructive ideas. You guys should invest in social safety nets. You shouldn't treat education and healthcare like it's a privilege that only rich people should get. You should make sure that like everyone has the opportunity to break free of generational.
Fighting against the people. That's the thing, I think, Jeremy, that you're talking to the wrong group, and most of the people here already agree with those ideas. And I think that's what Spirate was saying when he was speaking. Like, you're coming to the church trying to teach us how to sing the song when we already know the song and the ad libs and all kinds of other different things, right? So I think maybe that's the frustration, because then it does sound like you're pointing the finger trying to say, hey, go and do this. No, we know that that's what needs to be done, but we're not the people to go and do it. Does that make sense? Like we're not the people that you should be having that conversation with. The people who can make change, or those that, you know, have the protection because they got the right complexion, those are people that need to hear what you're saying. And then maybe they would listen to you because of it, that you align in the complexion department. Does that make sense?
Sister, you know that there's not one individual on this app that I have more respect for than you. And I hear 100% what you're saying. And I think what you're saying is, hey, Jeremy, we're on the same side, right? And lady, I guess what I'm saying is that the reason the disconnect is that if the horrific things that were happening in my country, where we don't have the Second Amendment, ever happened, if it ever got to this point in my country, every single government building would be burnt to the ground. Nepal. Look at what's happening in Nepal. Like literally burnt to the ground, lady. And so, and look what happened in America, and I'll be so quick. Look what happened in America, Civil War, because of slavery. Because of slavery.
You're seeing snippets, brother, it's not fair. You're seeing snippets of crap on the news or whatever TV stations you watch over there or internet feeds you see. That's not cool, because not all of America has this violence and da-da-da-da-da. This is a large continent with a diverse group of people. And brother, look, your country is I'm sorry, okay, I'm not going to say that, but look, your country depends on America. You barely have a standing army or whatever else. You might want to find an army or some other stuff and stop depending on us. You depend on America for a lot.
It kind of has the point that when you see countries that really have that backlash, like Americans fight for the Second Amendment, and I believe in the Second Amendment, but it's the countries that have that right taken away that really fight back the hardest. Like, that's where you saw the Civil War come from, and you see civil wars in multiple countries, is it's when that opportunity is ripped out of their hand, they fight back harder. Like across the globe, not fucking white people, across the globe. It's like the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment's not really gonna fucking save us, okay? Because the Second Amendment is about having proper weapons to fight back against our government, which means I need to have a right to fucking tank and RPG, fucking military, like all that shit. That's Second Amendment.
Yep.
That's really what it means.
One.
Not an AR-15.
You don't need no more.
But who overthrows governments?
I'm gonna just eat it.
Literally look back. Who is the one overthrowing the government? It's the people with rocks. They just won't give the fuck up. So
Okay, go ahead, get it, Ashton.
Guns ain't saving nobody.
Brother Messi, we're gonna need some hands.
Brother Messi, it's White Night at the Apollo.
All of the guests belong to the fabulous First Lady.
Go ahead, Ashton. You want to respond?
Look, I don't know what in God's name that lady was talking about back there. I have no idea. You just gonna have to park that caboose right there on the tracks and just leave.
Not the caboose.
Nowhere. No, sorry, what it is. She's just gonna have to park that back there. At the end of the day, though, we do need some kind of sensible gun laws. I don't know what kind of gun laws she was talking about. And first of all, stuff she was saying, that applies to America. I don't know what she was saying about global stuff. It's not a global,
I'm gonna block everybody.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead and read it.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No, actually, he said he was going to have a block party. Go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, see ya.
What I'm saying was, at the end of the day, that is an American right. The lady was saying stuff global. No, ma'am, that is an American thing. That amendment right. And so globally, whatever people fight for, that's in their individual countries, continent, or whatever's going on over there. So let's make sure we parse that to make sure the public knows that whatever you're saying is not really right. That's not fair.
That's what I've been telling my pastor. Yeah.
He's an agent of confusion.
My.
That child came up here and caused all this confusion. With that, but all the way in motherfucking Nova Scotia. Trying to fucking tell us what the fuck we got.
Poutine, Saskatchewan, having that.
Goddamn, the tundra.
He's from Regina. He's from Regina.
Oh, shut up, Ray. Who's coming up? Oh.
Don't nobody else want to come up. Everybody, we actually need some people going down.
Wait a minute. No, let me put Pote on the block. Come on, Pote.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
Calendar, y'all.
You want to know what I was gonna.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna call the store. I was gonna ask, is it wrong? Is it wrong for a white man to hum spirituals for comedic reasons?
Yes, it is.
Like
be going.
My bad.
What?
No, everybody mute up. Jeremy, please. Show us how it's done.
No, don't do it, Jeremy. Don't do it, Jeremy. Just close the mic. I can't fight anymore.
Build a teepee.
I can't fight.
We can dick the spirits. No. Jeremy, tap into your
Let us find out Jeremy is water.
Brother Messiah, please. Stand down.
Blow some glass or whatever y'all do over there.
Brother. Stand down, Brother Messiah. Stand
Did your
down.
ancestral enslavers listen to the
Will you
songs of our
stop? What's going on? Jesus, help me.
Did you
Hey, Pote. Pote, he switches up a lot.
Somebody
Pote.
Oh my gosh. I want to do this.
Man,
What's going on?
That's not what it said?
It's the Pote. I've heard that y'all was saying. But it's Pote.
Pote.
We'll say this: we can all acknowledge that the end of the Underground Railroad, right? Like let's acknowledge that. And is it offensive for me to come up here and say that the Deer National?
Ooh, I come out of the railroad to see a polar bear. Wow.
Jeremy, I can't fight no more. Please, just
I know, it's just, I'm so sorry.
We gotta start over again.
You don't have the same climate as us. You have like polar bears and seals.
Maybe I'm not understanding why y'all attack this man because he ain't said nothing but the truth.
We finna attack you.
That's right, Harry.
Harriet Maria Tubman.
But it was.
We finna test out that DISD school education.
Go lay down, man.
Everything is just not.
Who thinks the second you cross the border to Canada, there's a polar bear waiting there like that? They're fucking security.
It's not about supporting Canada. It's about knowing.
So we got a Sarah, we got a Harriet, and we have an Ashton.
No, so you literally are acting like if you cross the border, a polar bear is waiting there to eat you.
Girl, but they are. You don't know about the polar bears at the ice wall?
So farther fucking north than Canada.
Where my girl Sarah?
They live up there,
What about Bigfoot? I'm scared of Bigfoot.
And Sarah, sweetie, that was 400 years ago. The landscape was much different then. You don't know what the fuck was up there. We also had buffalo. The wolves had not been shot to extinction. We also had jaguar. There were a lot of things that you don't see. So you don't know what the fuck would have pulled up on you at that end.
I just don't understand.
I know that you don't fucking cross Niagara Falls and suddenly get attacked by a fucking polar bear.
Yeah, girl, not in
Like, just straight going to
1997. You're
Canada
right.
isn't gonna
You're right.
kill you.
Not in 1997, but how about 1841?
Do you fundamentally
Not at any point in time that you cross the border.
Well, okay. Well, then if it wasn't a polar bear, it was definitely a grizzly.
But culturally, I have a question.
We literally chose bears over men, okay? We know what danger.
Girl, not black people didn't do that.
I did that, but culturally, I have a question. Do you really not believe that the Underground Railroad ended in Canada? Do you not believe that? Do you think
I have a question. Who said that? When did I say that?
No, I'm asking you. I'm just asking
You assumed that question because he never said that.
But I'm just asking you. Like, I'm asking you this directly to you.
Nobody was saying that.
Listen, I know you're Harriet Tubman, and I know where you're going with this.
No, I want a yes or no.
I know.
Do you not believe that?
I know. Yes, I understand where it ended.
She Harriet the Spy.
Yeah.
No, I was just wondering.
Or Harriet from Family Matters.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on in this room. Personally, that's why I asked. Like, do you not believe that, or
This is a DEI room. This is why it's so uneducated.
This is Harriet Winslow.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Cue the song.
You ain't doing no swimming. You ain't by the pool like me.
God darn it, boy, I hate you.
I'm still trying to.
It's a rare condition.
The grand design.
Some people say it's either hard or
There must be something
inside those
This my area. This when you pull the bread out the oven and turn around and put your hand on your head. That's all right.
And this camera's
in that god awful blue dress and black pump.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all referring to at all.
I
I know it's black culture. Don't worry about it.
I am black. I'm just not.
She might be. You don't know who? Wait, hold on.
She's younger. She's younger.
You don't know who Harriet Winslow is?
Black
No, I'm not from.
Like the blue dress is one thing, but you called out the shoes. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know who Harriet Winslow is?
No, I don't.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
I told
Okay,
you.
you old enough to know.
She older enough.
Okay.
No, you don't came on when I was.
Yeah, but TV Land, and
She might not have cable.
I didn't have cable.
Nick at Night.
You went to a private school, but you don't have cable?
No, 28 is actually pretty young to know the ones left. Very
She
is.
grew up reading books.
You know who La Cienega Boulevard is?
Because I went to my granny house on the weekend.
So your granny was proud instead of Family Matters?
No, that was before my time.
Okay. Harriet, what's your favorite game on Price is Right? What's your favorite game to see him play?
I didn't watch TV with my granny. I went on the weekends, not during the week.
Oh my God. We don't even know her TV schedule. Let's
Price
get
is
On the
Right.
weekday.
I'm about to blow this stage up again.
So what's your favorite story?
I didn't watch
What-
that
what-
came on during the weekday. I was at school, baby.
Well, girl, what did you
Well,
do?
how you know it can't go on during a weekday?
I read
How you
books.
know?
What's your favorite cartoon,
What's the
Harriet?
last
'Cause
book
now
you
I'm
read?
starting to think you
What's the
AI.
last book you read? Quick.
Goddamn, this Playing with Fire is right on my
Goddamn me,
nightstand.
motherfucking
It's
Shit.
on my
Motherfucking
nightstand. Playing with Fire. It's about these
Goddamn motherfucking
Goddamn
That's the
motherfucking me.
name of it?
It's called Playing with Fire. It's about demonology from a Christian perspective.
Demonology. What?
It's about
Hold the door. Hold the door.
What is demonology?
Demonology is the study of demons.
Demonology.
It's the study of demons.
That's the type of
Demons.
demonology.
Yeah, it's the study of demons. It's something
I've had enough.
Is that what you went to school for? That's what you majored in?
No, I majored in
That's your
demonology.
Majored in demonology?
I majored in demonology.
Jeremy just called us a bunch of
You
demons.
majored in what?
Demonology. And y'all question the shit out
In
of
this book, it says that y'all actually demonic. You know, I was confused. In this book, it said confusion
be in
is the
Austin.
devil. So she.
If we go box it out, roll back.
I don't give no fuck about none of that shit.
It's that confusion is of the devil, and I've been confused the whole time I've been in here with y'all. So shit.
Wow. Relax.
Jeremy
Relax.
ain't telling no
Well,
motherfucking
you know this girl.
There's a difference between the understanding of quote unquote Satan or demons.
Satan is of confusion.
But different ideology depending on like where you're coming from religiously.
I'm trying to get understanding, and culturally has been.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. See, you're trying to get understanding when you should get you should get understanding.
No, I'm trying to level with you. I'm trying to level with you.
You should get
Snaps.
According to this book about demons written by this white person.
Mel?
Y'all don't even know that she's not saying something pro-Christian because you won't even let her talk.
If you don't pray, P-R-A-Y. If you don't pray, P-R-A-Y.
Let her talk. She may not be saying anything anti-Christian. She might actually be saying.
You know, I'm not saying anything anti-Christian because I got a book. I got Christian books on my bedside.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, let you speak because, like, every real Christian has read about all the evil out there. If you ain't read about the evil out there, then you ain't.
Sarah, did you have a couple of brewskis tonight?
That don't give a fuck about this shit.
Give a fuck about nothing but time.
Jesus, y'all is crazy tonight.
Sarah, take a couple of them back tonight.
Now, I just want to let y'all know, if Patty was broke, she would not have this.
She wouldn't do a damn thing.
People want those butter fucking biscuits. They don't fucking know about
the biscuits butter. What? What kind of biscuits?
I would say if I was a white man, y'all let me talk, but y'all don't even let Jeremy talk. So.
Ooh.
Because I'm not ignorant on how intelligent. And I'm telling y'all some shit, and y'all.
Way to prove we don't fuck with none of you.
Telling us nothing, girl.
Tell them her.
You said you was trying to tell us how to deal with white
No,
people.
I would tell y'all. I would say that y'all would, if I was a white person, y'all have my respect. But
we don't care about white people. We didn't even listen to Sarah. We just told Sarah to shut the hell up too.
By the way, that was not me. I want to hear from everyone. So it's these other bullies.
You
They're just bullies.
lady. Join the club. Join the house, Sarah. Join the house.
Y'all don't join shit.
I want to hear from you, Sugar Plum. Speak up.
Awesome. Go make it private. Y'all can talk about Jesus together.
I said Sarah and Siri came on.
Confusion is of the devil. Okay.
That's right. Tell us, sis.
You
Wait a minute, hold up.
Why you don't know
Harriet,
that the
are
Underground
you the one that
Railroad-
came in here last week screaming to the top of your lungs?
Yeah, absolutely, that was her.
That was me. Probably.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my
We
word.
kicked her out
Let
then, too.
me look at this.
The last room I was
Talking
kicked
about
out
genealogy.
of. The last room I was out of.
Was I wrong? Was this wrong?
It was a lady who came on straight, and she was speaking a foreign language, and she clearly was trying to learn English. This was, I remember, the last room I was kicked out of, and I felt it was fucked up because this lady was trying to learn English and connect with Americans, and they were being mean to her, and I was like, that was mean. Why y'all keep kicking her down? And then somebody kicked me out. So that was the last room I got kicked out of. I'm not sure if this is y'all.
Oh, it sounded like this room was probably mean to her.
Nah,
Yeah,
why y'all
that
kicking
was
her down?
mean. That was mean. I mean, honestly, I feel like that was a bad reputation of Americans, and I think that was a bad reputation of English speakers and black people.
Right, shut up.
So,
This
personally, and I was just like, why not?
And this why straight niggas get on my nerves. Because when I
let's be quiet. Let me hear from my brother.
I wasn't necessarily screaming on the top of my lungs. I just said that was mean. I interjected. I didn't.
Oh no, that's what I'm talking about. That's not
Harry is the
me.
last one.
I didn't read. I interjected.
Okay, I don't know about that situation. That's not what I was talking about. We had somebody who had an actual manic episode.
No, that wasn't her. That's fucked up.
Okay. All right,
No,
cool.
that wasn't me.
Brother.
The last room I
All
got
right,
kicked out of
Harriet.
because that was being mean.
Miss Chapman, please have a seat. Thank you.
Y'all was
Okay, that's the reason why you was in the Gouda last time. Be quiet. All right, Uncle Brother. You there?
Harry, I understand what you're saying.
Ask why the Uncle Brother, because that's a really weird way to.
Sarah, mind your business.
Sarah, who did them brows, girl?
Dude, I was born this way, okay?
You up, girl.
It was 1987. I never plugged him, I swear to God.
It's giving, huh? It's giving. You say something? Wow, you didn't say something.
These are the 90s eyebrows I was born with. Okay. Now, my older sister, she did that shit where she shaved her eyebrows off and colored them in, and she looked stupid as shit.
Who's talking to Sarah like that? Oh, Sarah lost a lot of weight. Sarah, you look good, Sarah.
Brother.
You look good, Sarah.
Mental
Sarah.
breakdowns really come in handy.
Sarah, you look good, Sarah.
Huh? Sarah, what are you?
Am I on mute?
Respect my holo tie.
Said mental breakdowns really come in handy. I lost like 30 pounds because I was not eating.
Okay. You look good.
Some tacos.
Man.
Okay, Sarah, I see you with the cleavage jumping off. Period, fool.
Help me. She's
No,
got the
bad with the
periodic
jump
table
off.
in here. Wait a minute, hold up, Josh. She got the periodic table of elements on page 7.
I can't see that because I'm broke.
I know you don't have it, but I just wanted to let you know. She got the
You're a science girl, Sarah?
I'm a logical girl, and science is part of logic. So yeah.
You're logical. Okay.
That was a little snazzy, but okay.
You believe in Christ?
Hell no.
Historically, Christ did exist,
Okay.
and
You
his
gotta say nothing
legend
else.
is historically proven.
For sure, but do you believe he's the son of God? Fuck that shit. Fuck if you believe.
I believe we are all the children of God.
No, fuck if y'all believe he's the son of God. That's not what I'm asking. Do y'all believe that you should be kind?
That's literally what you just asked.
No, that's not what I'm trying to ask. What I'm asking is, do you believe in his legacy? Like, do you believe you should be kind to your neighbor? Yeah, the legacy that he left behind. The
I swear to God.
The true legacy.
I swear.
How many championships?
If you care about Charlie Kirk, wait. Because you talk about Christ. If you care about Charlie Kirk, right, but you don't care about the gas.
Oh my God.
And the Good Samaritan.
Jeremy, what are you talking about? I said
It's just Canadian Trent.
Now cut it out.
I told you he do remind me of
It's
Trent.
Canadian Trent.
Well,
Yes.
Are you in the restaurant?
Fuck Christ being the son of God. Do y'all believe
What's
in
wrong
losing
with
y'all
you,
neighbor?
girl?
Jeremy, you up here dropping loads while trying to tell us about our country?
Do you love y'all neighbors? Do you love
You're not even regular.
So I want to point out that initially said, I believe in the legend. I believe in the legend of Jesus. And
Not the legend of Vagabond.
Your words are getting.
so the questions you're asking, you're literally asking questions that are already answered.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So let's move on.
That's somebody else.
I apologize. I didn't mean to offend. I was just asking a question.
Have y'all repented for y'all sins?
Have you?
Yeah.
Smoke more weed.
I'm not going to be able to talk
What's the
tomorrow.
last time you repented from your sins?
Hell yeah.
What's the process?
You have to, the first process is
They
in
7
your
Hail
heart,
Marys.
have in your heart, right, that you want to live more like Christ and that you were sorry and you realize that the things that you've done were wrong and don't lead you down the path of greatness. That's the first step. Be sorry.
This is the step to do what?
And then give it to God and then repent and then tell God that you're sorry. Say that you apologize for all the fucked up shit that you've done that he told you not to do and you realize why the fuck he told you not to do it. Just simply put.
These ain't the steps to the Tamia slide. What the fuck?
It's not about being sorry, it's about being repentant.
I was going to say first because clearly first you got a Superman that hoe.
Like for instance, let's say that you did something really bad. Like, let's say you fucked the hoe, she got pregnant, and now you got a son out here. You know, yeah. Let's say that's what
first
you
baby
did.
mama.
Exactly. So let's say you have a first baby mama, and then you struggling. Let's say that you struggling, and then you like, damn, I'm struggling so much, and then you be like, oh my God, what do I do? And then here God come, and you be like, I submit to you. I'm sorry for having sex with this woman out of wedlock. I'm sorry for leaving her behind, abandoning my masculine duties, not doing what I need to do for you and my child. I understand what this has done for my life. What this has done with my life. That's being sorry. And then tell Christ that you repent and you're not going to do it again and you're going to do better. And then you go to your baby mama house, pick your kid up and buy their kid diapers and take them to school.
I mean, if this was a Bible, you would be a Gentile and be a slave.
Why is this a storyline? Like, seriously. That shouldn't even be the fucking storyline.
But that's how it works. It's not hard. Anything.
A pecan.
Okay, well, the storyline is you fat as hell. You 600 pounds, you want 600 pound life. You can tell they say that you have, they say you had 6 months to live because your liver pressing into your motherfucking brain because you're too big. And you be like, I'm sorry.
If your liver done wrenched around and pressed on your brain.
Wait, hold on. Is the 600-pound person also the one fucking hoes? What's going on?
This is a different sin. This sin is gluttony.
And also, what is the weight? Because if your liver wrenches around to press on your brain,
that's a big liver.
That's a big liver. You
not
have some
wrench around. I'm sorry. I remember liver biology and anatomy. Your liver ain't beating your brain.
And then you sit up here and you go to the doctor, they say you got 6 months to live unless you lose 100 pounds. And you be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry for being a big ass bitch. And eating all this
y'all smoking tonight? Oh, seriously? That's literally happening.
Y'all wrong. But she's over here talking about liver pressing on your brain. And y'all ain't gonna learn, huh?
You still got fire from your
That's a big girl.
But you
A liver pressing on your brain. That's a big one.
You know you did when that liver ran around.
You not supposed to do that.
When that liver done grew up the back of your arm, up your shoulder, and through the back of your neck into your brain, it's some tease.
Man, I knew the song in your balls hang low, do they wobble to and fro? I didn't know that was your liver.
That was in the Bible.
Your liver hang low, does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in a knot?
The liver in the brain is not in the Bible.
It's sort of like continental toast.
We already had a couple of brewskis tonight.
Did you just say that? What I'm saying is you're not supposed to be no greedy ass, big ass bitch that's eating everything up that you don't need to. That's in the Bible. Yes, that's literally in the Bible. You're not supposed to be no big ass.
Well, what if you're a greedy bitch and you're skinny?
Well, hold on.
That's the problem. You can be greedy otherwise. You gotta apologize to God for that. Let's say that you want so much money, you start selling your coochie for that. You know, you gotta sit down and be like,
what if I got good coochie?
Why y'all always calling it that? Just call it the cat. I don't like coochie. I don't like that word. What I'm saying is, all of that shit in the Bible. You can't sit up here and fuck a whole bunch of hoes and abandon your wife. You can't sit up here and be no big ass bitch with a liver touching your brain.
That was my biggest
It's
sin.
in the Bible. Jesus said no. You gotta repent.
Now you making me feel bad for my two oldest kids.
Damn, I'm not trying to make anybody
That's so insane though, to be like, be fat.
You're not supposed to be ashamed of yourself. You're supposed to repent. Instead of being ashamed of yourself,
I'm not repenting. I'm not repenting for my kids.
That's
beautiful children.
fucking ridiculous.
Not repent for your kids. Repent for your actions and then do better. And take care of them to feed them.
You need to do better, Harry.
Everybody needs to do better. I need to motherfucking do better. What the fuck? Everybody does.
I like this girl, man. She
What
reminds me
is
of
it?
you remind me of every chick.
All right,
like
let's
Sarah?
turn her into a private.
Who you like, Sarah?
No, Sarah.
You and Sarah might be related.
I need to do better. Hell, I need to repent. I be repenting. I be fucking up. I be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Lord. Why did I do that?
That's why you're so focused on repentance.
Yeah,
Because you be fucking up so much.
Well, I don't be fucking up as much.
Try to stop doing that. Try to not needing reasons to repent.
That's facts.
Try the life where you don't need to repent. How about
Praise the Lord. Well, shit, I'm a man born in sin, but I assure you this, I don't be fucking y'all have.
Wait, you said you was a man born in sin?
Well, a woman, but I mean, that's what the Bible says.
Don't discriminate, Ray.
Look, I just want to know.
How many times y'all gonna smoke tonight? Y'all been smoking a lot. I'm finna roll up, actually. Okay. You still rolling? I just rolled
weed.
I don't be breaking down my car. My weed in my car, I think, because it's not in my purse. I'm finna see here. I'm finna grab my keys and grab it, okay?
Your purse.
Maybe you should stay in the house. Maybe you should go lay down. I don't think you should smoke anything else. Well, I didn't smoke anything at all. I'm trying to calm down so that y'all can so that y'all can be less traverse and feel less combated. Oh, I know that's right.
Like a Chevy Traverse?
Wait, you're gonna
Why don't you light that gas up?
I'm about to. I'm trying to. I'm finna be here for a minute. I need to go down.
You got that joke. She ain't got that joke.
So is it going to mellow you out?
Please.
And y'all hear my dog? She's shaking.
Somebody
She was in here earlier. It's gonna mellow me out. If you feel like I'm tripping.
I know you.
Y'all hear my dog? We finna go outside.
Because my dogs are chilling like a motherfucker right next to me. They ain't chilling.
I've never seen a woman like this.
Child, Womack is unleashed. Okay. I'm trying to tell you.
I've never seen this behavior before.
This has been a long day and I'm tired of niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This has been my favorite night ever.
Oh my
Going to church tomorrow morning. He's waking up to go to church.
You see the niggas, woman?
That shit is. That
Just don't start with me. I think I heard a white laugh.
No, it's 2 a.m. So who's waking up in the morning to go to church? You hit like the 7 o'clock service, or 11 o'clock, or 2 o'clock.
Go to church.
What service are you going?
You about to stumble up in
I don't go to church. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to people like
But
that.
why are you asking people if they go to church? Why are you asking that? If you don't
I'm trying to redirect the conversation.
If you smoke crack, do you walk around asking other people if they smoke crack?
Exactly.
Why is smoking crack equivalent to church?
What's our legacy is hilarious, bro.
It's probably
The legacy of
the
Christ.
desert. How does song just go? How does song go?
I remember I first heard that. That woke me up out of my sleep. I used to play the radio. I said, now this lady is singing. I told her in my bed, I said, you better sing that song, girl.
Who listens to Big Party B chat? Tell me that shit's on fire. And I've never been a Cardi B fan until recently. Like, I mean, I like Cardi. I like Cardi over Nicki on the real. On the real, I've always liked Cardi over Nicki.
Color purple.
We weren't even talking about that.
You're like, we can fucking argue religion, but fucking Cardi is awesome.
You may be qualified.
Jesus.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll mute. Right.
Who's she talking to?
Sarah, I have a question. How much do you hate Nicki Minaj? What am I coming with?
I don't hate Nicki. I like the music that she's done, the rap that she's done. I just don't think she's as hot as she acts like she is. But like,
You criticize other black
okay, hold on. My favorite female rapper currently is Snow the Product.
Oh, the white girl?
The Mexican.
The Hispanic girl.
She
The straight up Latino girl.
No, she ain't Latino or Hispanic. She both of them in Mexican.
How
she appears white.
What is she better at?
She's a really good fucking rapper and flower. Like, that's good rapping.
Like in
Know the product.
Like, compare her
Know
to
the
Nicki.
product. It's a very good flowing rapper.
Why are you trying to start this violence tonight?
How better is
But
she?
it irritates me when people act like Nicki Minaj is just like this rapper.
Don't compare to be
her against Cardi. No, it's fucking like there's so many other better female rappers throughout the 90s and early 2000s that are better than like
Well, she came up in a time where there was a void and there was not an industry for that particular style of rapping, especially.
How long would you do if your son was at home crying all
that's
alone
the
on
only
the
reason
bedroom
why
floor because he's hungry?
You're
not about to do a little bit of money.
Yeah,
I know why you
kind of
love
in a
some
void,
rap.
a cultural void. She started a cultural movement by herself.
The visually impaired leading the blind.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of people talking over you, so I'm not getting everything you're saying, sweetie.
Yeah. Respectfully.
Why
No.
Minaj no longer relevant?
Woman, I mean, somebody get Brother Messy, please. Get your brother, because he's showing out.
I don't understand why our female rappers can't move into legacy status. A Lil Kim couldn't do it. I don't understand why they can't do it.
Oh, what the fuck is
That's what I mean. It's like,
I don't get it.
So you 28 for real?
I like give me a song.
someone like Lil Kim deserves it before Nicki does.
She does.
Somebody help.
You know what I mean? Like,
Queen Latifah deserves it before Nicki does. The fact that they act like Nicki is some breakthrough female rap artist when there are so many rap artists that came before her that were ignored.
I'm actually glad that you specifically have this opinion. I like this. Good. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all don't know. Y'all don't know shit.
You don't know shit, bitch. You wanna fight?
Girl, you can barely stand up.
I'm gonna kick you in the side of your knee and punch you in your throat.
Sarah, how many fingers?
Inside of your knees. She a bad girl.
So Nicki Minaj is not a gangster, but I guess Sarah is.
Well, I mean, she's a gangster by penetrating.
Willy Wonka. One night on team to watch the Queen conquer.
She's not a gangster by relation. She's a gangster by penetration.
None of them are gangsters.
Her husband, no. Cardi B is actually a gangster by relation. I think that she got down, got jumped, put in work, all that. Nicki Minaj.
Put in work.
Put in work. Yeah, put in work. Like doing crime.
Absolutely. Doing time? What time was it?
Like committing crime.
Committing crime.
Yeah, like invested in her career.
So just to get it straight.
Respected blood. Like, what do you say?
Okay, respected blood. Never thought I'd hear that as a sentence.
Yeah, this is court documents. I forgot what section came up in, but in 6ix9ine's case, when they were trying to
6ix9ine.
Yeah, in 6ix9ine's RICO case, they were talking about all the blood sets in New York, and Cardi B came up, and Cardi B, she said that she was brim, B-R-I-M, brim.
Can't tell them no, she ain't telling that shit.
My favorite is when people say they're pro-black and then turn right around and cape for
Nobody's caping. I'm just telling you what the fuck is happening. Like, if you want to be ignorant to the
I'm not being ignorant.
I'm
not being ignorant. I think she has it today.
Did you work on that underground railroad?
Is fucking with gang members in her adulthood.
Oh, that's impressive. And how does that?
Impressive. I just said that.
And how does gang affiliation translate to a pin and pin game?
To a pin and a pin game, it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I never said that it did.
I mean, I thought the job title was rapper.
It translates to investment. Is that what you just said? Investments?
Well, because in terms of Cardi B,
investments?
Yes, and Cardi, yes, because these gangs have a lot of money and they invest in these people rap careers, i.e. 6ix9ine. Cardi B,
what does Cardi B have to do with investments?
Her gang invested in her rap career.
What gang?
Most motherfuckers that said they were gang affiliated were faking like bitches.
Cardi B was brought into the game by record execs. What gangs?
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was. What gangs? What gang?
Cardi B being brown.
What gang? Jay White, a Dallas nigga, made her first set of hits. What gang?
Okay, well, if you don't believe me, I can't.
I'm asking you to prove me wrong. I'm telling you who gave her the hits.
I'm literally
I'm telling you who gave her the
hits. You don't believe me, just say you don't believe what I'm saying. I can respect that.
Y'all be lit at night.
I can respect that you don't
These are first lady's friends. They don't normally be like this. The first lady let her set her invitations out.
We ain't gotta talk about Nicki. We ain't gotta talk about Nicki. You just talk about Cardi. You know, you seem to know a lot about Cardi. I know shit about Cardi. Now that's not what you're gonna say. That's not what you're gonna say. You just lied.
Man, what's going on, man? What you doing? You in the house?
Yeah, I'm finally off work. I'm just listening to y'all cracking up.
Child, I'm the only one that's cracking up. They the one crashing out. I'm cracking up.
Mimi, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I'm not gonna rate before you start.
You just met Mimi. How you got a question?
We want to know what gang affiliation by penetration is. What does that mean?
She said Mimi reasonable.
Yeah,
Megan Thee Stallion is better than all the rappers y'all stated.
And she's not. Megan is.
I love Megan.
I thought it was.
Megan is not. She's not a stripper. She's not a criminal. She's not none of that. She's a college girl. Straight.
Well, Megan will wrap circles around.
Megan is better, the best for me. I think she can rap.
You really know how to rap.
Yeah, but but that's not what I'm talking about. Megan, she don't got nothing to do with this. Megan ain't none of this shit. She ain't no criminal. She ain't nothing like that. What I'm
rappers. I thought that was all supposed to be rappers.
We talking about gang affiliation.
Were we?
You're the only one talking about gang affiliation.
Nobody was talking about gang affiliation. You brought that shit up. Nobody was talking about that shit. You brought that shit up.
Look at Sarah. Mimi. They're Mimi, they're
This is the first time I see you come up. Usually you be in the audience.
Crazy for my opinion on this topic, and now they're acting like they didn't even bring this topic up. That's crazy.
Sarah had a buzz ball.
You're pushing the shit.
You had one of them cut waters.
I literally talked to Nicki not being the number one rapper, which is what they try to fucking name her as. That I like Cardi better. And really, it started out as me saying, I like the new Cardi City. And then other people said something about Nicki. And I was like, Nicki ain't that fucking bad bitch. We're going to talk about the best rapper. I like to know the product. And then y'all went off on this shit. So don't even. I can fucking track it back.
The now gang bang. The you gang bang.
Now, Mimi,
See me outside.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yes, I have a question.
Talk your gang signs if you gang bang.
Is it true or not true? True or not true, Mimi? Nicki Minaj.
Oh my God.
Is the blood by penetration.
She's not Hold on. She's not a blood.
I'm not talking about gang banging work.
Nicki is a rapper.
We got bullshit right there.
Nicki's a rapper.
Let me finish. Let me finish. In Cardi B, Red Ruby the Sleeves? Okay. I don't know. In Cardi B, that's a blood by penetration. That's what she was talking about. In Cardi B, blood by true affiliation.
She never said
I always thought that. I never knew that Nicki Minaj gang bang, but I always knew that Cardi B was a blood. Like
a true blood by affiliation. Nicki Minaj only penetration.
I bet
she's from New York.
She's from New York. I don't know that.
Cali sets outside of Cali.
Yeah, it's crazy because Brims is actually a gang in my area. That's San Diego.
That's in Cali?
Yeah,
but you know why how the Brims got to New York.
But their bloods, I don't know.
But
for protection and jail.
I don't know. But,
that's literally the nitrate brand. That's the only reason why.
I didn't know that.
Maybe that's when we got bloodshed because I ran with the fucking Crips, and you don't get fucked in no goddamn gang. You get fucking jumped into a fucking gang. You get your ass beat whether you got a dick or a pussy, and you take that motherfucking beating, and that's because you become part of that fucking gang. If you're getting fucked into it, you ain't nothing but a fucking whore. You are not part of that gang. You're their fucking whore.
So one mic on Sarah. Sarah, tell us about your gang.
The streets killed me.
I didn't know that Nicki gangbangs. I didn't know she did.
You gangbang? You go.
That was her blood.
I be outside with my gang.
She outside with some blood, some big blood.
She never had a blood era.
My female artist, I think Nicki is the GOAT. She's the bomb, but I'm personally, like today, 2025, I'm a fan of Megan Thee Stallion. I think she can out-rap all of them. And if she had to compete, she would need to compete against Nicki. But the old Nicki now be tripping.
She already competed against Nicki and put belt to ass.
Yeah, I mean, Nicki is a middle-aged woman married to a sex offender. So,
I actually heard.
But she beat the rest of them out.
Is on wax.
We don't care.
We could go and listen to it.
I heard Nicki actually doesn't know how to read. Is that true?
I
I should not a graduate of LaGuardia High School, the school that you had to take the SAT.
Yeah, she's very smart.
Never legitimate
Nikki's smart. I don't think that's the truth.
So she went from not reading to be very smart. So she's in the middle. So she can read?
Yeah, she can read.
I went to LaGuardia High School.
Well, let me tell you a couple of other things that she can do.
Mimi, I have another question.
She can. Hold on, sweetie. Because I'll let y'all talk, and I'll let y'all say, y'all talk about y'all favorites, and you know,
listen to me when I said I went to LaGuardia.
So, yeah, what she can do is sell the most records of any female rapper who ever have walked this earth. What she can do is have 100.
Literally yesterday.
Excuse me, Sarah, I'll let you talk. Go ahead and open that cut water and go on mute for me. What she can do is have the most Billboard entries of any female ever in the world. So
what she
can do.
Consistently get into fights and beefs with female artists that are young and black and upcoming.
That's fine. That's fine. Still the queen. That's the nature of rap.
She's just a
That's the nature of rap. Let's not hold anyone accountable of things that go on.
That's with her in rapping though. They can't fuck with her in rapping. The only one I think that kid would be Megan Thee Stallion, but the rest of them are not rappers. Nicki is a rapper. She knows how to rap.
So Mimi, I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so Nicki Minaj.
She be having a question, boy.
Yes, Nicki Minaj. Hold on, this is an academic question. I'm studying to go to law school in real life. This is a logic question.
Law school. She don't like.
Is demonology part of your curriculum?
No, it's not. I read that on my own time. Anyway, Nicki Minaj is to 6ix9ine as Cardi B.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. You're talking
King Von.
Well, it's not just 6ix9ine. It's that King Von, the husband.
Oh, I don't even know about that. I thought King Von was from like Chicago or something, isn't he?
Yeah, but I'm talking about gang relations.
Oh,
in terms of gang
okay.
Why? Are you doing a gang documentary now?
She knows her stuff. It's part of the curriculum.
But Nicki Minaj
She's not a gangster. That's not her thing.
is to King Von.
Cardi B is not. What y'all should stop doing is mentioning Cardi B. Cardi B is not on Nicki Minaj's level. In no way, shape, or form.
Nah, she's not even. She's not.
That's like saying. That's like talking about Leon Thomas with Luther Vandross.
To be on Nicki's fucking radar.
I think we can all agree.
What you say, Sarah?
Nicki Minaj is a paid actor by the blood sets of New York.
Girl, you see, you just be coming up with stuff.
I hate this whole stage.
You created it, brother.
That's all I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm sorry. I have to stop laughing.
Well, other than Nicki, gun to everybody's head here. Can anyone name 5 Bia songs?
Stop what?
That's what I thought. Only can name.
You said 5 who songs?
5 Bia songs.
Yeah.
Whole lot of money remix. London remix.
Best in the world.
Bro, I've never sat down and listened to a whole album.
We know.
From any artist. And I actually did that.
Why you got so much opinions on me?
No, I actually did it because I wanted to make it
I really don't listen to hip hop.
You ain't never listened to a whole Garth Brooks album?
No.
You never listened to a whole album?
That weird other guy, like he was like this alter personality. But no, like I've never straight up sat down. No, listen to me. Go watch Nathan on every commercial. Do the Velveeta fucking cheese.
Why is
Cardi was
like, I'm gonna let you listen to my fucking music for free, but you have to listen to this commercial.
How you know about music so much?
For every fucking song.
Who you hang around in your everyday life?
To a whole album?
The whole
No,
album of what?
I've never, and I grew up and like the whole like internet. I'm 38, so I grew up with all the online songs and shit like that. I never gave a fuck about any of this.
Album ever is Outkast Aquemini.
You know what? On Wednesday I went to. Why y'all just do that? Wednesday I went to go see Chris Brown, and I thought I was too old for Chris Brown. But
you are too old for Chris Brown.
Listen, no, I'm not, because Chris Brown started. Chris Brown, he started so young. He had so many hits. First Lady, I did not know that he had all them hits that we used to be. I was like, oh, yeah, we grew up on.
Because everybody wanted to fuck on the 16.
I'm trying to tell you, we were 2 hours and 40 minutes into a concert.
That concert was so
y'all gonna get real mad at me today.
He had so many.
We already mad at you.
I get so fucking mad. Y'all can hate me all day. Hold on, I'm gonna make you officially block me. Okay.
Oh shit.
The fact that people compare Chris Brown to Michael Jackson. The fact that people compare Chris Brown to Michael Jackson is like the most disgusting, horrible comparison ever.
What are you talking about?
Chris Brown dances in circles.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, Chris Brown can dance better than
As
MJ.
if their musical style is similar, their dancing is similar,
This is where y'all young niggas go crazy.
legendary fucking status is similar.
Why y'all don't make that real?
Let me say, Sarah, I just went to an NBA
Michael
game.
Jackson is like an amazing human being.
Wait, hold up. Wait, no, rock for Michael Jackson if you never listened to a full fucking album before?
On the same level
How
as
are you
him.
gonna rock for Michael Jackson if you never listened to a full fucking album before? How that make sense?
And I'll shut up. Go ahead, ask that question. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
hold up. If you want to rock for MJ, do me a favor. Name 5 B-sides for Michael Jackson.
You remember the songs on the Libby thing? It's like Budweiser.
I don't hear Sarah speaking. I asked for 5 B-sides from MJ. Since you want to ride so hard.
I'm not hearing your question because there's so many people talking right now.
Okay, My question is, if you're riding so hard for MJ, yet you've never listened to a full album, name me 5 B-sides from Michael Jackson. Just 5.
Just 5.
XG, I have a question.
Hold up. I want Sarah to answer mine first, and I'll be glad to answer yours.
Wait, is this...
I don't know what B-sides. I mean, I know what B-sides are. I know B-side is the B-side of the fucking record. I don't know which song.
Right, so if the album is called Thriller, it's probably not the song that's Thriller that would be the B-side.
I've literally listened to every single MJ song ever.
She look every bit of 48.
Stop. No, like, I love...
You fell as fuck for that, don't do that.
I love Michael Jackson with all my heart. And I cried when he passed away. And I supported him before and after his death of all the fucking bullshit accusations and why he was put in those positions. I love the shit out of Michael Jackson like I love the shit out of Robin Williams. Like, there were certain
Robin Williams is
actors
related to me.
and people. You went there.
23andMe be thinking y'all love. I swear to God.
You went there. Because I literally yesterday.
All right. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, Sarah.
I'm gonna be playing
Come on back. Wait, one minute. Sarah, did you get the 5 songs? What's going on?
No, she don't know what a B-side is.
I don't know what a B-side is either.
What?
I know what a B-side is.
A title track, a pre-release, an A-side, a B-side, or
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I would just put it this way. If you don't know those things, why are you discussing those?
When you have a record, you have
Listen,
a
no.
B-side.
Listen, Sarah, we need you to, ma'am.
I will place you in the goo if you don't stop over talking.
It would be OLOGNA.
Bologna. So,
explain what a B-side is.
okay, well, you the one said you didn't know. So, anyway, now you want to explain it.
I don't know
So,
what song is on the B-side.
Ma'am. Just give me 5. Just give me 5. 5 MJ songs. Michael Jackson songs. 5. Give me 5.
That's not fair.
No, we can put it. Okay, instead of saying B side, I'll put it this way. Do you know what a deep cut is, Sarah? Do you know what a deep cut is?
Just name 5 songs.
She's Caucasian, bro. Stop that.
Any
We
song.
see Caucasian.
Eric,
Let her
shut
answer.
up.
Oh.
Go ahead. Sarah, what are you Googling it? Come on, what's going on? You don't know 5 Michael Jackson songs. What's
I'm
that?
a lady, Thriller, Sarah.
Well, I was kind of waiting for y'all to stop fighting with each other.
Oh, you've been talking over us. Go ahead.
She said the blacks are fighting.
You been slurring your words all night.
Did you just
I
call
didn't
us
know
a
it was all black people. I mean, that wasn't the intent of that call.
She just said we were just
Sarah.
zooing it up.
I didn't
We're
know
not.
it was
We're not all
people
black.
fighting
Just go ahead,
because
ma'am.
y'all.
Ma'am.
Yeah,
Go
some
ahead.
of us are Native American.
She said, oh my God. Well, you're not.
Some of us
First
are
lady is indigenous.
Can any of you
Shut up,
name off 5 Michael Jackson songs?
Girl, we can name more than 5. Don't ask us. Listen, Sarah, this is Adult Swim. Okay, you're in the pool now. You have to swim. Now go ahead and give us 5 Michael Jackson songs. Stop playing. Stop.
If you can't name 5, you drown, and then you go down to the bottom of the pool.
Harriet, zip it. Go ahead, Sarah.
I don't know if I can say the exact names, but I can.
Ain't none of his songs got nigga in the title.
Hold on.
Ain't none of his songs got nigga in the title. You can go ahead.
Oh, wasn't. None of Michael Jackson songs have that in the title.
Y'all know she get distracted really quickly. Why y'all keep doing this? Go ahead, girl. Just sing the song. Go ahead. Give us 5.
I was trying to say that the chorus or the main verse.
Sing now.
I could name.
Be nice.
I've always been very bad at naming like the
Just go ahead, sing it. Let it loose.
I mean, God.
Black Jesus don't like liars now.
Shut up, Mom. Go ahead, Sarah. What's going on? Spit it out already.
I'm trying, but I keep getting cut off.
Okay.
So it is frustrating that they're basic bitch songs, like or fucking
That's
the
not
world.
The what?
Fuck.
The who?
The world song.
The Wiz. Sing it.
This is why we can't.
Harriet, I promise you're gonna be in the goo if you can't play an Adult Swim. Sarah.
Give her a minute. What's the next
First lady?
Brother, you want to join her?
And then you got
How dare you?
Go ahead.
How dare you? I can't even believe you would do that to me. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but you can do this to me all the time. I owe you from the other night, okay? Because you really plucked my nails.
Sarah, we're not letting you off the hook. What's the next one?
Sarah, come on, stop Googling. Now, you done had enough. You gave us Thriller.
Dude, if I was Googling, I would have already fucking answered.
Okay, Sarah.
I'm trying to honestly think of the name of the damn song.
You gave us
because I know the videos. Like, I know the music in my head. I'm trying to think of the name of the song.
Sing a song. No, okay, wait. Just think about it real hard. Clench your fist and think about it real hard.
You love them so much.
You're gonna pop up. Start thinking.
I can't just magically start singing.
No, it's not magic to start singing. You already carrying this to
He did that.
Fun fact, I did
He dialed at me. It was inappropriate.
Y'all know that song.
Sarah, girl, you don't. Miss Harriet, Miss thing. You got to go on mute. Because we trying to ask her something, and you keep trying to ask her.
I can't comment while y'all talking. Everybody's talking. I'm kind of feeling upset.
I want them to stop too.
It's like 5 people coming in.
All right, just because others do it don't mean to do it.
But why are you restrict their protocol?
Ma'am, I don't blame myself if
this is
you
like-
keep asking if you're
this
going to
is
be
like,
cool. Ray, get your girl.
Like as soon as I talk, it's like
This is like dangerous minds.
Zip it.
And I feel like Michelle
Okay,
Pfeiffer.
but seriously, hold on.
Y'all done
Okay,
bad
you're
fucking
asking
kids.
me
Go
about a
ahead,
song
you done
about
woke up
what
out
Jackson
your
did.
Get it.
You know the song that I'm talking about. We had multiple
Not if you
different
don't sing it,
people
girl.
from multiple countries come together.
Oh.
Black and white.
I think she talking
No,
about they don't care about
yeah,
us.
Black and White was one of them.
Are you
They don't care about
You're
us.
about to get fired.
No, they don't care about us.
why don't you kick him to the
Caribbean
curb?
Black and
special.
White, but there was also they don't care about us.
Listen, First Lady, she needs.
They don't care about us. Okay, they don't care about us. She
You don't
got it.
major.
I'm trying not to
whopping
name
3.
basic bitch shit like fucking
It's
Billie
okay.
Jean
It's
and
okay.
that.
You are who you are.
I'm trying to fucking point out songs that actually matter.
Okay, girl. We just asked for 5. We didn't ask for any of that. Okay, so you got
No,
Miss
you
Thriller.
want to challenge me.
Nobody wanted to
people
challenge
are-
you.
Sure.
That was CJX.
And I'm not trying to go to basic bullshit.
Okay.
Like every song,
Stay
everyone knows from
focused.
fucking
Do you
Michael
do this
Jackson.
with every challenge in your life?
If I'm gonna be challenged, then yes, I'm gonna take the challenge. I'm not gonna go with the basic bitch fucking answer.
Get on people's fucking nerves.
I'm good at it.
We know.
You're not good at this.
You
This
need
is
some
really-
KY jelly
this is
to
kicking
make it
your
a little
ass.
smoother.
Kicking your ass. Who are you talking to, Sarah? Who you talking to?
I don't know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, that's a good
Motherfuckers
answer.
be popping off left and
That's
right.
an amazing response.
I don't know who
That
to.
was. Let me tell you something. That was a sharp.
That sounded like media training to me.
She took an immediate left turn.
That's some PR shit right there.
She said,
He said,
Tell Trump I need a job. I feel like I need to apply for ICE just for the benefits, and then just like totally. No, hold on. Go sideways on them.
Let her cook.
Imagine this though. We all apply for ICE.
That's right.
And then go sideways.
how much
I mean,
can
What do you mean sideways? You mean like
You can do it until it's
Like
over.
not do what the fuck they want you to do.
Sarah,
ICE is paying
Are you-
good money.
Like just start arresting white people for being white.
Sarah, I have a question for you. Are you
Tell me
aware
that
a
wouldn't
wine
be
glass
so
is not
fun.
supposed to be filled to the brim?
Tell me you wouldn't like that.
Are you aware that a wine glass is not
That's a
supposed to be filled to the brim? Yes or no?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the middle of that question.
Yeah, I'll say my question again. Are you aware that a wine glass is not to be filled to the brim?
Tell Johnny Depp that.
I don't think hers is.
Because he has a vagina.
Whatever type of Taylor port you got, I wish I had some.
If you got a college degree, I just willing to pay you like $100,000 to work for them.
Yeah, no, it's fucking stupid. I think the best way we can combat the government is for everyone to go apply to be ICE agent
Don't get us
and
indicted.
then not arrest
Don't try to get us
anybody.
indicted. No.
Like go
Look,
after
watch
ICE.
me all go and then she stay home. Girl, you ain't shit.
I mean, I'll call on
Sit
white
back
people.
laughing at them foes, them black foes.
I'll call on white
We all out there.
Like, don't you all
No,
drunk
but
as
no
hell.
shit, I feel like we
I
skipped
don't
over
know
super
why they
fast. I want to hear more about Sarah Gang Life.
Have you heard about the Lindenberg trials? Like,
Oh
ICE is just,
my
I don't know,
God.
it's
Sing
trial
along.
history.
love Harriet so much.
You don't need to be on the wrong side of history because when shit hit the fan, you ain't gonna prosecute your black ass or white ass. I don't know.
Sarah, I would like to know more about your gang activity.
Sir that went to sleep. Sir? Okay.
Come on, Pokemon.
Sarah. Sarah. Is your mic broke?
I know I'm taking somebody to Saltgrass
Sarah. Sarah.
Hold up.
Sarah.
If we play Pokemon, maybe she come back. You there, Sarah?
Sarah.
No, she not. She fainted. She out. We need to take her to the Poke Center. That's
the
it.
Pokemon Center. So Nurse Joy can heal her.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Pokemon.
Sarah. Just know you missed a great wave.
I just had to go pee.
Oh, okay.
And I was gone for like 30 seconds. And y'all were like, and I'm like over here peeing.
Hey, Sarah.
That sounds like a fire.
Next time, don't leave your phone without telling us. You don't have permission. You didn't have permission to go to the bathroom.
Sarah,
you don't have a hall pass.
We almost thought you slipped.
Exactly. You didn't have a hall pass to leave, ma'am. So next time you want to leave, let us know.
I'm trying to do shit, Sugar Plum. Okay.
Sarah, do you know what happens if something?
That's why you don't like me.
That's why what? What are you talking about?
That's why people don't like me.
Oh, you better change it because I didn't say I didn't like you. If I didn't like you, you wouldn't be here. I'm sorry?
I said I do what I want when I want.
Oh, okay. Well, let me show you. I can do what I want. See how that goes? You see how that go? Yeah.
She did her big one with that one.
Keep playing.
Alright. I'm gonna just say this. I'm taking somebody to Saltgrass tomorrow. They have earned it.
Who's going to Saltgrass? What is Saltgrass?
What is Saltgrass? I know we didn't.
It's like a lightweight steakhouse. Oh, okay. A lightweight? Oh, what's a heavyweight?
A heavyweight one? Ruth Chris.
Ruth Chris, yeah. Oh.
It's like a budget steakhouse. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Okay.
It's like when you take a girl to Chipotle because you want to like keep it cheap fast food, but you don't want to make it look like it's fast food.
I just went there last week, and two people
on a date.
Yeah, two people about $50. You know what I'm saying?
You went on a date with her?
With my boyfriend.
Oh.
I was there last week too.
I mean, you fed two people a steak for $50?
Mm-hmm. Well, we both didn't have steak, but I had a steak. But we ate for $50. I had a steak. He had
chicken because he couldn't afford it. If he didn't get you steak.
No, not necessarily.
He didn't get you no range rattlers, did he? He didn't even get you no range rattlers.
That's cheaper than cooking.
I bet Ray would have got a steak.
Shit, I would have got 2-3 steaks. Like, here's one for you to take.
I had a salad and a soup. Goddamn.
Ray would have got 2 or 3 loaves of bread, 2 cups of water, and split the bill.
Damn. Why water? I can't get a Diet Coke.
It keeps the check low.
Ray was about to buy all the tri-cuts.
Get you some range rattlers and motherfucking Caesar salad.
You must got a craving for range rattlers. That's like the 3rd time you've mentioned it in like 2 minutes.
You know what range rattlers are?
Absolutely not. I am from Florida.
Okay, so it's these stuffed jalapenos with bacon and shrimp in them, right?
Damn.
Them motherfuckers good, them motherfuckers.
Damn, that sounds like diabetes. That sounds good.
It is diabetes. That's why my sugar high right now.
Oh my God.
I can send you some Cheerios, Ray. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
That's at the steakhouse. I was so fucked up. I had
like
some
honey
chimichurri and it had like mayonnaise.
We know, First Lady.
It was like
Mayonnaise, girl. Now you done pissed me off.
Chimichurri. I was pissed off. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was mad. It was cool, but it was lightweight. It was still a steakhouse. But
I can't stand no motherfucking mayonnaise.
I was mad.
You don't like mayonnaise?
Who put mayonnaise on their steak?
What the fuck?
Man, look up Saltgrass chimichurri.
You sound like you mad about it.
I'm gonna
get mad too. Why the fuck you putting mayonnaise on the steak?
I'm gonna get a picture of it. That shit is white, bro. Like,
Mayonnaise is disgusting.
Oh no, something I can't understand. I don't care how much y'all push back. That ranch on pizza shit is disgusting. I don't care what y'all say.
Now she think melted butter is mayonnaise.
You ain't right. I like to dip my pizza in ranch.
I had a friend that ordered pizza one day and they changed the tomato sauce.
We dip.
Maybe so black.
And garlic butter. Oh,
mayonnaise on steak is absolutely the most disgusting.
Oh,
I've ever heard.
Which Judas did?
That's fighting word.
No, it's not me. I'm watching YouTube. I'm not
Like you don't even know aioli.
Just whisper when First Lady
Like it
eats.
was culturally.
You don't want to
I
know.
swear it must have been Walmart.
If you need any more than salt and pepper on your steak, you got bad meat.
You let Kathy Bates back up.
I don't let
Kathy Bates is right
here.
She's
Fuck that shit. I will fight somebody. Salt and pepper, and that's it. Salt, pepper, butter.
Wait, First
We
Lady,
don't
was
need
you
no
in here
steak
earlier
sauce.
when water
We don't need no A1 fucking bullshit on your fucking overdone fucking meat.
He put this video in
No.
the chat and he said it was Kathy Bates fighting ice.
Salt, pepper.
I went to
Salt,
that
pepper, and butter.
motherfucking video, First Lady.
Salt, pepper, and butter.
It
If
was-
you need
it was
any more
Sarah.
for that, for
It
your
might
meat,
as
your
well
meat
be
ain't
what
worth the
is
shit.
going on right now.
Sarah Palin?
Sarah having a
No,
schizophrenia.
Sarah down there talking right now.
When it comes to steak, you have to have standards in life. And when it comes down to your meat, you have to have standards.
Y'all gonna have to muzzle her. I can't.
Yeah, Sarah, you gotta be quiet, girl. You just chatter-rat-tatted.
She making my ears itch.
Yeah, that's crazy. You talking about having
You ain't got good meat. That's your problem, not mine, sugar.
You ain't got no good meat.
She said if you ain't got good meat, that's your fucking problem.
Sarah, you a little too sassy. Where you from?
Sarah getting a little bit too smart for someone who looked like she headbutt brick walls.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I'm mad at you.
That nigga said,
Because you acted like the ingredient in that hoe was butter, but it is mayonnaise, sour cream, Greek yogurt, or egg.
I didn't say that.
She
I
said
said
egg.
disgusting.
Notice how you said or.
Yeah, or egg. Like, but mayonnaise is just an egg.
So get that mayonnaise the fuck up out of here. Give me that or.
She's actually right on that shit. Like mayonnaise.
Nobody fucking asked.
Egg yolk.
Yeah, girl, and what you mean these motherfuckers
Mayonnaise
ain't never
is
spent
egg
money
yolk
to
and
even
olive
know?
oil. She's right.
But y'all
Who
not
you talking about ain't spent money to even know, Sarah, girl?
My granddaddy was on a plantation. Y'all ain't
You don't look so fancy yourself.
And
Girl, you look like
Fancy is called.
Yeah, girl, you ain't even got fancy.
Flavored mayonnaise. That's fancy. They be like, oh, we got a garlic aioli. So you threw some garlic and mayonnaise together.
Girl, you think water that looks
sit on a fucking burger and told me it was worth $8.
$8. I would love to get a burger meal for $8. What you say?
one of y'all got a cat? That's like, oof. I can feel your cat spirit.
You know that, Sarah.
Ray, shut the fuck up.
I can sense the danger.
That nigga over there licking his wrist.
Pitbull mommy, it's Ray that's fucking meowing.
Yeah, girl. We got it.
On the scale from 0 to Selsun Blue, how much dandruff do you have?
Nose going.
I need a cough drop.
I think that's a medical issue to have dandruff. Like,
You gotta drink more water.
I feel like
Dry scalp, man.
White people get dandruff when they don't wash their hair enough.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I have locks, and starting them.
You be having dandruff.
I don't actually. That's why I'm like, I don't know.
Be oiling her roots. That should be looking like snowfall.
Ray, you gotta stop claiming other people's people.
Like, where y'all coming from?
You got the baby locks?
I just take the oil Like I sit the twins down.
Oh, you got the starter joints?
Take the oil, the hair oil. I just
giving jumping jack flash.
That's what I was
wondering. After you take a shower and you grease yourself down, because I do it too.
Grease myself down? What the fuck? I ain't know.
Like in the wintertime, you get some coconut oil.
Giving a little antebellum.
You ever wonder how you're gonna fight off an attacker in that exact moment?
No.
Like, because a lot of us think about how we're gonna fight off an attacker in every possible moment. Other than the moment she just fucking boil herself down.
Has someone ever attacked you before?
Yes, for reflection.
No, but I'm always ready for it. I know what weapons I have available.
You got twins?
You ain't ready for it if you ain't ever been there.
Oh,
Harry, she's there every morning. She doesn't
Or Sue.
Ray, I don't want to talk to you until you tell me who you used to be. So you can send that to me in my back channel.
Nah, man, I'm leaving that person behind. Them niggas tried to dox me, and I ate. And I was like,
what did you do, right? Why who did you piss off?
Pissed off a whole group. I would tell you in the back channel. I don't want to say it out.
Yeah, tell me.
Don't
He'll use it against you.
No, tell me, no.
Yes,
it was this Muslim girl, and she was talking shit, right?
Oh, no, just still in the back channel. Don't say it.
She was Somali, and she tried to motherfucking, like, they tried to dox me, right? But they had somebody else's information. And I was like, who the fuck is this? And then I just went with it. I was like, yeah, that's me. But she ain't know I was doxing her at the same fucking time.
Being the father of the dude that fucking killed fucking Kirk, right? And I had my friend named Matt Robinson. I was like, is this your kid?
Oh, she for real.
You're apparently the only Matt Robinson in the whole United States.
She thought she was doxing me, but I was doxing her. And I was like, yo, fuck it. And then my wife was like, yo, lay off that shit. Because if somebody comes to this house, we laying them out. Like, yeah. Somebody said they was gonna come to my house. I said, you come to my house, it's gonna be one less
down, and you listen like a good man.
Good job. That's interesting. Put my motherfucking family in jeopardy. They come.
He said one less N-word?
I sure did.
Oh.
You come fucking with these kids, you gonna die.
Damn. Why they gotta be the N-word though?
I know, right? Why we gotta go there? We can go there.
Why are you white?
Water been on the phone for a long time. I wonder if that's his hand.
It might be.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
But of course,
is that an accurate depiction of his hand to the strawberry?
That's definitely his
hand.
hand. He did
strawberry.
Strawberries and shit.
But culturally, I have, my little baby locks is really cute. I don't look like Gunner or nobody. Like, I look
that strawberry look like Sarah had.
We're almost the same color, though, for real.
I want y'all to know I appreciated this conversation tonight. This shit was so entertaining.
So how long your locks come down to?
They come down to my neck. I had locks for like 2 years. I come to mail. I had my hair down for a year. Guy, he did me trying to do silk presses. But that house was cute. I got a whole bunch of weaves, silk presses, and all kind of shit that I didn't get before. And now I started them back.
Look up Jumpin' Jack Flash and tell me, do they look like that?
No, they don't.
Look up Susie Carmichael and tell me if it look like that.
My shit is really
Tracy Chapman.
I look good with short hair.
Running a fast car.
I also giving Deion Ferris.
I don't know who he look like. It's not giving Gunner or nothing like that.
Who's Gunner?
Is it giving Soldier?
Is it giving Felicia from Friday?
Y'all need to stop. I'm trying to pour a drink right now. Y'all talking about Tracy Chapman and goddamn Felicia. And I'm over here like you cannot borrow my microwave. Let me pour my drink in peace.
In the
She done
microwave.
poured enough drinks, Bette Midler. It's okay.
You are the wind.
Bette Midler is a horrible fucking comparison.
We can hear your liver shutting down.
Oh my God.
I wish it was, but it's not.
Toxicology reports getting printed as we speak.
That bitch be too long. It's fucking ridiculous,
That's
man.
nasty.
Y'all way meaner than me.
Oh yeah, I know.
Y'all need to be nice.
Why?
More people need to be mean. Fuck
Thank you.
I can love you.
This all started with you bringing your friend on stage. We're not gonna forget that. Me and Just bringing that up tomorrow.
But we can bring it up right now.
Chicken nugget champion.
Because I'm trying to tell you.
advocating for Harriet because I know she's just a ball of energy.
Yeah, they're not talking about that friend. I don't know Harriet.
Oh, that other man. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Whatever. But as y'all can see, he really is trying to. He's different. He's different. I'm trying to tell you.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni.
I am not full of bologna. No. But yeah, y'all have been great. I have laughed. Probably gonna need a treatment in the morning.
Feeling all out of my element, on things crap, trying to figure out where the hell I
went wrong.
That was a solo.
I feel like Sarah unironically say, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Thank God.
I've appreciated this so much tonight. About to go.
We know you about no. Look at Harriet and Ray. Go ahead.
I mean, are they married? What's going on? She keep playing games. She tried to act like she wasn't.
Did she not have a man 3 seconds ago?
Ray, don't you know you married?
Ray is her man. And I think she didn't want it to come out. So then Ray started along with her.
See, y'all just be trifling.
But Ray not in Dallas.
Is
Ray in Dallas?
He in Texas. He never said
But Ray's wife ain't long distance though.
I would never reject my man.
What you mean? He said he in Texas. She's in Texas too.
But he said he's not in Dallas. He's told us he's not in Dallas. She's in Dallas.
He said where he was.
I know, but he said he's not in Dallas.
Dallas big as shit, and people say they in Dallas or around Dallas when they're in Dallas. DFW is big as shit. People be an hour outside still say they're in Dallas.
See how one more drink is. She switched to A and E. People be.
So, Ray, where are you in proximity of Dallas? Far?
Depends on what you consider far now.
Translation, it depends on how pretty she is.
Ooh, Ray is married though. Is this your wife or not?
A wife never stopped him from finding the next girlfriend.
We do not encourage cheating on this app.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
I ain't never heard.
Oh, actually, said that.
Now you're making me nervous. If you close, then it made me feel like you a secret agent coming to sniper.
He backtracking like an FBI agent.
What you want to do, Ray? What's going on?
She said, "Bust a move, Ray."
I ain't say that. I'm trying to.
She said, "Stop being scary."
Do you know anybody?
Right in that motherfucking DM.
She said, "Do you know anybody that what?"
I'm in Dallas. I probably know people you know.
Do I know people in
Where
Dallas?
you at, bro? Let's meet up. Womack, Ray.
I'm not meeting up with you,
Let's all
Sarah.
go to dinner.
No.
Sarah,
Meet
where
up in
you live
downtown
at,
Dallas.
Sarah? Where you at, Sarah?
I'm in Garland.
That's not Dallas. That's far as shit. I'll never
It's
drive to
Dallas County. I pay taxes. Fuck you.
It's just half sleep laughing at me.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Because my bitch ass out.
Come on, Ray.
Fuck you.
Come on, Mr. Be Down. Let's go to lunch. Let's do this shit.
Sarah.
Pull up your britches.
I can't afford Sarah's bar bill.
Man, no, you ain't gotta pay for shit. I pay my own bill. I know better than that. Because I grew up in fucking DSW. You never go to a bar with a woman in Dallas when you ain't got money to pay her.
That's crazy. With the way you drinking right now, you must have used some type of life insurance policy you took out on a husband or something. Because that's crazy.
I really should have done that. I really should have. I felt like.
What happened to your husband?
I didn't get married because I wasn't that fucking stupid. I just got
the same thing that happened to Carol Baskin's husband.
She married to the bottle.
First of all, have you heard of Patty Hearst?
I have.
Have you heard of Quick Draw McGraw?
Have you heard of Alcoholics Anonymous?
He apparently didn't have kids that he had to take care of because he was quick.
As much as I want to just wallow in all this.
Be mad at me, but I'm so fucking funny.
I hate you, brother.
Get some comfortable.
That's okay. Let's take a deep breath, kids. Let's take a deep breath. Let's get back to the white one. Okay?
Nobody wait a minute.
See, there we go. Our priorities are focused in the right place. Good shit, Sarah.
We gotta stay focused on motherfucking.
Nobody has talked about any kind of hate on here. Don't say
I'm
that.
being a fucking smart ass.
Well, I don't like it.
You know this, girl. Don't get mad at me.
Yeah, don't get mad at her.
I'm cracking.
Don't let her check you on your stage, First Lady Goober.
I hate the white bitches. It's okay.
Well, you hate them on your own, but don't put that in
at the
everybody
end of the
else's.
day, every white woman that knows anything knows that it's the black woman and the black man that helped get the civil rights movement fucking passed. They gave us the right to the freedoms that we have. And we're never really going to get anywhere unless we stand together now.
Hold on.
And the biggest thing I've seen on Clubhouse is... But literally, we're never going to get anywhere unless we stand together again. Okay. And we've watched our rights get ripped away because
you motherfuckers voted in Orange Hitler.
Yeah,
I didn't vote for that cocksucking motherfucker. Okay? I didn't vote for him, and I fought against him and everyone that voted for him with every logical, non-emotional attribute that I possibly fucking can. Yeah. But at the end of the day, they're running this shit based off of emotions.
Unfortunately,
and that's what's fueling the racism.
Black people, we're not finna get nowhere until y'all kind of stand back. You know, y'all need to.
It's not stand back; it's stand together.
No. That didn't work.
Every time we tried to
stand together, work. That's the whole reason.
Stand down and stand by.
Stand down, stand by, right?
Stand down, stand by, and stand back.
That's Trump shit. Standing together is the last thing they want, because when you stand together, people are the power. People have the power.
That's true.
And allowing the people in power to divide us into racial and sexual and gender and everything else that they're trying to divide us into is how they've gained more power. I mean, over the last 5 years at least, aside from the whole racial divide, you've got the vaccine debate, you've got everything.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the
And
racial divide,
economically,
you've got the economic
everyone
divide,
trying to tear
you've got
each
the
other
vaccine
apart.
divide, you've got your eyebrows divided. There's a lot of things divided.
My eyebrows aren't as divided as they look.
You got long division.
I need to pluck them.
I'm so sorry. If I walk the distance,
I'm sorry.
If I walk the distance from your eyebrows to your hairline, I'd probably lose about 20 kilos.
But like, there's legit serious institutions that are trying to fight all of us. And it's not about politics. It's not about religion. It's not about culture. It's not about any of the things they want you to think it about.
What if I want to be divided? Ever thought of that? What if I want to be divided?
It's literally, first of all, I don't want to fucking deal with any human being ever, okay? I want to be in my cute little hole. But I can't be there. We have to live in a...
Why not? Why can't you be there? I'm in there. Why can't you be there?
You're not in a cute little...
I'm chilling. Ain't nobody fucking bothering
I'm
me.
sorry.
I
couldn't even finish that joke that you're not in my cute little hole.
Absolutely not. You would never find me 10 feet near your hole.
Everyone should be allowed to live their lives. Everyone should be, in reference to cute little holes, not mine, but everyone's individual little hole, is that people should be allowed to live their lives. People should be allowed to live their lives individually. And as long as they are not causing harm to another human being, should be free to do so.
You know what? Fuck
in
it.
the way that they
Sarah,
choose to
you're
live.
right. You're absolutely right. Oh, fuck it. I'll get drunk with you. Let me go get some wine.
Wine's not good enough. You need some scotch, bro.
Yeah, I'm going through it, but I'm not going through it. Like, I'm good.
For partying.
So you down like 3 Long Island iced teas. Be like, that was my warm-up.
This isn't like 9 o'clock on a Friday night before we go out to the bar.
We is a lot of people.
There's a big difference between sitting at home and having a drink and going out and getting trashed.
There's a big difference between I and we also. We is a lot of people.
You know, my other personalities come along to play sometimes.
Please tell us all about them. We'll give you uninterrupted time speak. Please give us a detailed explanation.
I can't not crack a joke. I don't know how to not crack